U3 Sports Talk, where we are unfiltered, unscripted, and unapologetic. I am Sean, and of course, glad to be joined by Cisco. Cisco, what's going on, man?
Salute to everybody. Salute, my brother Sean. What's going on?
Hey, man, listen, man, it's Friday. You know how we do. Uh,
Yes, sir.
don't want to say Friday is my favorite live stream, but Friday is definitely our most interesting live stream, I think. Just because we can tend to allow it to go as long as it can, and so always look forward to these Fridays.
Yeah. Unfortunately, though, I do not have the stamina anymore. I get tapped out. But we do cover a range of topics, everything from boxing, football, anything sports related to anything history related to anything anime and comic book related. All things are on the table.
Yeah, we call this Open Mic Friday, so you know how we do Open Mic Friday. Any topic, pretty much, as long as it doesn't get us potentially kicked off of YouTube or Facebook.
That's looking at you, bees.
We will let it go for as long as it can. But certainly want to say salute to everyone coming in. Appreciate y'all joining us for our Open Mic Friday live stream. Got a lot to get into. Got some stuff we're going to do tonight. There's no game on tonight, basketball game anyway. So we'll definitely be kind of locked in tonight with some of these conversations, things like that. But if you are joining us for the first time on U3 Sports Talk, thank you for joining us. And if you haven't already, please make sure that you subscribe to U3 Sports Talk, turn on your notifications for U3 Sports Talk, and share U3 Sports Talk with all of your friends, because when we go live, we want you all going live with us. So
absolutely every day of the week or every other day.
Yes. So if you are with us, again, you know how we do. We call this Open Mic Friday. Kind of how we get down.
Get your popcorn ready.
Yeah, this is to get your popcorn ready. Hopefully some healthy popcorn. We're trying to promote eating healthy on here, but get your popcorn ready. Yeah, we definitely gonna get it in tonight. Again, got a lot to talk about tonight. Cisco, what we got on deck for tonight, man?
Man, I don't know if you guys heard, but there's an event going on this weekend called UFC 264, I believe. Looking forward to that. Is that this weekend, right? I just got my dates mixed up. UFC 264. That is.
With Conor McGregor.
Yeah.
Yeah, I believe that is this weekend.
All right, cool. I just want to make sure. Okay, yeah. I just want to make sure that I wasn't smoking dope. That is tomorrow at T-Mobile Arena. This, to me, people are saying this might be his last stance, but the fight that I'm really interested in, though, at all the fights, is really Gilbert Burns versus Stephen Thompson. That's the fight I'm really looking forward to. I think Gilbert Burns should be ranked number 3. This is a top 5 fight in the welterweight division. I'm really looking forward to that. I believe the winner of this should actually fight Kamaru Usman. I know Jacoby Jacob, or what's his name, Kobe Covington. He's been sitting there doing nothing for the last year, just waiting for his turn. But looking forward to that as well. Got a little basketball, got a little football.
Yeah, got some football to get into. Some football news today. The fight's not this weekend. It's July 10th. Is it this weekend?
Yeah,
it's this weekend.
July 10th. I'm sorry, July 10th.
Oh, okay. So no fights going on no major fights going on this weekend?
No. BG caught me one more time. I swear to God, when I see you, I'm going to slap you with my left ball sack, bro.
All right. Yeah, okay. Well, no major fights this weekend, but listen, it's all good. We're going to, keep it going one way or the other. But yeah, major news in the NFL, Cowboys are going to be on Hard Knocks. So we definitely going to get into that. Just feelings around, the Cowboys being on Hard Knocks and what that, will look like, and just y'all thoughts around that. Definitely want to talk about the Suns. A couple of things about the Suns. Definitely want to talk about the Suns' potential to become a dynasty. If you look at kind of their roster and where their roster is and some of the young building blocks they have, we'll definitely want to talk about that. Also, we want to talk about Chris Paul's legacy. Does Chris Paul need to win this ring? Do the Suns need to win this ring to solidify Chris Paul as a top 5 point guard of all time, or is he already there? Or where do you have Chris Paul in your all-time top point guards list? So we're going to get into that as well. Again, just want to talk about that. Got to talk about the Sha'Carri Richardson situation, obviously. It's a little.
I've seen a lot of mixed news on that, if you will. Excuse me for interrupting, but there's a lot of I've seen it as far as those that support and say that she should do it anyway, and I've also seen a lot of them. And I'm saying from the Black community, hey, we gotta get that same energy we did for Michael Phelps.
Yeah,
I saw it both ways. I've heard people say, hey, look, you couldn't stop smoking for fucking 6 months. Well, if it's part of your everyday thing, you can't tell.
Yeah, but. Yeah. Definitely want to talk about that. Again, a lot of capping about Sha'Carri Richardson and this weed situation. We're going to definitely get into that tonight. We're going to do some You Remind Me tonight, man. We're going to do some You Remind Me NFL edition. So get a little NFL talk in tonight. So we're gonna definitely get.
I'm excited.
Yeah, we're definitely gonna get it in tonight. We'll be on for as long as we can, or as long as we got good conversations going on, or until somebody says got to tap out. So that's pretty much it.
I'm letting you know right now, bro. I'm gonna get to about 2,300.
It's all good, man. It's all good. No, it's definitely all good. Yeah, we're definitely gonna get into it. Tonight, but kind of our title topic tonight, man. I was looking at the Suns roster, just looking at their roster, and obviously they've gone on a good run really since the bubble last year. Right. But you look at their kind of core, 4 of their 5 best players are under 25.
So they're kind of like the how I wouldn't say. I think more talent-wise per capita within that team, they are better than the Milwaukee Bucks were. But everybody kind of felt the Milwaukee Bucks before Giannis started going these MVP runs were kind of that budding franchise. They had a lot of good players. They had a good system. They had an obvious superstar. So I think they're right there making that turn, like you said, to where they can have prominence in the playoffs and definitely prominence within the elite echelons of the Western Conference.
Right.
Yeah. Definitely.
And again, this is not to start fires and start trouble or anything like that. I just want to kind of get people thinking about this, right? If you look at that Phoenix Suns team, right? And if you were saying, listen, if you could pick a duo on a current team to build around right now that you would have for the next 10 years, if you don't have Devin Booker or DeAndre Ayton in that conversation, then you're probably not watching basketball. And again, I know people's going to talk about Denver. They're going to talk about some other teams, assuming, Jamal Murray comes back and is healthy, fully healthy. Obviously, he and Joker are going to be in that conversation as well. But we don't know. Honestly, I have more questions about Michael Porter right now than I do about Mikal Bridges. I think Mikal Bridges is a solid number 3 or number 4 on a team. And then they have a guy we don't know anything about in Jalen Smith, who could be the perfect stretch 4 next to Ayton, long term. That we'll find out here probably in the next year or so. Denver kind of concerns me because of Aaron Gordon. I know Aaron Gordon came over midway through the season, and he didn't really look that well. And didn't really fit in that well. How are they going to be able to fit him in? The biggest concern I have, not Jamal Murray, the player, but I don't know Jamal Murray is the point guard that can get Aaron Gordon the ball in the places where he'll be most effective. So that's the only concern I have about Denver. I'm not denying their talent. I'm just concerned about how those pieces will fit together, long term.
So are you saying that are you saying for Michael Porter to keep his status? When you said you had a question about that, about Michael Porter, can you elaborate on that a little bit more as far as everybody else?
Well, so the question with Michael Porter, the question is that he has moments where he'll offensively disappear, and then he'll have moments where offensively he can go off for 22, 23 points and a half and look like the second coming. But they're going to be nights in the NBA where he's not going to be able to do that. Where's his impact on the game going to be felt if he's not doing that? Where with Mikal Bridges, traditionally he's a guy who's going to bring it defensively every night. You've seen that this year and throughout the playoffs. But he's also, his offensive game is expanding and continuing to grow. So I have less questions about where his game is trending versus Michael Porter Jr. right now.
Yeah, but you can almost see Mikal Bridges is you can see his ceiling though. Michael Porter, you can't define that as of yet because like he had such a growth and such an explosion. Although, like I said, everybody's still growing within the context of growing as a full-fledged NBA player. But that explosion that Michael Porter Jr. took is leaps and bounds over anything Bridges have done so far. But like you said, there are nights. But like you said, you can almost see the plateau almost. But with Michael Porter, you can't tell yet.
Yeah, and with Bridges again, Bridges doesn't need to become a superstar. That's not what I'm saying. I think he just needs to be a very good number 3 piece next to Ayton and Booker long term, which I think he can be. I think he fits in that role well, just by virtue of his game. So, and again, with Denver, I just, some questions about how some of those pieces are going to fit with Jamal Murray, being the point guard and having the ball in his hands as much as he does. So that's my only concern. Again, we'll see. Denver, again, I'm not saying Phoenix is going to be a dynasty. Obviously, Ayton is getting ready to get the bag this off season. His extension will kick in, after next season. And then we'll see, what does James Jones do with the team and how does he continue to fill out the pieces around them as Chris Paul gets older. Obviously, as Jay Crowder, gets older, are they going to continue to bring in the right pieces and fill out the roster around those two guys? But I think they have two, again, both guys under the age of 25. If you can keep them together for the next 10 years and healthy and the right pieces, they can go on a run potentially. And again, a lot of things have to happen. Of course, we talk about this all the time, how you got to have some luck and some things break your way to go on that run. But sometimes, when you put the right pieces together at the right time and they're all, kind of around the same age, you can go on a run. And, and again, I don't want to make a football comparison, but it's, kind of similar to the early 90s Cowboys. All of those guys were around the same age. They kind of grew together. They went on a run together. They had about a 5 or 6 year run where they were, at least in the NFC Championship game, at minimum. And obviously they won 3 Super Bowls. But, you see that happening and you can see it happen in other sports too, if everything, obviously breaks your way. So, yeah, so, going to be interesting to see.
It's a good problem to have, I tell you that much. It's a good problem to have.
Yeah,
as far
very
as
good problem to have. Yeah, very good problem to have. Yeah, very good problem to have. And again, it comes back to, can you keep the pieces together? Can you keep the guys, happy? I'm thinking about the mid-90s Magic, with Penny and Shaq. They weren't able to keep it together because the franchise didn't know how to handle it. But if you keep it together and you keep putting the right pieces around those guys, and again, you got to have a health go your way, stuff like that. That team, I think, is going to be set up for a long run, provided, all the things go their way. So, so Suns, definitely want to get into the Suns tonight. Want to talk about that. Got to talk about Milwaukee, Atlanta. Obviously, Milwaukee won last night without Giannis. Atlanta played without Trey. Is the series over? Want to hear y'all thoughts about that? Or do y'all feel like, we can get a game 7 out of this series? So definitely want to talk about that. Want to preview tomorrow night's game. And just everything else kind of going on, man. You know how we do on U3 Friday nights, Open Mic Friday. And let's see what happens.
Absolutely. I'm ready when you are, bro.
Hey, listen, man, we're going to go ahead and drop this link. We're going to get it in early. Come on in. Let's talk. Let's chat. Let's chop it up. And again,
and be motherfucking warned. I am on my ones and twos tonight, bro. I've been sipping a little bit. I'm getting close to my retirement date, so I'm feeling a little bit loose. Be fucking warned.
Yeah. Yeah. So yeah. And again, let's keep in mind, right? Let's keep in mind. I see some folks coming in. Let's keep in mind, right? Obviously, when we talk about teams and what teams are able to do, every sport, every year, teams need to be healthy, and they also need, against some of the teams they're playing against, to have some bad luck too. Rarely does a team go on a run where they go up against a completely healthy teams in every single series. That's just not the way it is in sports. So, we can sit up and say, well, if everybody's healthy, the Suns ain't there. They're there. They're in the finals. So let's put some respect on them, right? They had to go out and win the games, right? So let's go ahead and get some folks in. So we got Shay.
I've been trying to tell y'all, Phoenix was always on that bubble.
Man, fuck Cisco.
Hey, good to hear from you too, Bees.
Brother, I just want to know why you always singling my name out when you're talking.
Why the fuck do you always have to call me a fucking dummy?
I called you a dummy because you called me out first. Then you put out bad news, nigga.
Well, I got that news from fucking Sean though, but whenever he puts
it
out
was
something,
my fault. It was my fault. I read it wrong. It was my fault.
You be
I was trying to
motherfucking
do
loving
too
his shit though. You be all on his motherfucking.
Sean ain't got nothing to do with this, nigga.
No,
This is you.
Okay.
You said it. Take responsibility.
Okay, what? I'm taking my responsibility. Somebody has an echo.
Now, what I'll deal with Sean with is that little piece he said before we came in. Hey, I got no problem with them being there. But let's not start talking about these niggas like they the second coming.
I'm not the Bees.
They ain't.
They're two best players.
They ain't going on no run, bro.
We don't know that.
Yeah, we do.
Yes, we do. Yes,
no,
we do.
don't.
History,
no, we don't.
history in the NBA says you have to put your time in. There ain't no teams that have in the history that go on a run that don't put their time in.
What do you mean by that, though?
Well, okay.
You put that in context?
Yeah. Sure. Meaning there are building blocks to being repeat champions in the league.
No, I'm not.
You don't have a season where you're right. Part of the game where you sneak in there, you win, and then you go on a run. It don't happen that way. You got to put your time in. You go back to the 80s and you look at all these multi-champion teams. There's 2 or 3 years them knocking on the door, getting their head beat by a better team before they take that step.
So the problem is, there's a team in the 80s that won 5 championships that didn't have to put their time in like that.
They also lost 3, didn't they?
Yeah, they did.
Yeah, that's my point.
So what I'm saying is,
they put time in.
What I'm saying, they went on a run, right? They went on a run, but they had years where they didn't win. I'm not saying the Suns are going to go on a run where they're going to win 5 or 6 straight. That's impossible.
Are we saying
because they got
and are we saying that?
No, I'm saying they're 2 best players. I'm saying their 2 best players. Their 2 best players are under 25. They got 2 building blocks to build around for really, if they do it right, for the next decade, if they do it right. Now, obviously, they need things to fall in their place, and they got to continue to build a team right. But they got a good problem to have. And again, I'm not saying it's a given they're going to do it. I'm just saying, if I'm looking at that team, as I was looking at their roster, they got building blocks that they could go on a run because of the age of their guys.
Their best player is athletically limited, and we need to look at that. For the second series, I've seen him taken out of games, half the games of a series. I watched KCP do it, and I just watched Patrick Beverly do it.
Yeah, those guys are like all defensive team, though, right?
My point is, he's got to be better, bro.
I'm saying I think he's going to continue to get better.
If you're going to go on a run, you got to be able to be dependable every night.
Yeah. And he's going to.
I'm not saying you can't have a bad game, Cisco. That's not what I'm saying. I'm saying to get in that realm,
right? You
got to bring it 90% of the time, and I don't see that from Devin Booker.
Right. No, okay. I'll let that one cook for a little bit.
Yeah. Ricky Wild, don't be a chat warrior. Come on in here.
Give him a little leeway though. This is his first playoff run. So
I think also B's got a point because there's a high chance
that man Ricky talking fast.
there's a high chance the Bucks go to the finals, and they got 2 all defensive players on their team. First team defense at that. 3 technically, so that is going to be a challenge. But we all know the biggest question is like how when is Giannis coming back, and what is the team going to look like? Because I think the Bucks are proven capable of at least beating the Hawks. Either they play tomorrow or tonight.
tomorrow.
So I think they are capable of beating the Hawks, but I would not be surprised if it go Game 7 because it is in Atlanta. So and that team have proven Game 4 that they can have a great performance.
Right.
And the Bucks have been known to fucking choke on a victory they're supposed to win.
Yeah.
Not when Brook Lopez playing like a real big man shit.
That's the first game he ain't had in 5 years like that.
Ever?
Ever.
Listen, man. A lot. We seen every team in the playoffs choke the game. I mean, every team in this playoffs we seen ain't perfect. So I mean,
and you're right there, Drew. But my point is like there are certain games like like how Milwaukee's one of the few teams or the only team that I've seen this series or this playoff that you just scratch your heads like, how the fuck did you guys lose this game? How? That's the only team that I know about that I can question about that.
I can tell you how, Cisco. So
I know how, but my question is like, I'm not saying it's a question; it's more like a statement. They're the only team that I know of that can just seriously, be it from the coach on down, they can really just choke on a lead or lose a game that everybody knows is supposed to win.
Like the Sixers did.
Yeah, said like the Sixers did.
Everybody, like I said, this is why this playoffs has been so tricky because everybody have lost games they were supposed to win. So I mean,
not like the Milwaukee Bucks though.
I mean, you could say. I mean, hey, Clippers. I mean, Clippers took the Suns to 6 games. I mean,
yeah, the Clippers choked a lot of games.
Yeah, they did.
I'm just saying, Clippers did too. The Clippers did. I mean, like I said, Suns did. The Bucks did. I mean, hey.
But I guess what I'm saying is, we can say that every year, though. I'm saying we can say that every year is what I'm saying.
Yeah, but here's
it's a lot this year.
Here's the thing: we will criticize the Bucks and hold them responsible for choking games, and we just give the Suns a pass. When honestly, the Clippers lost 2 games in the series as opposed to the Suns winning.
I don't disagree. I agree with your statement there, but the Suns don't have a 2-time MVP, 1-time defensive All MVP, or defensive MVP. So they don't have.
They got top 5 point guard. A lot of people ask. They got. I mean,
I'm just saying.
Top 5.
He is not. He said
a lot of people are. They said. I mean, Chris Paul had MVP votes too. I mean,
you mean
Devin Booker?
Right, but.
I mean, a lot of people put him in that. A lot of people put him in that conversation. So it's like, I mean,
I'm talking about as far as last year, defensive MVP and MVP the year prior to that. That was all Giannis.
Yeah, no, I got you. So I understand where you're coming from, Cisco. Mm-hmm. So I wasn't looking at it in that angle. I got you.
Yeah, but at the same time,
though, chill on this Chris Paul top 5 point guard all time bullshit.
No, we gonna chill.
No, I don't think so. I'm just saying.
Hold on, where you put him?
I'm just a lot of people in that conversation.
You can put him in top. You can put him top 10, but he is not top 5.
Wow. If he get the championship,
I don't give a shit if he won 3. He ain't top 5.
Yeah, you're not top
5. Who ain't top 5?
Oh, this man has had an 18.
Wait. Bees, you gonna be on with us for a while?
Yeah.
Okay, because we got something we're gonna do tonight around that. So
let me know.
I just want to make this
ready.
Point. He is
ready already. Yeah.
It's like LeBron. LeBron has had an 18-year career. His story's been written. Yeah, he can add some accolades on top of it, but it don't really elevate him. You got LeBron where he's going to be. in your eyes.
LeBron getting 2 more chips. Fuck you, man.
It don't matter. It ain't gonna elevate him.
It's not.
We'll talk about it later because if you can add to your resume, you can get elevated.
So if he wins 2 more chips,
let me caveat on what Beast is saying, and I agree with him because as of right now, if you know anything about basketball, the 3 top guys of all time for basketball, I don't know how you cut it any other way: Kareem Abdul-Jabbar, Michael Jeffrey Jordan, and LeBron James. Not in that order. Well, Kareem's number one.
My list different.
It depends on who you ask. I got your point.
That's my order. That's my order.
I don't know how you get other three.
That's a very accurate list.
Yeah.
And so all I'm saying is, what LeBron does in year 19 and 20, even if he wins chips, won't overcome all the work he'd already put in. LeBron can't take himself down. And he can't take himself up in most people's eyes.
So
I disagree. You feel the same way about Chris Paul?
Huh?
You feel the same way about Chris Paul?
Yeah, because he's put in so much work that this chip, it's nice. It's icing on the cake for him. But is he truly better than Oscar Robinson? No.
Well, he wouldn't be, but he's not going to be in front of Oscar, though. He's not going to be in front of Oscar.
He's not going to be. I don't think he's in front of Oscar.
He's not going to.
But he still crack that top. I don't want to go down the list and ruin it because you said you had something for it.
Yeah, let's tackle that later.
I get a man top 10, bro. Hats off to him. Salute. He's a top 10 point guard of all time.
We'll get to it.
So with the chip or without the chip?
Either way.
Okay.
Like I said, he's got 18 years of history that I can look at.
16
years. Yeah. I mean, that's a lot of fucking years.
Yeah, but if you throw on some accolades on top of it, you should be able to move up the ladder.
Bro, everybody in the top 5 got accolades, bro.
But we ain't say he's gonna move to 1, B's. We say we saying he's gonna go from top 10 to top 5.
Jason Kidd did move up. Gary Payne didn't move up. And why?
You don't know that too. You don't know where he was at the time when they got.
I'm just saying, Jason Kidd was like end of his career when he won championship. Like he had a couple years left in his career when he won championship in Dallas.
But okay, first of all, he was a role player at that point.
Yeah, but he was still like top 5 in assists. I mean, he was top 5 in assists.
What I'm saying is Chris Paul is he's the main cog in this championship team. Like Gary Payton got his championship as another guy. You're not gonna move up when you're just another guy.
Yeah, because I think that's part of the question, Brother Omari, is number one, does he need a championship to get in the top 5, or do people already have him as a top 5 point guard of all time? If you just look at his career start to finish, or start to where it is now.
Okay. So here's how I handle this, Sean. Number 5 for me is Isaiah Thomas. Should he be ahead of Isaiah? Winning a championship, does that knock Isaiah Thomas out of the top 5? Brother Omari.
I mean, no, not on your list.
All right.
Well, that's different because I'm saying on your list, you got Isaiah number 5. If that's the case, he can't jump Isaiah, but most people
going to pull that thing up. I think
it's cute, bro. I'm just trying to get the all-time records going right now. It's cute, bro. Hold on.
Most people have Isaiah number 2, though. Like that's the problem.
Dynasty.
You got him too low.
We know damn Dynasty.
No, I don't.
Well, okay. In my opinion, you have Isaiah too low.
I mean, to me, Isaiah's where I got him at 5.
Hold on. On all point guard list.
5.
Not all-time player, but point guards.
I'm talking point guards, bro.
That's crazy.
I gotta hear your list. Bees.
Go ahead, Bees. Get your list off, Bees.
Number 4, Steph Curry.
I like where this man's at.
Number 3, John Stockton. Number 2.
How you got John Stockton over Steph Curry?
All right, let him finish.
How you got him over?
I'm giving you my list, bro. Number 2, Oscar Robinson. Number 1, Magic Johnson. Ain't no room for Chris Paul in there.
All right. The only person I would take, I say he could jump is John Stockton. And if you got John Stockton,
cannot, man.
What you want, bro?
He can.
Yes, that's the only person. Chris Paul not better than John
Stockton, bro.
No one disrespecting John Stockton. But compare them player to player.
Sure. Hey, Big Sal, let me ask you a question. Who's the all-time leader in assist and steals?
John Stockton.
Who? Okay.
Okay.
Do you think that assist record will ever be broken?
No, but compare them player to player.
Yeah.
I'm trying to.
No, what you're doing is taking a highlight of it.
What did Chris Paul do better? What did Chris Paul do better than John Stockton?
Score. If he win the championship, he's gonna lead into a championship.
That's a fact.
Cool.
That counts.
That's cool, man. It don't mean he's better than John Stockton.
Yeah. So you're gonna take a season, and I'm not disrespecting the Suns, but this is where it comes into context. You're gonna take an injury-riddled season where injuries are unlike any other season, and you're gonna propel somebody on the all-time list like that. That's cap.
Well, hey bees. The injuries are part of the game. Number one, and number two. Isaiah Thomas. Hold on. Isaiah Thomas' first championship came against Magic Johnson when he went down the game too. So we don't take that away from him. Injuries are part of the game, man.
If you want to be honest, without a bullshit call, Isaiah should have won 3 titles in a row.
That's a fact. Right? But it is what it is, bees. He won when Magic went down.
No foul, Sean.
They put him back.
Take the 80s out. It was no foul, man. It was a phantom call, man.
What's up?
Look at the contact down low. That's all I'm saying.
Nah.
The 80s Sean talking right now, man.
No.
Let that man get it off his chest, true.
Go ahead, Shane.
What's your logic on Chris Paul? Are you gonna use that same logic on Kobe Bryant? How people would have said if he would have won 2 more rings, he would have been better than Jordan, or even 6. You know.
Look, in my opinion, I watched Michael Jordan his whole career. You cannot be a carbon copy of somebody and be better than the original.
That's a fact.
You can't. You can't take someone else's game and be them, but be better. So it didn't matter. It don't matter how many rings Kobe won. He will never surpass Michael.
Why do we do that though? With sports though. Why did we do that?
Do what?
When you say you can't take a carbon copy of something and not be better, but if we do that with technology, that's absolutely the case.
But
we limit ourselves on that.
No, but brother, it's true because I actually think that actually limited Kobe because I think the fact that he tried to mimic Michael prevented him from like actually exploring more of his things that he did better than Michael because Kobe had a better handle than Michael.
Exactly. He had parts of his game that was better than Michael's, but he was stuck on trying to be Mike too much.
Oh yeah, I'm not disagreeing that Kobe wasn't better. I'm just saying, but let's just say that somebody did come and take a carbon copy something and become better. We won't give them the credit of being better only because somebody did it first.
No. If you compare them player to player, Brother Amar, we just haven't seen that ever happen in sports. Think of any athlete that people say, that could be the next thing, and has they ever came close to being that next thing? No.
In context of it being someone that somebody's already done it, right?
No, it's not even about. It's not even. I think it's not even just about doing it first. It's more so like it's typically when you mimic your person, when you try to mimic after a person, it limits you from being the best person that you can be.
Kobe Bryant is really the only person I've really seen mimic or pattern his entire game off somebody. I've seen people take something from here, and then mold into their own. But Kobe Bryant was the only one I've seen that I would say is a carbon copy.
But the problem is, B's like the way Mike molded his game. Like Mike was inspired by David Robinson and Edgy Baylor, but Mike also understood where his strengths were and his dips were between those players as well. So he naturally became the best version of himself. So I'm saying that me and B's are saying there are aspects of Kobe's game. Like Kobe was a better shooter than Mike. He had better handles than Mike. So instead of exploring those strengths of his game a little bit more, he tried to limit his game a little bit by mimicking Mike. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Is that
and one last,
Kobe got a lot of talent, bro, and he's a lot better than Mike in a lot of areas. But it's hard to convince people that that you're not trying to be somebody else.
So for everybody on the panel, y'all got him outside of the top 10, like in the top 20?
Who that?
Are you talking about Kobe?
Yeah.
Yeah, Kobe's top 15.
Yeah, I have Kobe top 15. He's not top 10 for me.
I got Kobe 12 right behind
Oscar. Yeah, I have Kobe 12 as well.
I got him top 10.
Because some people put him in the 20s.
No, they wild. They wild.
The lack of not getting that last ring. I think he would have got one more ring if he were healthy. And he didn't get that AC. I think it was an ACL with D'Antoni. He would have got one more, but
not really because he was in his 18th season, and also he got swept in the playoffs multiple times, like prior to injury.
And there was, you got to worry about the Warriors. There's several teams that were on the rise.
On the rise, and again, I think that's the thing about it, right? Because if you look at it and you think about sports and what makes the Patriots so unique, don't say nothing true, is they were able to extend their relevance for more than 10 years. Usually as a franchise with a certain group of players, you get really like a 10-year run, and then that's it.
Okay, so, how long was the Yankees run?
Yeah, I mean, but think about that, Shay, for a second, right? That run was stretched out because the Yankees went on a run in the late 90s and then didn't win again until 2009. But it was a totally different team, minus a couple of guys like Jeter and obviously Mariano Rivera, and Jorge Posada. But a lot of that team was different.
Well, Sean, in the early 1900s, don't the Yankees have like the most consecutive record, like win the most titles?
And this man went to the beginning of the century.
But I mean, I try not to talk about that because the game wasn't integrated, and if you didn't play against black people, I don't count it. So talk to me after 1940.
With the Yankees, Sean, just to say, being down from Kansas City, I only felt like the Royals, got what they got because the Yankees, they gone.
We see it. Yeah. You biased. You hate Jay. We see it.
Yeah,
the Spurs.
That's honestly how I feel. They wasn't
the Spurs in the. My fault.
You could get fouled.
No, it's all you. My bad.
It's honestly because I don't think the Royals will ever get back there again. I think they need to be satisfied that it was good. The last time they won was in 1985. I was happy for everybody that hadn't seen them win since then to see them win, but I don't think they'll ever get back there. And on top of that, it's hard for me to explain. They're not going to do what the Yankees did. I don't think we're going to see that for a long time.
It's just hard. Like, shit, I think if you're being honest, right? If you're looking at a team, you think about it, right? If you go to every decade in any sport, if you took that team of the decade, say, let's go with the 70s Steelers, right? The 70s Steelers won 4 Super Bowls. The 80s Steelers suck, but they expected to because they were so dominant in the 70s. They kept that core together. When you go into the 80s, all those guys get older, and it takes a while for you to rebuild your team. I mean, even I would say the Niners are the team of the decade in the 80s, right? They won a Super Bowl in the 90s. But it's just really hard to continue to have a sustained level of dominance after like a 10-year run, just because your teams get older, the guys get older.
Yeah, it's hard to do, man. Everybody can't have a 2-decade long like the Patriots, man.
Well, Chuck Noll did. Chuck Noll did blow it though.
Well, and one draft hurt the Steelers because they chose not to draft Dan Marino. And again, and then that next season, Terry Bradshaw hurts his elbow and his career is done.
Hey, Sean, he wasn't no Terry Bradshaw.
You doggone right, too. He was better. Way better.
Hold on, Sean. Is the Spurs, are the Spurs of the same class as the Patriots? Like,
no.
They have been,
I think so.
It's
comparable. I think
it's comparable, but no.
I think it's comparable, but you could think about it, right? When the Spurs won their first championship to their last championship, the only guy who was on that team was Duncan. Everybody else was different. Now, if you look at, say, the 03 Spurs to 2014, then, that team, the core of that team was basically the same. minus a couple of guys here and there. So yeah, it's just hard to sustain that. It's just that type of stuff. The Spurs and that stuff just unheard of in sports.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
That shit hard to do, man.
I don't know how we got there, but we got here. From Chris Paul to the Spurs.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I blame Shay.
Thank you. I take the,
Yeah. You will. Yeah, you will. It's on you.
Yeah. Chris Paul put out 10 games last year.
I think you can argue Chris Paul's a better defender than Stockton. You can argue that.
Yeah, you can.
What he said?
He's not.
I'm gonna say this, right? I'm gonna say this. This is just me and Bees. Anybody else, please chime in. I think Chris Paul and John Stockton are very similar.
Yes.
They are very similar. The only what I always said about Stockton was so good at running that system that we never saw Stockton run anything else. I don't know what Stockton would have done outside of that system. I like to think he was good enough that he would have thrived outside in any system. Where we've seen kind of Chris Paul, do it in different places.
Right.
So I think that's the only difference. And again, Lamont, don't do that because they are very similar. And you ask guys who play against both, they'll tell you they're very similar. Now, again, it's not apples to apples, but they do have a lot of similarities.
Yeah, my problem with Stockton was his game.
You mean the dirtiness? The dirtiness.
Yeah.
They're similar when it comes to being dirty.
Man, both of those players dirty. Get out of here.
Yeah, both of them are dirty.
No, that's what I said.
That's what he's saying.
Yeah. No, I'm saying it's similar, but also just similar in that because I always look at it like this, right? I don't think Malone made Stockton better. I think Stockton made Malone better.
That's fair.
That's pick and roll.
You can agree to disagree.
John Stockton, the best from that pick and roll, man. Ain't nobody want to pick and roll better than John Stockton.
I don't think Blake Griffin made Chris Paul better. I think Chris Paul made Blake Griffin better.
And I absolutely agree with that.
I agree with that.
Yeah, I agree with that.
I guess y'all. I guess y'all see him in Brooklyn.
Hey, I agree with that. Because Malone is more of a true big. He needs to be given the ball in his spots.
Right.
Yeah. I think only issue with John Stockton was that he was good at the passing. The fact that he probably could have scored a little bit more to help at times. You know what I mean? Being more like
you can say the same thing about Chris.
But Chris Paul,
he proved it this season. Like he's proven it this playoffs. Like you see his stats for the closeout games. Not only
but he takes way more shots than John Stockton has, though. That's the thing.
That's the point, True. That's the point, True.
Yeah.
No.
That's what I'm saying.
Listen to Isaiah Thomas when he talks about John Stockton. He said one of the things that he felt like that held John Stockton back was the fact that he was reluctant to score because he knows the fact that John Stockton can score. So he thought that John Stockton was too involved and he was too restricted within the Jerry Jones system. He was too disciplined. And we all know, like, sometimes as basketball players, you got to make plays out of the system at times.
This man Lamont, man. See, this is why Suns can have shit, man. You got people in chat like Lamont, man.
I disagree with you now.
Him too.
Yeah, I disagree with Big Sal as far as saying Chris Paul.
I'm saying you can make an argument.
He's not better.
I don't think you can because Chris Paul's had a long, or I don't know the career numbers. I forgot off the top of my head, but I know John Stockton.
He played 19 years.
19 years.
That shit old as hell, dude. He ain't really missed a game either.
And he has over 200 more blocks, over 1,000 or close to 1,000 more steals.
Okay, so look at
is not even close.
The style of play don't
look at the first team. Look at which one who made the first team more, first team defenses more, and also compare their who led the league in steals the most times. I know they both did multiple times, but who did it the most?
So that doesn't matter because I guess it's because he's here as of right now. Chris Paul. No, it doesn't because Chris Paul is never going to catch John Stockton on steals. He's just not going to.
No, are you saying defensive accolades does not matter?
No, I'm saying that Chris Paul will never catch John Stockton on the total amount of steals. That's what I'm saying. He'll never catch him amount of blocks ever. And you're right though. Chris Paul's done. He has 6 all-time all defensive, 9-time all defensive, 6-time steal champ. Okay, I got you.
But you don't have to be the all-time leading
to
first
be in
the conversation.
You can't use that A lot of the point guards today are straight scoring point guards.
Yep.
But Chris Paul played in two different eras. He did.
And he's not a first scoring point guard. So
he's not. He's never been a score first point guard. That's the thing.
No matter what you argue with me, that's fine. That's your opinion. I respect it. He's not better than John Stockton.
I'm just saying, if you look at it objectively,
we disagree.
If you look at it objectively, you can argue. Man, that's all I'm saying.
Brother Omari, you're sitting here waiting on if he wins a fucking NBA title to put him up in the top.
That matters. That matters. It does matter.
It does matter.
Winning does matter, B.
It matters. So what's the point of playing?
Hold on.
What's the point?
First of all, we're talking about an individual.
I don't care, B. Winning matters at the end of the day.
Shit, bro. You're trying to use team accomplishments to say this man is better than that man.
Yes, because we all factor it in. Like, that's a part of the conversation.
Like I said,
it's part of the lobby.
Finals MVP is an individual achievement.
Do not use a season where you have abnormally high injury rates to other stars in the league to say this man is better than that.
If we want to do that, we
do the part of the game. And the Suns miss games too.
Y'all talking about that man gonna be when NBA Finals VP or something. He may not win NBA Finals VP.
Big Sal. I also said he's not better than J Kidd, bro. J Kidd was a better point guard.
If he gets a Finals MVP, he's better than those two.
Hey, so here's a stat that we could throw stats.
Hold on, Cisco, because I just realized that Andre Iguodala is better than Tracy McGrady. He got a Finals MVP.
Yeah, I know.
No, that's not what I'm saying.
No, you have to apply that
shit. I brought up all the points. I said he's a better scorer. I said you can argue he's a better defender, and on top of that, if he gets an accolade that John Stockton did not have, that counts.
Exactly, it counts.
The difference between Iguodala and T-Mac is way bigger than opposed to John Stockton and Chris Paul.
I didn't want to do this, Chris Paul, but he's a choker. He's choked most of his career. Let's bring that in. 3-1 leads. Let's bring that shit in too.
Hey, compare John Stockton's stats in closeout games to Chris Paul's stats. Let's go.
Stockton ain't never choke nothing.
I could do this though. This is what I can do. This is what I can do. No, John Stockton. He just got beat by one. He just got beat by one of the goats. So
hold on.
Hold on.
That man Chris Paul just finally got him one. What y'all talking about?
He didn't play with a top 3 power forward of all time. He didn't play with a top 5 greatest coaches of all time.
So
get out of here with
that. Championship.
And he lost to the greatest player of all time, the greatest coach of all time.
2 years.
What are you talking about, bro?
For 19 years,
Are you telling me? Hold on. 2 years when he went against who? The greatest coach of all time.
He went against one of the greatest teams of all time. Bro. What are you talking about?
Michael only won 6 times, bro. Like, bro, got in with that.
Whether he wins or not, Stockton went to 2 finals, bro. This Paul been in the league 16 years and he won. It's the first time.
So that matters.
How many times did Oscar go to the finals?
All y'all better win the Suns win. Suns better win. How much y'all be fucking on Chris
Paul?
Hey, just real quick. I saw Lamont come in. What's up, Lamont, man? Can you get in on this, please?
Yeah. Hey, there's a flaw in B's logic. The flaw in B's logic is, and a couple of y'all logic has flaws. Because B said you can't. He told Brother Omari Juma, you can't. He said you can't. He said, what's the point of waiting on a championship? And because Brother Omari Juma said championships matter. So B says championships don't matter because they're team. But then in the same sentence, you say he choked because his team lost 3-1 leads.
No,
so you can't use team losses when it favors your argument, but then not use team successes when they use it to favor Chris Paul.
And if you're going to use team success to favor Chris Paul, we're going to put into context what this season has been.
Okay, but then if you're
that's the only reason why I said
logic.
That.
Well, here I'm gonna give you the same logic. So if you complain about the talent that due to the injuries that Chris Paul played, well, I can look at the poor guard play in the 90s and say Stockton really didn't go up against superior talent at the guard position.
But it doesn't change my opinion that Chris Paul is not better than John Stockton.
And when with Cisco said cumulative numbers don't always indicate who's better at something, especially in the steals and assists category. Okay. If you look at cumulative steals, Allen Iverson's top 25 in steals all time. He was a horrible defender. He's ahead of people like Kobe and Ron Artest. Doesn't mean he was a better defender. Cumulative numbers in some of these categories don't mean they were better. Now, John Stockton was a great passer. He was a great passer, but again, when you look at his cumulative numbers, he wasn't a better passer than Magic.
Here's some cumulative numbers.
Nobody said he was better than Magic.
No, but I'm saying hold on. Numbers in the I'm not using argument just to say he's better. That doesn't make sense.
I'm using value of replacement as a current right now. Value of replacement, regular season. Chris Paul 89.7, John Stockton 106.5.
End of story.
I mean, I don't know. Offensive win shares.
Good
Chris Paul 139.
Mike Tyson knockout right there.
John Stockton 142.8. That's using cumulative numbers.
You're talking about John Stockton's value over replacement in the 90s as opposed to Chris Paul's value over replacement in the 2000s.
Still value over replacement.
Hold on. What I'm saying is, hold on. Let me say what I'm saying is those analytics. It would be fair. It would be fair if CP3 played in the 90s and he could have analytics of the 90s. His analytics is against different competition and different styles of play. So those analytics, trying to compare analytics from two different eras, don't necessarily match up because Chris Paul at the guard position in his era, he's played more significant competition at the guard position in this era as opposed to what John Stockton saw.
You can say that about every player.
John Stockton did not see significant competition at the guard position.
Every player.
That's fact.
2000. You can say about 2000.
When you talk about the two times he lost in the finals to Jordan. He lost to Hakeem multiple times. He lost early in his career in the 80s. He had multiple years to win a championship, even to get to the finals.
There's no way that you can just say that and not say that about every player.
You can't name none of the great.
Hold on, bro. Let me finish my statement, please. Like you said, that comparison that you just made between Chris Paul, because Chris Paul is a throwback point guard. That statement you just made, right? You can say that about every player.
He does not play like 90s guards. No, he does not.
He's the closest thing that we have.
No, he does not. Don't put him in that category.
So he plays like Steph Curry?
That's disrespectful to say he plays like a 90s guard. He does not.
So I think
hold on, Sean. Stop. I got you on this one. All right, I got you. But
he does not play like a 90s guard.
Let me finish my stats. So offensive win share 139, Chris Paul, John Stockton 140. That's probably gonna change. Defensive win share, we got 64-50, John Stockton favor. Yeah, win shares overall.
You're comparing analytics, and they didn't even play the same era.
I'm comparing total career overall. When you say top five, you have to take the whole thing, right, bro?
You're comparing analytics from two different eras. They played against different competition.
Jordan played against different competition, bro.
Does anybody agree? Does anybody disagree with the statement that Chris Paul has seen more significant competition than
that nigga went up against Como's in a second round? What are you talking about?
Let me say, John, hold on. The competition. So you look at the competition that CP3 has faced and this competition that John Stockton has faced. Who faced tougher competition? Hold on. Why are you bringing up LeBron?
I'm just saying, bro.
Stay on point.
I'm taking your very.
All I'm saying is your win shares is affected by your level of competition that you face.
The level of competition today outweighs any competition prior to the year 2000, damn near.
Which is what affects your analytics as well. So John Stockton had more successful seasons. John Stockton had more successful seasons because he saw less significant competition on a year-by-year basis.
Right? That's your favorite Chris Paul.
The only person that you can say stopped him from winning the championship is Jordan. You can't remember any other teams that stopped him because they were not significant. Name another significant guard that stopped. Name another. Okay, you can't even remember. You can't even tell me about a significant matchup between the Jazz and the Sonics in the playoffs.
You're fucking wrong. I went and watched it.
Never happened. Stop lying. You're Captain B.
What year? They played 3 years in a row.
What year?
95, 96, and 97.
What happened?
Check it. The Sonics won one. The Jazz won the other two.
What happened in those matchups? Nobody remembers it because it wasn't significant.
No, first of all, you don't remember it because
I remember it. You know I do. I know y'all don't. And even with that being said, you're still only talking about You can't name
You
significant
said
high
name
level.
somebody I
You
named.
cannot name significant on a team by team basis high level guard competition that he played against on a night in night out basis like Chris Paul saw.
And who is Chris Paul playing?
You
high level?
You cannot name it.
Who Chris Paul's playing?
Steph Curry,
so
Russell Westbrook,
and Seth
all
Curry
of
has
these
cooked
guards,
his ass.
all of these
Nash.
all of these
cooked
guards
his
don't
ass.
matter. What do you think Steph Curry would have done to John Stockton?
You want to get this motherfucker?
Damian
What do you
Lillard.
think he would have done to John
Stockton?
Stockton?
By everybody.
Hold on. Who did? Okay.
Hey, hold on.
Who did Steph Curry? I mean, who did John Stockton play against that's comparable to Steph Curry or Russell Westbrook or any of the guards that we see in today's game?
You know what? You're right.
Okay.
So Chris Paul has to be the best point guard ever.
That's not what I said.
No one's saying that.
That's not what I said. But
no one's saying that, B.
I'm only talking about competition. I'm only talking about competition. When you start talking about analytics, when you talk about, I'm only talking about
Magic played against some of the same competition.
Hold on. I'm only talking about competition because if you're going to bring up analytics, then you have to bring up who were you playing against to have such inflated analytics.
But my point
so the inflated analytics technically should favor the offensive point guard in today's game over the system that was over for 40 some odd years was to go inside.
That makes no sense. What you just said. What you just said makes no sense.
It makes absolutely great sense, bro.
So if you're going to use that,
your argument, your starting argument was the fact that John Stockton has more assists than Chris Paul. The basis for your argument is flawed.
Bro,
you started with that. Then you ran the analytics when I shut it down.
Hey,
you didn't shut anything down, bro. You didn't shut anything down. I'm talking about all time. Hold on, Beast.
According to you, Allen Iverson is the top 25 defender because he has more steals than Kobe. He's a better defender than Kobe and Arteta. Okay, we'll go off what you do. Who has the most? All right, Wilt Chamberlain is the greatest scorer of all time. He has the most points. Like these guys who have more points than Jordan, they're better scorers than Jordan because they have more total points. Well, Kareem then.
Okay.
Yeah,
we'll put anybody who has more cumulative points than Jordan. They're better scorers than Jordan. See that was flawed. So don't run to something else when I break. I'm not running anything.
When I'm trying to prove the point, my point was very simple.
You ran the analytics, and you can't even use analytics because they didn't even play in the same era.
When you're talking about all time
analytics is flawed when you cross errors.
I don't think Kareem, Jordan, and LeBron have all played in the same
era,
right?
They flawed when you cross errors.
But they're the first three we mentioned when we're talking about GOATs, though. We're talking about greatest of all time, right? And now our subject is
greatest point of all time.
No, we compare player to player first.
Okay, we can compare. If you compare player to player, you're gonna have your top three of all time. If your top five doesn't fucking.
Here's the problem with that argument, Lamont. Because
what argument? I haven't even made an argument.
Let me finish.
I'm just telling you how y'all argue.
Yeah, you did. You said you have to look at competition. So if you
I said if you use analytics, you have to look at competition. I didn't even bring up analytics.
Either way,
I'm using every set I can.
No, you insist on use analytics because the cumulative stuff don't work.
By what you're saying right now, Chris Paul's got to be the greatest point guard.
That's not what I said. I'm saying if. I'm using if because I'm looking at y'all arguments and telling you the flaws in them.
Who was Magic's competition at point guard?
I'm looking at your arguments and saying it's the flaws. No, and I'm only talking about competition if we start talking about analytics. I'm not going to compare Magic's analytics to CP3's analytics because the point guard play in those eras and the way the games were played were completely different, and it could misconstrue. You can misconstrue the arguments with analytics.
First of all, CP3
the pace of play was crazy in the 80s. So the pace of play might affect his analytics more.
How does that not
fucking say the same thing? You cannot cross errors with analytics. It don't work.
When I'm talking about all time, you have to span the whole entire NBA.
You're just using analytics because they favor John Stockton and they favor John Stockton because he played a lack of competition at the point guard position in the 90s.
If Chris Paul would have had favorite numbers, I'd have tipped my hat to Chris Paul. As of right now, he has more defensive shares.
It's hard.
It's not hard. I just did it.
Because he plays against more significant competition.
So let's look at competition. So
at an older age too.
You're telling me today if CP3 wins
there's more better point guards and two guard play in the league.
There are more talented NBA players across the fucking board, bro.
Is that what you guys are telling me? His CP3's championship today will carry more weight.
No, I didn't say nothing about his championship.
I'm asking Big Sal.
Oh, okay. I said if what I'm saying with a championship. If you're going to use the championship, if you're gonna dismiss his championship, then you need to dismiss all of the arguments about him losing 3-1 as well, because those are all team losses and team wins. So just take that out your argument. Because you try to use choking, but then dismiss Big South and Brother Omar Juma for wanting to add the championship in there.
No, because they brought
logic.
They brought.
You're trying to use the same logic to favor you.
You're wrong.
No,
I just listened to you do it.
You're
I don't
wrong.
know how you.
I just literally listened to you do it. Am I wrong, y'all? Am I wrong? He just did that.
Because I said the championships don't matter. They brought him in.
And then you said he choked.
So I said, if you want to go down that route,
you said championships don't matter.
Right,
then you said he choked.
Because you want to use team accomplishments. So I now can use your flaws from a team perspective. You don't get it both ways. You don't get it both ways.
If you call that choking, he's really injured most of his career. I don't know if that's choking.
That's on him.
Yeah, I don't call injuries.
Get a better trainer, nigga.
That nigga bullshit.
Hey, and at the end of the day, like I said, John Stockton, it wasn't Jordan who stopped him from winning championships. Remember when Jordan retired? They had a wide open door to go win it then.
I think he ran against a guy named Kareem Abdul, not Kareem Abdul, but Elijah Walker, Akeem Olajuwon.
Who was that? Who was that? Who was he?
He a top playoff.
What is he?
Yeah, he definitely top 10 all time.
Hey.
So he doesn't let everybody just.
Hold on.
He lose.
Hold on. The last time I checked, they had Stockton and Malone.
Right.
The last time I checked, they had 2 Hall of Famers.
We all get up.
Hakeem has 0 Hall of Famers.
We bow to Chris Paul beating playoff P. And
that's not what we did.
Hey, Lamont, let me ask you a question. I agree with everybody's statement as far as this. In comparison to today's league, today's league in reference to the early 2000, 2010, the 90s, the 80s, the 70s, 60s, absolute per capita, this league is far more talented than it's ever seen. But when you start talking about greatest, when you start talking about greatest of all time, you have to lump them all in one category.
But what I'm saying is,
hold on, let me finish my statement, bro. At the end of the day, you have all you have is really 2 things. You have accolades and you have stats. That's the only thing you really have to be able to differentiate the players over the other, which we're about to do. So please stick around for this next part of it. You guys ready?
Oh, get that nigga.
All I said was. All I'm saying is this is the greatest. If you're being honest about this era, there's more talent in this era.
There's more talent in this era at every position, bro.
It's not more.
Step center.
What I'm saying, hold on. For what I'm saying is this era is a guard era. You're going to see more talent at the guards positions, all 3: point guard, small forward, and shooting guard. But you don't see it, especially at the power forward and center positions. In the 90s,
Jordan, bro.
In the 90s, there was more talent.
Competition at the shooting guard.
All right, go ahead.
He didn't. Did he face more competition at the shooting guard position?
Yeah. Was it that deep? I didn't bring up Jordan's analytics.
I'm just asking. I'm trying to put this in context, bro.
Hold on. First of all, you're talking about Jordan. You would have a case if I started bringing up analytics. If I'm comparing Jordan to somebody in this era, then you can have that case. We can talk competition. I didn't bring up analytics. I said if you bring up analytics and you crossing errors with analytics, because that means pace and styles of play matter. And you talking about in the 90s where the style of play was completely different with the 3-point line, wasn't as focused on in the 90s, but now in this era, it's a more 3-point dominant league. Where shooters score. If you can shoot and you can score from the perimeter, you have an advantage because you'll have the ball in your hands more. So all I'm saying is analytics, crossing errors don't always align properly. You can't use it because the styles of play. I can't take anything away from Stockton because he played in an era where it was his job to get the ball to the big man, as opposed to if he played in this era, they would have probably utilized him more as a scorer. And he would also make something, but his scoring, because we know he could score because he did it in the late 80s. In the late 80s, he averaged almost 30 a game in the playoffs.
My only problem with your argument, though. I
don't have an argument.
No. My only problem with
no argument that I have. I haven't even given you guys my thoughts on it.
Within your context of how you're framing this, is that you keep saying that John Stockton played against lesser competition than Chris Paul did toward the latter part of his career. I
That's
agree
not
with
the latter
you.
part of his career. Hold on. Stockton,
Okay,
he did not play against elite level competition at the guard position
at the guard
like
position.
Chris Paul did.
Like Chris Paul did in today's game. Is that what you're referencing? Yes.
Did he? I mean, can anybody honestly say? Bro? Okay, so do you think that John Stockton played against more competition than Chris Paul?
I'm asking you to confirm your theory or your part. No, okay, I'm asking you to confirm it.
Like I said, I'm telling you with a factual statement that CP3 on a night in, night out basis sees more competition at the guard position than John Stockton saw.
Because the point guards, because the point guards today are more talented as far as offensively than they were in the game exchange, right? That's what you're saying. That's what you just said, right?
What I said was you added a whole bunch of words in there that I not said. What I said was
I can't follow, man.
Look, I'm gonna tell you the exact statement. Here's the exact statement. Chris Paul on a night in, night out basis at the guard position sees more competition offensively and defensively than John Stockton ever saw in the 90s.
Okay. So I can use that same context and say Jordan saw less competition.
Yeah, he did. I say that all the time.
Okay. Then okay.
Hold on. You guys know I've said that time and time again. Jordan
I don't know that.
Not play against much competition at the guard position. Which is why I said Kobe is Jordan 2.0. He actually did everything Jordan did, but better.
I don't think the two guard position when Kobe was out, although it wasn't as talented as it is now.
Kobe was a better Jordan. He did everything Jordan did. He did everything Jordan did better.
So then by that logic, because the center play has gone away, then Kareem Abdul-Jabbar is your GOAT because he played against the best competition there was and is ever going to get.
Hold on, what did you say?
So Kareem Abdul-Jabbar then is your GOAT because he played against the toughest competition at the center position.
Is that what I said? Is that the criteria I said for my GOAT conversation? That's not what I said.
Okay. So then Kareem Abdul-Jabbar is the best center of all time, or he
is the best center of all time
because he played against better.
He is the best center of all time.
By that logic,
he's the best center of all time because he went up against he went up against some of the greatest bigs of all time in his era, and he also when you also apply his analytics and you compare his analytics to other centers of that era, right? Then yes, because the centers of his era are considered the most dominant centers of all time. I can compare Bill Russell, Abdul-Jabbar, Wilt Chamberlain. I can compare their analytics across those eras, and Jabbar will probably win out in most of those categories. On top of the fact that he was a winner, he won multiple championships, he was a leader, he led the league. He had a dominant. He was good.
He will never be surpassed him because of the way.
And I'm trying to figure out. And we all know that Jordan only passed Kareem because he won 3 championships and the NBA was desperate to find another face for the league.
He's never. In my book, personally, he's never passed Kareem Abdul-Jabbar. Kareem Abdul-Jabbar is the greatest basketball
player. I
got you. I know what NBA was doing. I hear what you're saying, but what I'm so then therefore, Kareem Abdul-Jabbar will never be surpassed by any power forward and or center, just because of the way
it's going to be extremely hard. It's going to be extremely hard for us
because of the way the game is played today.
The way this game is played today, we will more than likely, unless the game dramatically changes, we will not see a center ultimately develop and be better than a guy like Kareem Abdul-Jabbar because centers are not the focal point of how the NBA works today. They have to rely on guards to get to the ball, and that's not the way the game works. We just watched Kristaps Porzingis get minimized to a corner shooter. He's actually a highly talented guy. We just watched Brook Lopez drop 30 easily last night when Giannis was out, but when Giannis comes back, he's going to be relegated to standing on the three-point line again. So it's not a big man league no more.
And we saw Anthony Davis become damn near the end. He should have been or had the crucial game
Anthony
to where
Davis has to change his game up and be a guard and play from the perimeter. He's not a traditional big.
He's been there. He's been that talented, bro.
I got a question. So what point guard today is better than Isaiah Thomas in the league?
Steph.
Okay. Who else?
That's pretty much
no one else.
Well, unless my mind is fucked up, John Stockton had to play against Isaiah Thomas. He had to play against Magic Johnson. He had to play against Nate Archibald, Sidney Moncrief. He played. Alvin Robinson. He played against some great competition because he not only played in the 90s, he played in the 80s. So let's stop the cap.
I like that.
Because
SB.
if you go and you start grabbing the best players of his 19-year career, I don't know if the guys today stack up.
Not all around.
Y'all do not relegate it to just today. Is look at what Lamont said throughout his career. He said compared to the 90s, it's not close. It's guard play. If you compare his career-wise, you forgot Chris Paul got drafted in 2004.
Look, I didn't forget
2005.
nothing. You are using the 2000s players and the 2010 20 players. You're using his whole career players, and you're limiting John Stockton to just the 90s.
No, hold on, but Beast, I'm saying what happens is, all I'm saying is this, because I didn't bring up analytics. I'm saying if you bring analytics into play, you have to look at the high level of competition across the board that CP3 saw year in and year out. Like if you can run down the list year in and year out, he saw high level guards, and not just high level guards. The game started to transition into a game where these guards, everything was ran through the guards, consistent pick and rolls here and there. The offenses were changing. So now he's getting hit with screens by centers every play. All this, you didn't see the high pick and roll as much against guards in the 90s. Hold on, we saw them run the pick and roll. We saw them run the pick and roll. Okay, let me finish what I'm saying. We saw him run the pick and roll, but we didn't see a lot of other teams run it against him. He wasn't getting hit with high ball screens 4 feet beyond the 3-point line, and he had to defend against that. We didn't see that.
Switch everything today
because you didn't have shooters who could chuck up threes from 5 feet behind the 3-point line. So the pick and roll wasn't as deadly in the 90s as it is today.
I don't understand.
He could go under everything. He could literally go under every screen in the 90s because shooters couldn't shoot the way they shoot today.
I don't understand why people have a problem with me saying Chris Paul is the 7th best point guard of all time.
I don't have a problem with it. I just said your argument was flawed if you're going to say you can't use championships, but then you say he choked.
Bro, if I say you can't use championships and the people who are arguing with me are using championships, I can change my argument.
Well, then go with that. I said, but you can't do both.
I didn't do both.
Because if he wins the championship, unfortunately, that actually goes to his credit.
This man's mad
in the league.
Anybody on this
panel at the guard position.
What I said, Lamont, was that his body of work is already set. It's already set. Yeah, he can add accolades, but it ain't gonna move him. That's what I said. And then Big Sal and brother Omari brought in the championships. I said you can't.
I started my argument with comparing them player to player.
Hold on. What body of work does John Stockton have other than stats?
That's all Chris Paul got right now, isn't it?
No, because if you look at Chris Paul's career, listen, I'm about to explain. If you look at Chris Paul's career last year, I do remember Chris Paul, even though he didn't win it, he was 3rd in MVP voting. When was John Stockton ever top 5 in MVP voting?
You know what? That's some
we gotta look this up now, man.
Emotional shit.
Yeah, go
I
look.
don't want to hear it.
That's not fact. John Stockton was never looked at as a top player in the league.
Season last year, or
not as far as being an MVP. He was never even the best. He wasn't even the best player on his team. Chris Paul's generally been the best player on this team.
What I saw
on every team that he's been on.
No, John Stockton
in a guard-dominated league where he has to guard at a high level and produce offensively at a high level night in and night out.
Okay.
Yeah, I disagree with you saying. I think I'll hold John Stockton over Karl Malone as far as being the best player on that team because he just did more.
You said John Stockton was a better player than Karl Malone.
Agree to disagree with that one.
I believe if John Stockton would have went anywhere else, he would have had a
pushing it now. Y'all pushing it to make your case for John Stockton.
Is in your top 10 all-time players. A lot of people are top 10. John Stockton.
Who the hell put Karl Malone top 10? Come on, bro.
He's a top 3 power forward of all time.
You gotta chill out, bro. You my man. You gotta chill out. You got chill out.
I don't care what y'all say. I didn't see on
multiple
media.
person,
I didn't see on multiple media sites TV and these YouTube spaces, people put Karl Malone in that later.
I ain't saying that.
I don't care what y'all say. I'm telling you what I heard.
I'm with you, Anton. I'm chilling.
I'm playing Madden.
Anton, you in Texas, right?
Yeah.
Are we
Hey,
really
Anton, you in Texas, right?
Yes, sir.
Like, run up there and get that cleaner out of his car.
It's funny how we like to. It's funny how we like to ignore the.
I'm just eating popcorn and chips.
Listen.
Hold up, time out. Are y'all gonna really see it? Y'all never seen the list for Karl
I never heard.
Brother Mark,
you ain't never seen the list, Brother Mark. I've never seen that.
One thing I've never seen. I've never seen a top 10 list or top all-time list that put John Stockton over Karl Malone. Never seen it.
Don't do that, Lamont. Don't do that, Lamont.
Okay,
You right. Like you said, he know. You right, but he said Karl Malone.
True. Find it for me. If you find the list, $50.
I never said that. I said Karl Malone benefited more from John Stockton than John Stockton benefited from Karl Malone. I believe John Stockton would have traveled anywhere and been just as successful. I think Karl Malone, if you'd have went to the fucking Science without GP, it doesn't happen. It just doesn't happen without him.
Wait, why can't you use the other vote? How does that make any sense?
John Stockton gave Karl Malone the ball. Like John Stockton gave that man.
Y'all like John.
Wait. Hold on, guys. I think the argument again. I've heard Isaiah Thomas make this argument, and again, I know Isaiah Thomas has his personal issues with Karl Malone, but he's often said that John Stockton was the engine of that team. He made Karl Malone better. He doesn't know if Malone made John Stockton better. So even though Malone has a lot of the accolades, he's got MVPs and things like that, that a lot of people felt that John Stockton was the engine of that team.
I mean, it's just hard.
And they got Karl Malone is the best player to never win a championship. Like that. That's a fact. So
man,
that's not
even true either.
That's not even true either, man.
What the hell? No, y'all like
he's not better than Elgin Baylor.
Pick a roll.
Man, let's stop it, man. That's not comparable. That's not even close. They're not. Karl Malone is way better than John Stockton.
To make my point clear, I never said I put Karl Malone in my top 10.
I'm just saying it's
all I'm saying within that system. John Stockton, Karl Malone benefited a lot more from John Stockton. That's all I'm saying. Because just based on what you said, it was a different league. That he had to wait on the ball and he had to be given the ball to John Stockton. So I mean, he doesn't. Without that, it doesn't work. Without John Stockton's precision, passion, it doesn't work. Because oftentimes, I'm pretty sure you remember they would either try and close on John Stockton to prevent the pass, but somehow he threaded that needle. So I'm just trying to use that same logic to apply that.
That's not true.
We also seen Karl Malone be productive without John Stockton.
Right. He did a pick and roll in the air. He did a pick and roll in the air. Whatever.
What you mean?
Karl Malone was productive without John Stockton.
What you mean? That 1 year in the Lakers before he went down, he
wasn't doing. He was a role player.
He was not no fucking role player. What
he was a role player. He was in year 19 at that point. He
was Murphy Lee.
I'm not doing that as prime. I'm not saying that as prime. But y'all like he was bum. Get out of here. He was not a bum.
They missed him though.
He was not that dude in LA.
Exactly.
Hold on,
man. What's the other Jackson name? But
if you look at the year before,
y'all crazy.
Yeah, y'all tripping.
He was a role player.
If you look to the year before he went to LA, he was actually still an all-star caliber player. He averaged 20 a game before that last year he played in LA, where his numbers greatly decreased because he was playing with Shaq and Kobe. He was averaging 20 a game in Utah, so he was still.
Him and Gary Payton.
His numbers only went down. One, he only played 42 games, and then two, he had a diminished role because he was playing with Shaq and Kobe. So he was still a really good player at that time. He just had a lesser role. And then on top of all the weird beefs and everything else going on in that team,
Kobe's wife,
all that weird shit going on.
Yeah, I mean, we can admit Karl Malone was an all-time great player, but let's just admit he's a trash human being. And
Oh
we can move on from that.
Yeah, I don't care. I'm not gonna meet the nigga.
No. I'm just saying. I just want to put that.
Nah, I hate people like he's a trash human being. You're not gonna ever meet that person, man. Like compare him what you see. That's it.
Hey,
Like,
and if you do meet him, I'm gonna make sure I play the tape, nigga.
Yo. Okay.
Hey yo.
I think we're ready. Is everybody ready?
Yeah, that was good. That was a good discussion right there. That was good.
Oh, it's gonna continue here in 5. 4.
Oh Lord, we about to continue this.
Well, it's because it kind of segues into our next little thing.
Oh, I'm about to say because ain't nobody gonna change their mind on this one.
No.
Yeah. No, I mean,
agree to disagree.
Yeah.
Disagree.
I ain't even talking. I'm just listening to y'all.
Here's the problem with your logic, Big Sal.
Hey yo, SB, you be the chat warrior right there, SB.
You're already anointing this nigga a champion.
No, I'm not. We preface this argument by saying
we preface
this argument, Bees.
So you got
no, I don't. Bees.
They stole. They already got the NBA Finals shirts already made.
It's already done.
No. We preface this argument by saying if Chris Paul get Finals MVP, what is he rank no point guard? We preface the argument.
We don't need to play next week.
Bees is a hypothetical argument. What are you talking about, Bees? It's a hypothetical argument, Bees. What are you talking about?
True. Why are you laughing at that?
That's how y'all acting, though, bro.
That's not true.
What are you talking about? It's a hypothetical.
I'm the only one that thinks they already won it.
Who? But don't tell me what we acting like. Tell them what we said.
The hell?
I mean, man. Y'all
going what we act like.
You asked me a question, and I asked you a question. I said I have Isaiah Thomas at number 5. CP3 gonna bump Isaiah Thomas? Y'all both said no.
No. And
that's how you rank Isaiah Thomas.
What I say to you, Bees, after that?
Hold up. Bees, you got Stockton over Isaiah Thomas?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, exactly.
Why is that?
Exactly.
Why is that?
This is where the conversation starts. This is where the conversation
I believe he's
really
a better
went
point guard.
Okay.
Nah. Okay.
And that's why. And when I said to you, I said I think you got Isaiah too low. If the premise was Isaiah at number 5, then no, Chris Paul can't get in there. But I'm telling you, Isaiah should be number 2.
Watch this.
I don't think John Stockton is better.
This is my motherfucking list.
You right. Hey, but your list started a whole 2-hour argument right here.
Yeah.
Your list started a whole 2-hour argument.
Hey, Shay, you better stay on the sideline.
You know what?
Go, y'all. These Cisco, we gotta cook y'all. We cook y'all like Keith Sweat did Bobby Brown.
Man, true. You mad that Devin Booker gonna get his ring before?
First of all, that version was
horrible. We cooked y'all like Keith Sweat did Bobby Brown.
Man,
that was horrible, dog.
Okay, true.
You didn't even buy nothing accepted to this whole conversation. True, be quiet.
They got a new coach.
Hey, go back to that.
Okay, true.
You always be in the chat.
Yo, Celtics fans are hilarious.
That versus was horrible.
You see what one championship do for you? One championship in this modern day.
It was not horrible.
One championship.
Hey, give me 1 second. I'll be right back.
It wasn't horrible versus, man. Stop it.
It was not horrible versus. Stop it.
Hey, man, keep.
Hey,
was some dry spots.
What you was expecting? And you expecting Bobby Brown to get up there and do some backflips or something?
Nah, it was just lackluster, bro.
Nah, he had some drop. Did you watch
Bobby Brown?
I watched the whole shit.
It's 250-year-old men. Like, what do you think was going to happen?
That shit was lackluster as fuck, dog.
It was 250-year-old men.
You said what, Lamont? Have you heard that Ja Rule and Bobby Brown song? That's his hardest song.
Yeah, that song was fire.
You talking about Thug
Love?
When he was on the roof dancing?
That's not the best song. That's not the hardest song.
That was a good song. You wildin'.
No, stop it.
Keith Sweat had the coldest. Keith Sweat had the coldest part of the night when that nigga said, "Hey, you know, I got this thing. What I did with Drake." And he did that thing.
Come on, he did. He killed him. He killed him.
They
don't need no
shit was clean as hell.
You talking about Anton? You talking about when it? You talking about when he transitioned to
Hey, brother Mar, I had to get
I'm the new Keith Sweat.
Yeah, I'm light Keith Sweat.
We didn't hear the crowd of women asking Bobby Brown to continue to sing his song. They was like telling Bobby Brown to keep singing his song. They was like, it's too short. Like, stop it.
This man Bobby tried to. And Bobby tried to and Bobby tried to act like he ain't getting smoked, but he top and sits at the last minute.
Yeah, but it's like we said the other night, it wasn't a good matchup from the get go.
It wasn't. Yeah.
What was
I
the
thought
verses?
Bobby Brown. I thought Bobby Brown would have some chicks on his sleeve. I was wrong, man. I was wrong, man. You let me down,
Y'all
Bobby.
thought Bobby got smoked?
He get smoked.
Nah, nigga,
He
yeah, Bobby
lost.
got smoked, bro.
He lost,
Bobby
but
got
he didn't get
smoked.
smoked.
Bobby
got smoked.
I don't think he got smoked.
Bobby
I don't think he
got
got
smoked.
smoked, but he
Nah,
lost.
Bobby
He
got
said what he
smoked.
said. What he said about
He did not
he
get
was like,
smoked.
Bobby got you didn't know.
he said what he said. What he said. He gonna go on stage.
tripping.
On stage, then you gonna get up.
He closed the gap at the end, brother.
That's what I'm saying. Like Bobby, he came on
I don't
strong.
think so.
The thing is, because Keith Sweat got way more hits. His first half was stronger. But once Bobby got into his don't be cruel bag, it was tough. And Keith Sweat.
But the problem was, Brother Omar,
Bobby can't say
I'm gonna tell
nothing
you,
anymore, man.
I thought the Don't Be Cruel was gonna keep him in the game, but this is why I always tell people with verses, it matters how you order the songs.
That's what I'm basing my premise on.
Don't Be Cruel songs at the end of the verse.
Exactly. So that's my thing. Like when you get to that point, you already got in your mind Keith Sweat and smoked him. So everything that Bobby Brown played, it don't even matter if you don't factor it in.
He had some good songs. I ain't saying he had no good songs.
But at the end, he made a strong comeback.
Bro.
He made a strong comeback because Keith Sweat played most of his towards the later first round and in the middle. But Bobby had the end.
He took it easy on him early. I'm not gonna lie. He took it easy on him early. To me, he could have divided them in the first half.
They both were playing their B sides. Like some of this stuff. And I don't know about you. I don't like to give the artist credit for a song you wrote, like in a verses. Like
that's part of my catalog. That's part of
my
catalog.
I'm not.
My catalog.
I get it. What I'm saying is, if you're going against another producer / like yourself, I get that. But Bobby just gonna play his straight song.
But that's Bobby. When is Bobby written for somebody else?
That's the point I'm making. So just use your straight song.
Hey, did Bobby Brown
he had to go pull a good matchup.
Hey,
he had to go pull Let's Chill. I didn't hear Keith Sweat on that song, even though I know he wrote it. But he went on that song. He didn't sing.
He wrote it, nigga.
So I want to hear you again. Then battle Babyface to somebody. Then.
Well, Babyface already
Brown. I said it was better. He should have
I said or somebody. I was making an example. I know that, but battle somebody of that caliber.
Yeah.
All right. Enough of this bullshit.
Hey, was Bobby Brown able to
come back to it later on?
Hey, was Bobby Brown able to?
Bobby Brown was yelling. I know.
Was he able to complete all the songs without fucking?
Their audio was terrible too. Their audio was terrible.
All I can say about Bobby Brown is that man aged worse than a white man, bro.
Drugs.
Hey, yo, y'all got I'm about to say drugs. Do that to you, fam.
Hey, throw the banner up.
I know that.
Do that to you.
Throw the banner up.
Where's the banner at? Yeah, drugs. Do that.
Hold on. I'm sorry. I just said the view currently expressed by CA3 does not reflect that.
Yo, y'all need to have that banner as a button, yo. You need to have the banner button,
bro.
That would work.
Hey, Sean, you know it's true though.
Listen, it's true, but I not for the sponsors. Sponsors, we love y'all, even though y'all ain't with us yet.
Yeah, you ain't called a brother.
No.
The brothers.
They don't care about no doggone Bobby Brown.
Hey, Cisco, Floyd Mayweather came out and said exactly what I thought that fight was, dog. Shit, that shit be rigged and fake. Nigga said I got paid $100 million for a fake fight.
Oh my god, it was a fake fight because it wasn't sanctioned by anybody.
I'm saying it was fake because it's scripted. Shit, scripted. You can't touch.
He didn't say. I don't think he said it was scripted, but he said it was a fake. He said, it's easy money. He explained the press conference.
Man, that shit. He basically in the ring no more.
What you got here, Cisco?
So these are what I would say. I think I have 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15 point guards. I think can we agree that these are all top 15 or could be top 15
here? Cisco, I can't be part.
Yeah, Iverson's the only one that probably shouldn't be on there. Cisco, because he's a shooting guard.
Okay, really?
What was Iverson a shooting guard at 6 feet?
Yeah. That's 2 guards.
Don Mitchell was shooting guard. He's 6'4".
Don Mitchell 6'4".
Hey, the fake fight at Speak Talk Sports was was
That's still on the guard though.
it was a Deontay Wilder fight.
Hey, shut up, B, bro.
Yo, Cisco, is Mark Price on his list?
No, but that's one I did not know. Cause I guess I was just looking around and I was just going off our brain.
Hey, big Mark Price ain't no good. He played in the 80s and 90s.
It was hard. It was hard in the 90s, though.
It was hard
in the 80s.
Is he okay? 4-time All-Star?
No. There's other guy, Dennis Johnson, somebody like that would be on this list.
Yeah, Dennis Johnson. Put Dennis Johnson on this list.
Yeah, Dennis Johnson. Yeah.
I had him on there.
Dennis Johnson's better, yeah.
Okay. We're going to take Allen Iverson off. No worries. Stand by. Give me a few seconds. In the meantime, discuss other shit.
Yeah, sorry, SB talk was they talking about Mayweather fight. But when Wilder fight, that shit be fake too.
Yo, I'm not going there with you, dog.
Yo, it's not looking good for that man. Like I watched some of the tape. It's not looking good.
I'm seeing this tape too, boy. I don't see nothing different. Your jab still ass.
Hey, and everything is on the mitts, bro.
Still ass.
Hey, listen, we're gonna find out at the end of the month. We're gonna find out.
Boy, hey,
we're gonna find out.
That nigga, bro.
We're gonna find out.
We got 3 weeks. We got 3 weeks.
We're gonna walk through that nigga, bro.
Yeah, we're gonna be doing the stream that Saturday pre-fight. So y'all be ready for that.
We gonna straight walk through that nigga.
I'm gonna be ready to troll.
The Illuminati came down and put the hand on.
That's fucked up, Bees.
What? No, they spiked his food this time.
Hey.
Shut up, B.
It was something in the air, man. It was something in the air.
Hey, no, here's all I'm saying, Even let's say they spiked your shit, bro. Let's say they actually did that shit. And let's say he cheated.
You got your ass whooped.
No, let's say he cheated with the gloves.
You got your ass whooped.
Hey, shut your motherfucking mouth. Get in that motherfucking gym and come back and get retribution. Stop all that talking.
Right. All that yakking and no acting ain't called for.
Hey, that boy just got his ass whooped. Ain't nothing happened to you. Ain't gonna hear nothing about no gloves or nothing. That white boy was fucking you up.
Hey, Khalil's gonna be on this motherfucking cussing us out.
White boy was fucking him up.
Yeah, Khalil
he gonna be, anti
blood off your neck, dog. Get the fuck out of here, man.
Khalil come back. Y'all know y'all fucked up.
I don't care what Khalil say, dog. That nigga was licking blood off your neck.
I got his cloth.
That nigga was licking blood off your neck.
That disrespect.
I'm getting this cloth off somebody. I'm hitting weird stuff, man.
You whooping somebody behind.
I would have headbutted the shit out you. I would have headbutted the shit out of him.
Something wrong with that, man. How you gonna lick blood?
No, is that on the same level as AJ Bonus in?
I don't feel sorry for her dumb ass.
Yeah, I don't feel sorry.
Hey, we're not doing that. Hey, leave that little
Thank you, B.
I don't feel sorry.
Hey, Lamont, I'm gonna start calling you Lamont Owens, nigga. I swear to God.
Why?
Every time something come up in the black community, nigga, you always taking the opposite side, nigga. Hey, you Lamont Owens from now on.
Anti. I never heard you defend a single black quarterback, bro.
Thank you.
That's fucking true, bro. That's true, bro.
Look at his hair type. Look at
his hair type.
You know what though? Sometimes we gotta stop justifying stupidity. She did something stupid.
You don't be defending black quarterback.
That was dumb on her part. Like y'all justify stupidity.
And I would like to say too, it's other ways to deal with losing a parent.
Hey, Michael Phelps did the same.
Look, and if you heard her apology,
he did not do
listen
the
to
same
this.
thing.
Hey, Anti, if you heard her apology, she said she went to smoking weed. She said she started smoking weed because she was trying to deal with the anxiety of her mother passing. And I think that was lame.
I'm not gonna lie, I found that kind of weird because she said the way she found out was an interviewer told her during the interview. I'm like, what?
That's a weak excuse.
Your mama died.
That's a weak excuse to use when we all know you've been smoking weed your whole life.
Hey,
yeah.
And not to mention.
Come on, man. Yeah, her friends was talking about it on social media.
You knew you were going to get Olympic
testing.
You know you're going to get Olympic testing.
Well, so can I throw something out here? Because I was listening to a lot of pundits talking about it today or whatever. And somebody brought up a point about how a lot of these leagues have stopped testing for it, and it's time that the Olympics catch up to the rest of these professional leagues and stop testing for it. What do y'all think about that?
But we all have known.
I don't mind.
Hold on, we all have known that the U.S. Olympic drug testing is some of the most stringent in the world. They always, especially recently with the stuff that happened in Russia, they test for everything, and they have a strict list. They give you a list of all the things you cannot have. And a lot of these products that you cannot take, some of them are legal products that you can buy off the shelf. But you can't not get mad at their list. This is their list. You're participating in their Olympics. How you gonna tell them what they want you to put in your body?
Yeah, Lamar, I don't think anybody's disputing.
No, I'm saying we know Olympic testing is the highest model of drug testing in the world. And you're trying to skate past this test?
Yeah, everybody knows that. I think what I'm saying is, and what
is it time to change?
Is it time for them to evolve with the times? That's the question.
That's the question.
Hold on, is it time to hold on? You know how many of these athletes smoke weed and don't get caught, or just decide not to smoke?
I'm not I'm not disputing. I'm saying the question is
to get
whether
caught
or not
smoking weed as an athlete, you got to be one of the dumbest people in the world.
Hey, we ain't gonna disrespect that black queen, bro.
The question,
I don't give a damn. She did something stupid.
The question is not about the athlete. The question is about the governing body. Is it time for them to come in with the new age where a lot of these leagues and places have stopped testing for it?
I don't think so, Sean.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think so, just because the Olympics is not like sport league. It's not like sports leagues.
Mm-hmm. It's international. You got
right.
Amateur.
So how do you regulate all of this shit all over the place? And someone's going to always push the envelope.
You talking about past weed?
They already do it now.
It's not part of Olympic brand.
But that's the question though. Should they not be doing it as far as do we?
But that's not their brand.
So I don't care.
But brother, boy, I'm gonna say that.
Go ahead, True.
Brother, I'm gonna say it like this. Like it's not part of the Olympic brand. Like they don't. You don't see like your other leagues. Like maybe like.
Hold on.
Olympics not really a league though. It's not a league. It's a committee.
I know y'all keep telling me the way it is, but things evolve. Like everything has changed.
I feel you. Like, I feel you, but that's not everybody.
The Olympics can do exactly what they want. Someone just asked the question.
Brother Mark, let me ask you this. Let's say there's 300 countries competing, but only 5 allow weed. Right?
Okay.
Why should they change the rules for 5 when that's
you got to change for everybody?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Hold on, brother Mark. Hold on, brother Mark.
But why should they keep it for the other countries, the other 90 or 395? Like they can do what they want. The premise of this is
what y'all wasn't making this argument when Michael Phelps tested positive for weed and he got his own suspension
because we weren't on the internet.
Man, I didn't care about it when he did it. Don't care about it when she did it.
We weren't on the internet.
He's a much bigger athlete than she was. She just fucked up.
Yeah.
So if you marry, well, never mind. I'm not gonna go there.
But the difference between that situation, Michael Phelps, is he got popped after the Olympics. He got suspended.
He still got a suspension though.
Right. He still got suspension. So it's like
I know. We all know Michael Phelps smokes weed. But he wasn't dumb enough to do the shit before the Olympics. He did it afterwards. So we know these athletes.
It's a story that came out. They said she's supposed to be racing. They said she gonna still do it. She just got a 30-day ban.
She ain't racing.
She's already out.
She's not racing.
She's not racing.
Well, she's racing. She's not gonna race.
When do you think the Olympics is? At that August?
I don't know.
It's this month.
This is month.
I don't know.
Hey, but they said
why you defending?
They did say that she may be available for relays.
I mean, I don't know shit Black Queen.
She's a Black Queen regardless of this.
Hey, Sean. So I think we can all agree though, they should definitely relook marijuana because the point of the Olympic testing is to see if the athlete is taking anything that will give them a unfair advantage or competitive advantage. Marijuana does not do that for anybody. It just doesn't, right?
Okay, I agree with that, but here's the problem with that, Cisco. Her qualifying race said you can't have THC in your system.
Okay, she fucked up. But
yeah, no, listen, I'm not. So hold on, Breeze. Let me be clear. I'm not defending the fact that she made a mistake. That's not what I'm saying.
No,
what
I
I'm
understand
asking,
what you're saying,
yeah.
but the question you're asking is not even legal in America.
Hold
what
on.
you mean?
There was a
places.
black athlete.
Not federally.
Federally is not legal.
Okay, I'll get what you're saying.
Yeah.
So
what about the black athlete? What about the black athlete in Africa who she's a natural born woman, but because her body produces more testosterone than most women, she was banned just because her testosterone levels were too high and she wasn't doing anything. Like she has a better case for the examination into testosterone testing than Shari Richardson has for this weed stuff. Like there are other things on this Olympic drug list that probably needs to be looked at a bit more than just THC, because you can control that. The lady in Africa couldn't control her testosterone and she couldn't race just because of that alone. So like for us to just jump to THC, something that you could control, and you know you're about to go do this, you know you're about to go to the Olympics, and we know all of these athletes, a lot of these athletes, I would probably say at least 50 to 60% of them are smoke weed in their free time recreationally. They all know not to do this shit before the Olympics, but you don't have the self-control and discipline to do it. You get no excuse for that. That's just self-control.
Yeah, I don't think nobody giving her an excuse.
Yeah, and I don't think anybody's giving her a pass.
No, hold on. The excuse is now should we change the rules just because it happened?
No, I don't think that's. I don't think.
No,
I'm
not saying that. I'm not saying that. I'm saying though, as far as when it comes to THC, they should concentrate on things that give players a competitive advantage. Like I said, marijuana doesn't do that. And if they don't change the rules, okay, because to me, the Olympic Committee is just like the NCAA. It's going to take a while for them to even change or think about changing. I'm just saying marijuana, and you're right. The rules are the rules. She fucked up on the rules. There's a ban suspension. Pay the fine and get the fuck out. But they should. But THC doesn't give somebody an advantage competitively over the next opponent.
Prednisone doesn't give you an advantage competitively because it's just an asthma medication, but you can't have it in your body.
Well, then look at that too, then. Lamar.
And again, that's what I just think there's a lot to your point, Lamar. There's a lot of things that a lot of these things that they probably do need to look at over the next few years to say, why are we testing for this? Does this really truly give our athletes and our competitors an advantage over each other if they have this in their system?
But here's the thing with THC. People can use the drug THC because the thing is, with all of the things that different types of weed people are putting out there now, they can use it and mask other things in their body. So what they do, because a lot of these drugs are just over-the-counter products you can buy, like prednisone. It's an asthma medication, but you can't have it in your body because you can use prednisone to mask the use of other performance-enhancing drugs, which a lot of these drugs, again, are very common. THC is very common, but it can also be used to mask, let's say, if you've been using it's called like some type of form of fentanyl or I forgot what it was, but it's like it's something starts with an F, but you can use THC to mask other performance enhancing drugs. So you have you want them to look into something that they probably already have studied.
So to that, Lamont, this is what I would tell anybody. That means that the testing and the way testing is done needs to evolve. Because again, if you're still using the same test that you've been using for 20 years,
they're not though.
What I'm saying is that means the evolution of testing needs to continue. That's on. If you're going to test for these things, and you're saying we're going to test for all of this stuff, and the reason why we don't want athletes using this stuff, or we test for this stuff, so we make sure they're not masking other stuff, then the testing needs to evolve. Because again,
the testing has evolved, but you know
what
evolves.
Hey, Lamont,
it also evolves. The people who try to beat the system, they always evolve.
Hold on, Lamont. What I'm saying is this, right? If you go and you take an HIV test today, right? The HIV test you took today is not like HIV testing 10 years ago. It's different. It continues to evolve and grow.
This is not the same Olympic test that we saw 20 years ago.
What I'm saying is that again, part of the onus on the Olympics is, and the Olympic Committee, who again are not without blame in this situation and in a lot of these situations. Let's be clear. they need to continue to find and to invest in making sure they are getting the highest level and highest quality of testing. So again, if athletes are taking certain medications or they're using certain things that have nothing to do with giving them a competitive advantage, that they could use those things without issue. That's where they have to take some ownership of this, and they have it. It's easy to say it's the athlete's fault because it's not always the athlete. Sometimes it's the governing body that needs to evolve, and they have it.
The one thing with steroid testing, and they talk about this all the time, they say the one thing that happens with steroid testing, whenever they make the test better, the people who try to make it performance-enhancing drugs, they try to make their process better as well. This is why the people who taking performance-enhancing drugs or that black market, they're ahead of the testing because they're always trying to find the next best way to beat out the test, and that's what makes them valuable. Like the people who are making performance-enhancing drugs, they're not making money if they're giving you products that you can test positive for. They're gonna be like,
hold on,
situation.
So according to the U.S. anti-doping agency, there are three reasons that a drug has three criteria that a drug has to meet to be put on the prohibited list. One, it violates the spirit of the sport. 2, it has the potential to enhance performance, and 3, it poses a health risk to athletes. And even though WADA has increased their threshold for THC, the amount of THC somebody can have. So they have looked at it. They have increased the threshold, but she, I guess, surpassed that new threshold, which then again falls back on the onus of the actual player. And then another thing is too, when these athletes are traveling to different countries, and if let's say it's legal here, they're going to try and carry something over to a different country. And I guarantee, if you get caught with any, especially in Japan, any substance, marijuana, coke, you're done. It doesn't matter if you're American. It doesn't matter if you're wherever you're from, Russia. You're going to jail, buddy. You're not coming out. I'm letting you know.
You going to jail, buddy?
Yeah, I've seen it. You gonna be
China? You get the death penalty.
Yeah, I got you, but I just know in Japan they're gonna feed you a motherfucking bowl of rice, and that's it.
Oh hell no!
And I think that's it. That's the man.
Not just a bowl. Oh hell no,
bro, a bowl.
Hey,
yeah, with no butter or gravy.
Yeah, no, damn.
You said they feed you with a bowl of rice.
Yeah, because we've had soldiers get, because if a soldier, check this out. So if a soldier, right, pops hot, or any airman pops hot in Japan right now for coke, anything, it's hands off for the army. They have to get they have to go see the Japan authorities. Once they figure out that either you had it or you had somebody connected to it or whatever like that, they taking your ass to jail. No ifs, ands, or buts. There's nothing that you can do about it unless the fucking president gets involved. Good luck with that.
Yeah, I'm about to say good luck with that.
Yeah.
Hey, Sean.
Yo.
What's the deal with the swimming cap situation? I don't understand.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Which situation? I'm sorry.
The swimming caps. Like, I don't understand. Like, what's going on with that?
They banning it.
No, the one chick, I think she's got an African swim cap is what it is. And I think it's more about the U.S. got a rule that you can't wear nothing on your uniform that is not put on there by them. You can't do any personal advertising. You can't wear any other brands that they don't give you.
Right.
Yeah, always been like that.
Yeah. Now, again, it seems like, again, they're targeting a specific group, which is why I think it's going to be a problem. Because if you say they're ruled out for natural black hair, well, who are you targeting?
No, it's not natural black hair. She's got her swim cap has got an African symbol on it.
And it wasn't produced by them.
Right. So if it had a USA on it, they wouldn't say a word.
Yeah.
And that's funny too, because our Olympic team is not state funded. It's all donations.
Right.
Like every other country is state funded. Like Russia, the Russian Federation, or the Russia, China, it's all government ran, government produced, government funded. Yeah. I think we're the only country, or one of the only countries, that it's all based on charitable donations. I'm pretty sure like we're the only one.
So they will be able to have caps on, right?
They can wear swimming caps as long as they are Olympic approved. They're not approving the specific cap that was made to cover natural black hair.
I got the shoes right there.
Right,
which
that's
is
what it was,
the issue. Yeah, that's what it is. That's the issue.
That's why she using the cap.
Right, because she wears natural black hair. And again, I'm not a woman. I don't have natural black hair, obviously. But
you ain't got no hair, bro.
Yeah, I can grow hair. Okay, let's be clear. I'm shade. But no,
always by choice.
No, in all seriousness, it's one of those things where again, the upkeep of natural hair is different, and so obviously it requires a different type of covering, and particularly if you're putting it in a pool of chlorine. I think that's the issue.
Yeah, you're right on that one. I seen two girls argue this down for like hours about that. Man.
Yes, so that's the difference. And having dated women who wear their hair natural, it's you get that's just how it is. So
because my girl, she got to wake up hours before she got to do something in the morning, hours beforehand because she got to maintain her hair. Like
I'll pull all of the tracks out
before bed and after bed. Like she stays up hours just to maintain it. That's crazy.
Yeah,
So the reason for them saying they banned it was because it said it followed the form of the cap followed your head too natural. Or something like that.
Say that again, because I ain't hear you.
It said the reason why they said no, because they put this in last year, is that the way it forms around your head, they said it would give you an advantage. That was their official reason for saying, because they put that in last year, right?
Right.
I know that.
Me either.
Do y'all know anybody who swim? Is that true? What they saying? Like, is that believable? Is that a?
Well, when you swim,
black athletes swimming anyway on the.
I can't swim for nothing.
So when you swim, that matters. It's basically drag. So basically, the smoother the point of impact it is that's going through the water, the more faster you're propelled through it. So that's why
less friction.
Less friction. So the basic drag. Yeah.
Learn something new every day.
Florida.
Okay. Y'all ready?
Yes.
All right. So we have a total of so I got I forgot to add Dennis Johnson. Nope, here he is. Dennis Johnson's right there. Cool, not a problem. So these are what I say these are what we say for U3 Sports are the top 10 and potentially top 15 point guards of all time, including Damian Lillard, CP3, Steph Curry, of course. I mean, obviously CP3 and Westbrook in that argument. So what we'd like to do is try and break this down to the top 10, and then from there see what will this championship get Chris Paul above or within the top 5. Is that correct, Sean?
Yes.
All right. So what I have is here. All I have here is each point guard, their accolades. Hey man, you can't be doing that shit. You scared the shit out of my ass. So.
All right, James Brown.
Exactly. There you go. So here we go. So I know it's kind of hard to see between two. Is there any point guard that we can take off right now?
Take off this list.
Yeah, and I'm taking off, and don't forget both of them as far as
the top 10. So we're trying to part the 15 down to 10.
Moving
take off Westbrook and Lillard.
Wow.
Okay, but
let's you can take off Steve Nash too.
Okay, so
oh my.
So let's go around.
We're gonna be on this all night.
No. Let's go around the horn.
Don't nobody had no problem with that.
Son, you can't take Steve Nash.
When you get in here.
Yes, you can.
Nigga Shay.
Okay. Let's go around.
Come on, Purple Love. You on niggas next today.
He called him Purple Love.
Mac Def, who you taking off the list, bro?
You stupid, bro.
Mac Def, who you taking off?
We taking
I said who you taking off. I said who you taking.
Oh, you got to take Damian Lillard off right now.
Okay, Damian Lillard. Okay.
Oh, we just want to do one at a time, Cisco.
Yeah,
so we're just gonna go down the list and say, okay, so we got one for Dame. Hey, skip me,
skip me. I ain't even paying attention, bro. I'm playing the game.
Getting your ass whooped.
Brother Mark, who you got?
Bullshit.
Hold on, man. I got my phone in my pocket. Let me look.
Okay.
Put a hand out my pocket.
That's fucked up.
No,
where we at? Cisco, I can't even see. Oh, this. Damn, hold on.
Yeah, my bad. So here's the list. I'll go back. So when you get a good idea of what the list is, let me know.
Yeah, so we got another vote. We got another vote in the chat for Dane.
Okay, thanks, man.
Okay.
So, am I looking at the list right now currently?
Yes, there's one more list after this. It has Chris.
Okay,
it has, yeah.
So
Chris Paul technically should be there. Go ahead. Yes, the one person you take off the list.
One person taking off this list.
Another vote for Dame in the chat.
Thanks, man. That's 3 for Dame.
You can just say Dame off, man, right now. Everybody
another vote for Dame in the chat.
I guess I'll go for Dame.
It's obvious. Just say Dame out of the list.
Dame.
That's Dennis Johnson down there?
Yeah.
Okay.
I couldn't fit him.
All right. Yeah. I'll go with Dame.
Okay.
Just say Dame out of there, man.
All right. Going back to Shay. Shay, you're first. Who's next person you take out the list?
Talk to me nice.
Nobody talking to you nice, nigga.
Right. His game is gone first. And I'm a troll and I'm going to say Westbrook.
That's not troll.
That's not trolling at all. He's my first one. Come on.
I got Kuzma.
Hey, niggas don't like Westbrook at all.
Big Sal, who you got?
Niggas don't like Westbrook for shit.
Yeah, Kuzi coming off?
You said Kuzi?
Yeah.
Ooh, shit.
That's cap, but okay.
Okay.
See, y'all old timers always love doing that.
A 13-time All-Star, 6 NBA champ.
Hey, man.
12 All-NBA.
The players that
not start capping Kuzma.
What B said earlier? Is his what?
Right, his opinion.
I got you. Respect it.
All right. Bees, who you got next? Come off the list.
I'm gonna go Westbrook.
Westbrook.
One for Westbrook.
Matthew Waller said John Stockton.
I think he was trolling.
Crack is hell of a drug.
Yeah, it is. Cocaine too. Hey, Tiffany said, "Well, Westbrook going around." I said, "Big Sal, skip anti CA3." Who you got?
Steve Nash.
Okay.
Damn, this is hard.
Brother Mario, who you got next?
I'm going Steve Nash too.
Oh wow.
Damn, yo.
No love for Nash. No love.
Yo, disrespectful, yo.
I'm not a fan of that.
Disrespectful.
Hey, man. Somebody got to go, bro.
Somebody got to go.
Damn.
Everybody can stay.
Bro. See, man, that's...
Mac Def, who you got?
Oh, it's on me. Damn, bro. Who's better at a Tiny Archibald and Kuzma?
Remember, Mac Def does another page.
I'm going to go Tiny Archibald. I know he led the league in scoring and assists one year. I got to go with Tiny Archibald.
There is another page, bro.
Oh, we'll get Dennis. No, because DJ won with the Sonics. Get Tiny Archibald off. I love him. You are.
That's Tiny. All right.
I think what Deshaun, what you got, bro?
You can cut Nash for me.
Oh, this is disrespect.
God damn, yo.
Welcome to the side,
MVP. 50, 40, 90. League in assists 3 times.
I can explain my narrative about Steve Nash later, but we're not doing that right now.
Even as a Kobe fan,
so who got
that man won 2
times.
It's
your turn, True.
Shaq and Kobe, bro. Really?
He stole them, you mean?
I don't care what nigga he got.
Yeah, we had to put that in context.
No, we don't.
Steve Nash.
Steve. Yes, we do.
Hold on. Steve Nash got to go. Steve Nash got to go. Steve Nash got to go.
Steve Nash got to go.
Yo,
Taj voted for Nash too.
Yeah, Taj voted for Nash. All right.
What's the count?
Don't hate the process.
Nash has 5.
No, it's all good. It's all good.
Nash 5, Westbrook 2, Kuzi 1, Tiny 1.
Hey, who said Kuzi?
I said that, nigga.
All right,
getting coming off.
Hey, y'all so aggressive tonight.
I mean, doing that Kuzi slander, man.
Say, you sound like you like aggressive, so hush.
So Steve Nash, right?
Okay.
You need to pick somebody.
You got Steve Nash coming up?
I shut up.
Tiffany.
That's not right, bro.
Hey,
I'm just
Steve
saying.
Nash coming off.
Yeah, Nash is off. Okay,
crazy.
so Dame off, Nash off.
You smoking on that Nash pack tonight, nigga? Hell no. Smoking on that Nash pack.
Get him out of here, coach.
All right.
What we got next?
Somebody got an echo.
Yeah, somebody has an echo.
Yeah, they got a strong echo, boy.
Now me.
Probably.
Hold on.
I think it's Mac Duff.
I think it's Mac Duff.
Of course it is.
Of course.
I wanna feel. Fuck you, man.
Don't ever do it again.
Yeah, man. Please don't. All right, next on the list. So I'm going.
I know you take some ugly ass glasses off. That's what you need to do, bitch.
Hey, take your ugly ass face off, nigga. How about that? I don't want to say it anymore. I don't want to say it.
About nobody ugly, nigga.
Bro, hey, homeboy, you ain't turned the camera on yet, homeboy. You ain't turned the camera on yet, homeboy.
Yes, I have.
No, okay, do it right now.
All right, man.
Let it go. Let's go.
We don't need two ugly people calling each other ugly.
Hey, brother Omar.
Brother Omar, you
nigga, shut up.
Brother Omar, if you don't take your side profile having ass off. Hey, okay. Trudy King, we're going to come to you first.
Nigga take a picture from the side, nigga. What the fuck
yes, you did. You looking at it. You looking at it. So you did.
Yeah, you.
Don't be mad at all that prettiness.
Boy, you ugly as hell, boy. Fuck you,
Hey,
Lord Gamer said Koozie.
Trudy King, who you got next, bro?
This is tough. I may gotta go with Dennis Johnson.
Oh, sometimes scroll down to the next page. Oh, true.
Go to the page. Oh, I'm tripping. Hold up.
Your takes have been horrible all week.
Sleep on Dennis Johnson's defense.
Yeah, crazy.
I mean, man, this one's easy for me, but you know.
Yeah.
I ain't looking at it.
You said Nash. I don't know. Y'all tripping.
No, I'm tripping.
No. I can explain Steve Nash later.
Yeah, I can't wait for that.
It don't matter.
Yeah, what?
No, you ain't got to explain it, son. You ain't got to explain it.
MVPs don't matter in the league, boy.
Okay.
I got Westbrook.
Okay,
All right.
I got Westbrook.
Hey, of course, Lamont said. So, Lamont, who you taking off the list? Oh, I don't think you can. I don't think you can take anybody off because they're in different eras. Mac, who you got?
Ayo, Lamont. Dennis Johnson not overrated, man. He buried. Listen, man.
Hey, Ray DeRozzo said Westbrook.
Shit. I got the same one. I got Tiny off, man. Yeah,
Mac, who you got?
Tiny. Taking Archibald off.
Man, that's the second time for Archibald, bro.
One time for Tiny.
Keep voting for until you get off.
Brother Mari, who you got?
Tiffany said Westbrook.
Between who? These three right here?
No, I'm sorry.
Switch back over. Switch back over to the next page.
My bad. I'm trying to get it.
Man, I'm taking Dennis Johnson off. I'm sorry.
We ain't doing that.
I did it.
We ain't doing
I don't care.
DJ. All right, one for DJ. All right, listen, he can still stay on. We're just trying to get it down to 10 right now.
Okay, Brother Mari. CA3, who you taking off?
Tiny Archibald.
Wow.
Tiny.
Fuck it. Bees, who you taking off? I didn't ask you for last time, Bees. My bad, Bees.
I'm gonna take off Westbrook.
Another one. Westbrook.
3 straight years averaging triple double.
Hold on, wait. I couldn't hear. Big Sal, I couldn't hear you because Mac Def was running his mouth. Go ahead.
I got Koozie.
You said one for Koozie. Okay.
Oh yeah, I would.
That's Shay, aka Purple Love. Who you got?
Westbrook.
All right.
I got Westbrook too.
That's another Westbrook. And Westbrook is mine. Get him out of there.
You had to say that to know that.
Get him out of there.
Yo, anti-right.
MVPs don't matter. Yup.
Oh shit, my bad.
But y'all didn't say nothing about Koozie got this vote. But okay, man.
3 straight years averaging a triple
ain't got
double.
no MVPs. Fuck out of here.
10 top 10 first team all
Yeah,
NBA.
he's trying to get it.
No MVP. Famous that nigga played with. You know his teammates were?
Niggas put Koozie
I'm kind of
over
with Big Sal on that one, so
y'all crazy.
You tripped on that, true.
Y'all wildin'.
I'm sorry. My next pick gonna be Koozie too. So
Okay, so Brother Mari, who you got coming up next?
Koozie.
All right, one for Koozie.
All right, one for Koozie.
Hey, so just to let everybody else know, we're trying to narrow the list down to a top 10. and then we're gonna see if Chris Paul, if he wins this chip, does he fit in the top 10? That's what we're trying to do right now. So, Mario Kuzi, Trudy King, who you got coming off?
Man, oh man, I gotta go with Tiny, man.
One for Tiny.
Okay. Tiny. Mac Def, who you got?
You already know.
We don't.
I don't. Who?
For the third time, Archibald.
Tiny. Okay.
Hey, man, did his family do something to you, man?
I got Kuzi.
He played in the
Big Sal, you said
What did
Kuzi?
he do?
Like Kuzi.
Okay, no
All right,
problem. Trudy King, who you got?
Two Kuzi.
I said you're with me.
Ray DeRozzo got Archibald.
I already said Tiny.
Okay. My bad. Shay, do we go to you?
Archibald.
One for Tiny. Okay.
Tiny. I'll take Dennis Johnson off.
Oh, okay.
Crazy. Finals
One for
MVP.
DJ.
I'm trying to get Dennis.
Oh hell
One for
no.
DJ. Okay.
Finals MVP. Crazy.
That's everybody. Bees, who you got? I'm sorry.
I got DJ.
All right.
One for DJ. Okay.
Tiny Archibald, dude.
And then Sean, I think you're next. Your last one.
Yeah, I'm gonna take Tiny off.
I haven't gone yet.
CA3, what you got?
Let's go.
My bad, CA. Okay.
He led the league in assists and scoring one year. The only person to do that, but still, what else?
It's a top. Just trying to parse it down. It's gonna be people that's not gonna be in the top 10. That's the way it works.
Man, Bob Cousy did not make it to the top 10. That's for sure.
Bob Cousy,
He gonna make it.
Ooh, get that nigga out of there. Get that nigga out.
No, that's close between Kuzi and Dennis Johnson. Y'all got
no, it's not, that. Man. One nigga got the Finals MVP.
So that's
and one of them has a league MVP.
All right, so this is 10. This is 10. This is our 10, right?
You
got one more on the other page. Right? You got. I think you got two more on the other page.
Another person.
No, he moved Steph back.
So you got one on the other page.
Nigga out of there.
This is tough.
All right, so down, we got to get another one off.
I got Kuzi.
Kuzi was a magician, man. Y'all
hold on. We got to hear about it. Who said Kuzi?
I did.
And then Pete said Kuzi as well. Shay, who you got next?
Dennis Johnson.
Bees, who you got?
One for DJ. One for DJ.
CA, who you got?
Dennis Johnson.
Okay. Brother Martin, who you got?
Kuzi.
Wow. Mac Def, who you got?
DJ off. Tough.
Who you got?
One for DJ.
Gary Payton. Get Gary Payton off here, man. Y'all wildin', man.
GP. One for GP.
True the King. That's respect. That's respectable.
Nah, he didn't want to choose the Celtics. That's only.
No, they buried them.
What?
Right.
Yo,
they buried.
We're not.
Hey, hold on. All three of them played for the Celtics. Now let's not forget that.
Okay, so
he did. I ain't being biased. He had a good year.
Yeah, it's
so
debatable.
I got DJ coming off too.
One for DJ, and I have DJ coming off.
No, man. Black man always get put down. That's crazy. That's crazy. Y'all capping Kuzi.
Yeah, y'all capping.
Y'all capping DJ, man.
Hold on. Out of all the point guards on this list,
hold on.
Kuzi played for the second grade. Like Kuzi played for the second.
No, we're not gonna disrespect.
No,
they don't matter.
Magic played with the best teammates. Then Kuzi played with the second.
Nice.
Hold on. Let's not disrespect Bob Kuzi, please. Okay. Let's not do that.
We're not disrespecting him. Y'all over ranking him now, though.
How we gonna rank him? He a 10-time first. He a 10-time first All-NBA. You can't. That's what he did.
You can't say the same thing. What else he do?
What you mean? He was the best player in that first championship.
We're back.
Okay. He was the best player.
Who?
Yeah. With some of
Bill
guys
was more
important.
Bill was more important when he at that time. That was Bob Cousy's team. He was a rookie.
Yo, True. Take your Celtics card up, bro.
I'm not.
Turning your Celtics card, bro. Turning your Celtics card.
Did y'all watch highlights of
hell no. No Celtics fan would ever say that shit, bro. That's crazy. He was there before
What
Bill Russell
Celtics
didn't
fan
run
would say
nothing.
what?
Didn't do
I
a
said
damn
Bill Russell
thing.
was more.
Didn't
I said Bill Russell
nothing.
was more important. I said Bill Russell was more important.
He
Man,
was just
Bill
better.
Russell was he's the best
Bill
player on
Russell
that.
was
He's
the best player.
Celtics of all time.
Bill Russell
God
is
damn, bro.
the better player than Bob Cousy. I'm talking about that 1 year. They first year they won a championship.
That was
All
not a
right.
single year.
All right, let's just move on forward. Let's go.
All right, hold on. Cisco stepped away.
Y'all capped on Gary Payton. Dennis Johnson better than Gary Payton. I don't care.
No, you capping talking about who's better than Gary Payton. You crazy.
Hey, listen, everybody on this list is great. Like we're not saying these guys are
Yeah, I'm
great.
not
We're
listening. I ain't disrespecting Gary Payton. He played for my ball. He played for the ball of the Celtics.
Right.
You know what
I
I mean? But
it was in year 97, but the point is he played.
He was there for 6 months. He was there for 6 months. We gotta do that.
Hey, man, listen, he had that jersey on though, man. He played listen, man.
He borrowed that jersey.
Sorry, I mean, I'm surprised they didn't retire number 20 for Gary Payton for them 8 months he was there.
Yeah,
that's funny.
Why not retire Shaq's jersey while you at it too?
Yeah, I'm just saying.
Explain I see no video tribute for GP. Y'all gave Isaiah Thomas a video tribute.
Hey, we gave him a dab.
They didn't give it to him because Paul Pierce. That was Paul Pierce's retirement jersey day, and they didn't give it to him.
Yo, the Celtics, y'all treated Paul Pierce trash, yo. Y'all gave him the same night as Isaiah Thomas. That's disrespectful.
No, they didn't show the video that night. They didn't show that video that night.
They tried though.
They did.
Paul Pierce was mad. He said no.
Who's coming off? Who's coming off?
Dennis Johnson.
Unfortunately.
Hey, it's not about being a Celtic fan. You gotta stop being biased, True.
He better than Gary Payton. I'm dead serious on that.
No, he's
not. Hold on.
No,
True. Who's the better? First of all, who's the better defender?
That's
We
debatable.
already know that.
Is that debatable, nigga? Yo, get out of here. Shut him down.
This is what it's
I see Dennis Robin. I see Dennis Johnson get Magic Johnson a lot of trouble, man. Listen, I mean, hey, man.
Hey, True. How many players held Jordan under 40% in the final?
Dennis Johnson.
Jordan being one of them. Jordan held himself under 40% a lot of times.
No, Gary Payne was the only player to hold him under 40%.
We're down to 10.
Yeah, Dennis Johnson is not that great of an offensive player to put to elevate.
The 10, no, we're not going to sleep on Dennis Johnson's offense. Dennis Johnson was a great offensive player in Seattle. We're not doing that.
In Seattle.
Yeah, before his injury,
Yeah, we're not doing that. And he changed his game to play with the Celtics. We're not doing that.
He ain't all that better than GP.
We're not doing that. So the list, we're down to 10. So we got GP, Isaiah, Magic, Cousy, J. Kidd, Oscar, Steph, CP, Stockton, and Walt Frazier.
All right. Now, we got to rank them.
Cousy, get him off.
Walt Frazier.
No. He's already there.
What?
No, he's already there.
So let's go around. Cisco, you got the list. You want to?
Oh my goodness.
Chris Paul ain't better than
all right.
people.
Okay, here we go. So we got the top 10. Now let's arrange them. All right.
Mm-hmm.
From 10 on up to number 1. All right. So we're going for 10.
I thought we were doing 10 to 5 and then 5.
Oh, my bad. There you go. 10 to
6 and 5 to 1.
10 to 6. Okay.
I actually think it'd be easier if we go from top down, to be honest with you.
Nah, that's the point. You want to go in reverse order because that makes it more interesting.
Yes.
I'm saying there's no debate who's number 1.
Well, we know who number 1 is. That's what I'm saying. It's easy. It's more interesting to go from 10 to 1.
Well, I thought it was no debate with 2, but clearly it is.
There's no debate for 2 for me either. But
according to Bees, it is.
Yeah. No, not number 2. No, not number 2. His number 2 is clear.
All right, we starting from 10 or 1. What are we doing?
Yeah, so we're going to number 10. So everybody go around. So we'll start with Shay. Shay, who is your number 10 point guard on this list?
Bob Cousy.
No,
you got one for Cousy. You got one for Cousy. Big Sal, who's your number 10 point guard on this list? We got Cousy. Okay, so we got another vote for Cousy. We got one in the chat for Frazier.
Y'all sleep on Frazier.
Y'all disrespecting way Frazier.
Yeah,
2-time champ.
Hold on. So let's go. So McDuff, who's your number 10 point guard on this list?
It's out of Cousy
and you got to echo McDuff. Say again.
Come back to me.
Yeah, go out and fix your echo. Brother Omari, who's your number 10 point guard on this list?
We already know what it is.
Yeah, it's Cousy.
It's a damn shame a lot.
All right. One for Cousy. Another one for Cousy. CA, who you got? Number 10 point guard on this list.
GP.
GP.
That's a good brother right there, man.
Got one for GP.
Hard to be objective with true, bro.
Anti, are you in on this? Or are you still not paying attention?
No, I'm still not paying attention.
Okay, all right. Just want to make sure. Hey, Bees, who is your number 10 point guard on this list?
Walt Frazier.
Another one for Frazier. True, number 10 point guard on this list.
Man, GP, man, on GP. Get him the fuck out of here, man.
Another one for GP. Hey, Cisco, who's
y'all
your,
got to skip me
10
now
point
because this
guard?
is ridiculous.
Let's see. Raider Roswell said Walt. Go ahead, Cisco. I'm sorry.
It'll be Jason Kidd for me.
Ooh, I
like the way you're thinking.
Ooh,
number one. Okay, got one. You got one for J Kidd. Got one for J Kidd.
Bay Area, Cisco.
I went to school with him too, bro.
Yeah,
you did.
Yeah, hey, it's an underlined beat. I'm gonna leave back there.
He was several years ahead, bro. Several years ahead. Yeah, but we went the same grade school.
All right, and I got
I got Cousy.
All right,
just make a fucking echo to say that shit.
Got one for Cousy.
Let me.
I'm gonna go ahead. I'm gonna go ahead and put Cousy at 10. So Cousy's number 10.
Oh my god, man!
Put that white man at the bottom.
You sound hurt.
Yo,
we got Bob Cousy at number 10. So
that's a fact.
Thank you.
All right, so
for Russell Westbrook not to be in the top 10 is cat, but go ahead.
No, it's not. We're not doing that.
No, it's not.
Yo, Sean, I can't wait for the explanation, man.
Well, Westbrook is different, but no, I got Steve Nash. I got an explanation for you. All right, True. True. Who is your number 9 point guard on this list?
GP.
All right. So we got one for GP. MacDuff, your number 9 point guard on this list.
Gary Payton, Town Business.
Another one for GP. Brother Omari. Another Brother Omari. Who's your number 9 point guard on this list?
Yeah, True finally got it right. Gary Payton.
GP. Bees, who's yours?
Well, I'm just waiting on Brother Omari to say something fucking original for once.
How about to say something original? Like we all saying, what are you talking about?
Yeah, whatever the group goes, that's where you gonna go, nigga.
Everybody does that. Everybody does that. Everybody does that. We're not gonna do that.
Man.
Stop it, Bees.
Big Sal, who's your number 9 point guard on this list?
The glove.
All right, another one for GP. Shay, number 9 point guard on this list.
Hey, FYF, I didn't know you can compare Westbrook and Oscar because they play stats because they played in different eras. Right? Am I right?
Yeah. You're right. You got him.
Am I right? He said Stop the Cat, Westbrook is better in every category than Oscar. And then I'm saying, well, you can't use that, right? I mean,
I ain't gonna hold you, Lamont, man. This is gonna be kicking your ass, man. I ain't gonna hold
all right. We got another one for GP in the chat. We got one for CP3 at number 9.
There you go. Tiffany did GP as well.
Yeah.
But Brother Omari, did you go yet? I'm sorry.
Your Brother Omari went. Shay, who did you give yours, Shay? You said GP?
Yes.
Okay.
Shay, say something original.
Yeah.
I got a real quick.
You fucking asshole.
I got a real quick question. Is this a yes or no? Did Pistol Pete play point guard?
He started
shooting guard, man.
He's a
play shooting guard. Okay.
Okay, I didn't know.
Bro. Hey, we're full right now. There's no link to be sent. Cisco, who you got? Number 9 point guard.
Your opinion doesn't matter. Whoever asked.
It's still gonna be Town Business, but because both of them from the town, actually.
So you going with JP again?
No, I'm gonna go with GP.
GP. All right. And I got GP as well. So GP's off.
From the same area, top 10 all time. That's God dope, yo.
Damian Lillard might get in that top 10 too.
Hey man.
That number
8.
Running point on these hubs.
Number 8. So let's go in different order. Shay, who's your number 8 point guard on this list?
Walt Frazier.
Who's on?
What?
Walt Frazier. Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah,
One for
they
Walt.
crazy, Big Sal.
Number one.
That was me, bro.
Big Tal, number 8 point guard on this list.
I'm gonna have to go with CP.
One with CP3.
I can't put him over Walt, bro.
This
is before championship.
Tracy, for the slow people, you only get one vote. So the many times you put CP3's name in there is only one vote. Ray DeRozzo got CP3. All right. Mac Def, number 8 point guard on your list.
CP3.
Another one with CP3. Wow. Brother Omari.
We already know who winning. I mean, he's gonna be off there.
Yeah, I'm going to see.
You going CP3?
Yeah.
Okay.
Following ass, nigga.
Don't listen to Bees.
I know Bees going to see that.
You going to crown it? Crown him. He's like, no.
CA3, who you got?
I don't think Chris Paul. I think it's Chris Paul. I don't think he's better than Walt Frazier championship or not.
Okay.
CA3, don't follow. Okay, CA3.
Number 8.
No, it's not a follow. It's just
remember, this is before the championship.
I got Walt
before and after championship. He's not better.
No, he said before.
Yeah, I'm saying before or after a championship, he's not better than Walt Frazier. That's what I said.
I feel you on that.
Okay. All right. True. Who you got?
Cliff Paul. I mean CP3.
CP3. All right.
Damn, I don't think it matters, bro.
Yeah. Another one with CP3. Cisco, who you got?
I was gonna put J Kidd there, bro.
All right, another one for J Kidd. Fuck. All right, and
yeah, that is tough.
I was gonna go Walt Frazier. So I'm gonna go Walt Frazier. But CP3 is number 8 on the list.
Yes. He should be.
This is before the championship, bro.
He should be number 9. He should be number 9.
But does this so? Do we want to say? Do we want to say, hey, if he wins the championship? Do we want to say that if he wins the championship, or assuming he does win?
Well, I mean, I think even if he wins, where people have him, even if he wins, this is where people have him. So
no. Wait, what? Wait, this is if he wins?
No, it's just where you have him on your all-time list.
Oh, okay. This is
cool. That's all.
Man, listen.
If he wins, that changed a lot. I'm not gonna lie, Sean.
Why would it change? Why would one ring change a lot?
No,
I guess Baku the chances don't mean nothing.
Because
he's already won them.
The biggest criticism towards CP3 career is simply has he been healthy enough to even get to the team to get a chance to win the championship? That's his biggest question. So the fact that if
this nigga,
that's a fact.
I think everybody knows that. I think what we're talking about is again, they're clearly most people don't think he's better than Walt Frazier or anybody else on the list.
It's like this. Even if he wins a championship,
if he wins a championship, would that make him better than Walt Frazier all of a sudden?
Yeah. Like Chris Paul hasn't gotten it better.
If he wins the final MVP, that he does.
Well, we'll see.
I mean, again,
that matters.
That goes back to Beach's point earlier. Is Andre Iguodala higher on the list than Steph Curry because he?
No. The point
they're not comparable.
That's not comparable, man. That's not saying that. The thing is,
Robert Ory to go.
Out of all the point guards on this list, CP is the only one that didn't play with a top 10 guy at his position. All these guys play with guys top 10 at their position. That's
matters. Not true. Blake Griffin was top 10 at his position.
So Devin.
No. Blake Griffin's not no top 10 power forward of all time.
No.
At that
time. In the league at that time in the league, he was a top 10 power forward.
No, but I'm saying all these other point guards remain on the list. All these other guys play with top 10 guys at their position. Walt Frazier played with Willis Reed. He's a top 10 center of all time.
That's debatable.
What you mean?
I don't know if Willis Reed's the top 10 center of all time, but it's debatable.
Yeah, that's debatable.
It's debatable. He's close though. That's the point.
Yeah, I don't. And again, I have a lot of love for those Knicks teams, but I'm not sure any of those guys on those teams were top 10 in their position all the time.
Nah, Willis Reed.
Neither is
You're not top 10.
Well, again, because I don't know if Willis Reed. I don't know if Willis Reed was better than Patrick Ewing.
So, but they in the conversation.
Willis Reed is arguably. Whoa.
Willis Reed not better than Patrick Ewing. We not.
Yes, he is. Yes,
no,
he is.
I don't know. I don't know.
We're gonna agree to disagree.
Come on.
Agree to disagree. But the point is, arguably top 10, right? Hold on. Stockton played with Karl Malone. Kid played with Dirk. Oscar played with Kareem.
That was toward the end of his career, though. He played most of his career in Jersey, and he played most of his early career in Dallas. So
he still played with Dirk in both beginning.
Don't do that. Don't. He was
He
didn't play with Dirk. He didn't play with Dirk in the beginning. He was gone.
He didn't play with Dirk in the beginning. Yeah,
he was gone.
Yeah.
No, he's going.
Don't do that.
He still play with Dirk. That's still a change.
Don't do that. Don't do that.
That made why I said false. Yes or no? That make why I say false. Yes or no? Okay.
No.
Nah, bro.
You can't fall.
The point is, all these other point guards play with other guys considered top 10 in their positions. That's all I'm saying.
But that's not. His time was Dirk. His kids.
Wait, hold on a second. Wait a second. Who did Isaiah Thomas play with? Is considered top 10 in his position all time.
I can argue Dennis Rodman's top 10 power forward of all time.
Not that time he wasn't. Not that time he wasn't.
And that's not why I said Cisco. I said all these guys play with guys who was top 10 at their position.
But you got to put context on how he was.
So I don't want to get off what we're doing here because it seems like the argument is moving.
Somebody got cussed out.
Man. Big Sal. The reason a championship won't change. The reason a championship won't change is because
I'm not just saying the championship. Hold on. I'm not just saying a championship. I did not just say a championship. I said a Finals MVP. That is an individual award. This guy is comparable to all 8 of those guys. So having an accolade, having an individual accolade does put them in the favor. Like it does. Winning does matter. It's not everything, but it does matter.
Wait a second. Just a question. So J Kidd does not have a regular season MVP or a Finals MVP. So
yeah,
that means he'd move down your list if CP3 got a Finals MVP.
Yes, because
John Stockton doesn't have either.
Yes, I'm consistent with that because, like I said before, if you compare them player to player, CP3 is arguably a better defender than those guys. He's a better scorer than those guys, and obviously passing wise, he's not as good a passer those guys, but he is comparable to those guys. It's not like a big gap.
Is he a better?
Like I said, all I'm saying.
Is he a better?
No, he's not even a better defender. He's not even a better defender.
He is a better defender than he's arguably a better defender than Kidd. Yes, he is.
It's gonna be close.
I said it's arguably close. What you talking about? Y'all like Chris Paul didn't make no first team defensive.
They put Jason Kidd. Okay, but you ain't gonna put Chris Paul.
Cisco,
come on.
I think that nigga got voted out. Go ahead and move him.
No, he did.
CP3, right?
You asked me a question. It's simple.
Actually, I actually put CP3 ahead of Walt Frazier personally, but everybody's picked him. So get that nigga out of here.
Frazier is a beast on defense.
Hey man, you don't gotta go home.
So CP3 is number 8. So CP3 is number 8. All right, number 7. So let's go back around again. True, who's your number 7 point guard on this list?
Walt Frazier.
All right, that's 1 for Frazier. Back depth, who's your number 7 point guard on this list?
Why would I say it's tough when you go? I gotta go with Walt Frazier.
Walt Frazier. 2 for Frazier. Brother Omari, who you got?
Walt
Frazier. CA3.
Walt Frazier.
Another one for Frazier. Bees.
Walt Frazier. Hey, and once you vote him off, I want everybody to bow because I told you who my top 6 was, and it's every nigga on this list.
Big Sal.
Hey, he ain't order though.
Yo, top 5
bunch of capping ass niggas.
Nobody said nothing about it.
I disagree with the order.
Hey,
that's 2 more for
hold on.
The niggas I'm talking to know who they are.
Yeah.
Big Sal. Did you take Frazier
appropriately? Then say what we say. Don't make up a
like be accurate, nigga.
He just made up his own.
What did you say?
No, I said Walt. Walt.
Okay. All right.
Yeah.
Shay, who you got?
Walt. Shay.
Walt.
All right. Who you hollering at? Cisco.
Hey, yo, wow.
I got Walt.
It sounds like I'm about
All
to
right.
come
Yeah, Frazier comes
down
off.
there. Purple love.
Yeah, Frazier comes. Frazier's number 7.
89.
Down goes Frazier. Down goes Frazier.
All right. So I'm just gonna guess number 6. All right, I pretty much already know who number 6 is, but all right.
Yeah.
All right. Shay, who you got number 6 point guard on this list?
Hold on, we don't know if Steph Curry's better than Jason Kidd.
Jason Kidd.
J Kidd, 1 for Kidd. Shay, Big Sal, who you got?
I got Kidd, but I do want to say this: it's closer than what people think.
The disrespect.
Okay.
Tiffany said Kidd too.
Tiffany said Kidd. Ray DeRozzo said
Kidd. I got Jason Kidd. It's obvious.
Wow.
CA3 said Kidd. MacDuff, did you say?
Wow. I got Jason Kidd.
All right. The panel's full right now, guys. Can't get anybody in right now. Panel's full. Brother Omari, did you say Kidd?
No, I ain't saying nobody yet, but
okay, I'm sorry.
Hold on. What did the group say?
Let's say Kidd. All right, I'll be original.
Yeah.
Put Isaiah Thomas at number 6. B's got him at 5. Why not?
Funny as hell.
Isaiah would not be 5. I guarantee that. Isaiah to not be 5. I guarantee
that's
that.
what B's got him at. So let's go.
Hey, real quick.
Not crazy to say 6.
True. Did you go?
He said skip to my loser.
Jason Kidd.
J Kidd. All right.
Tracy
Anybody else
said,
go? Yeah. Tracy said John Stockton.
I got Jason Kidd.
You guys Isaiah Thomas.
Who says
I think Jason Kidd is unanimous to come number 6. Jason Kidd is number 6.
Hey, Tracy Steele. You know what? It's nice having you in the chat, bro.
All right, Jason Kidd is
closer.
All right,
down to the nitty gritty.
Here's where we are right now.
Hold on,
Number
I
10.
ain't seen the man in a while. I'm just giving him a shout out.
Number 10, we got Kuzzy. Number 9, Gary Payton. Number 8, CP3. Number 7, Walt Frazier. Number 6, Jason Kidd. So now we ready to get down to this top 5.
Yep.
No, I'm not.
Did you say or not?
I say no, I'm not.
All right, number 5. True. Who you guys are number 5 point guard on this list?
Number 5. I got John Stockton.
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 All right. See. MacDuff, who you got number 5 on the list? See, we got another one for Stockton. Tiffany says Steph.
Tiffany, you smoking crack.
MacDuff, who you got?
Oh, I was on mute. My fault. Get Stockton off. No championship having ass niggas.
All right. Brother Omari, what you got?
I don't know because B's gonna say I'm following the group.
Go ahead, nigga. Follow the line, cheap.
Yo, I got you.
I'm gonna go with B's. Isaiah Thomas. I'm gonna follow B's. Isaiah Thomas.
All right, I appreciate that, little man.
Yeah. I just want to be as long as B's is. That's all.
Hey, brother Maury, I got
Matthew always said Stockton.
Matter of fact, taking you to dinner, taking you to lunch, my brother.
Hey, CA, who you got? Number 5.
I'm holding you to that, B's.
I got John Stockton, man.
You got Stockton as well.
Bunch of camping ass niggas.
Bees, I know you said as Bees. You said Isaiah.
Bees talking about himself.
Yeah, you said Bees. You got Isaiah, right?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, we got Isaiah. We.
Cat.
Big Sal, who you got, brother?
Stockton.
Shay, who you got, sis?
Stockton.
Shay, we talked about
another one for Stockton. Cisco, who you got?
I think Stockton won, right?
Yeah, he won.
Stockton is well ahead right now. Yeah, so
yeah, that doesn't matter. I think you and I are the only ones who left. I'm not voting for Stockton.
Yeah. So. All right. Yeah. So Stockton is number 5. All right.
Put that white
Stockton is
man at
number
the bottom.
two. All right, number 4. This was it's about to get interesting.
Isaiah Thomas.
Hell.
Capping ass.
Shay, who you got as the number 4 point guard on this list?
Point guard.
Oh, this is hard. I'm gonna go with Isaiah also.
The cap is
Isaiah, number 4. Big Sal, who you got, brother?
Somebody snoring.
Hey, yo,
I got Curry.
That was me.
I got Curry.
Big Sal, you think you got Curry?
And let me explain this. I think Curry's a better player, but I think Isaiah's a better point guard.
Hey, we just asked for a name, nigga.
Nigga.
Yeah.
Curry, nigga.
Yeah.
Curry, nigga. Curry. Curry's out of here. Curry.
All right, so we got another one for Curry, and one for Isaiah. Okay. MacDuff, who you got number 4 point guard on this list?
Chef Curry. He's cooked.
Brother Omari, who you got number 4 point guard on this list?
Son, you know not to ask me. I'm following bees. Isaiah, come on, man. Get him out there.
All right. CA3, who you got?
I got Steph Curry, man.
Curry. Bees.
What 3 niggas y'all got? I gotta hit it.
Oh no, I got Isaiah Thomas.
What 3 niggas y'all got over Steph Curry?
You said Eric. You said I got Isaiah. You said you got Isaiah.
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't even consider Steph a point guard. So.
True. Who you got?
I got Curry.
What
All
the
right,
fuck?
another one for Curry.
You heard him.
Y'all got Curry.
Say it with your chest.
Hey,
Cisco, you think that's disrespectful?
Cisco, what you got?
30.
Man got 2
I will put
what?
Oscar Robertson.
He's number 4.
You got Oscar Robertson. All right.
You got the nerve. Yes.
All right, and I got.
You control the buttons.
And I got Steph as number 4.
Let's go. Cisco, you lucky. Get Steph out of here, like I said.
All right, so based on
the
votes on the panel and the votes in the chat, Steph Curry's number 4.
Hey, man, I thought I was biased, man. Just saying.
It's not disrespectful to say he's number 4, is it?
No, it's not.
It's not.
No, it's not. And he could move up higher on the list by the time his career is over with. Which is where we have him right now. That's all. So it's not.
Oh, hold up. How can he move up the list? But
Hey,
Chris can't move up the list.
Hold on.
Is Chris Paul at his peak right now?
No, he's still playing. He's still.
Yeah. No, he's at his peak.
Listen, we'll do this. Listen, we're gonna do this again when Chris Paul. We're gonna do this again when Chris Paul retires in 5 years. So y'all just remember where y'all had him 5 years from now.
He may be my number 15 when that's over with, man.
Yeah. All right, so we down to 3 point guards. We down to Isaiah Thomas, Magic Johnson, and Oscar Robertson. So number 3, we're gonna start with True. Who's the number 3 point guard on this list?
Oh, Lord.
I keep the computers puking.
Big Zeke.
All right, we got one for Zeke. That's Isaiah Thomas for those of y'all who don't know. MacDuff, who you got?
Yeah, Isaiah Thomas.
All right, another one for
Bad
Zeke.
Boys.
Brother Omari, who you got?
I got Oscar.
On my D-line.
You got Oscar.
Yeah.
Hey, go to bed.
PA3, who you got?
I got Oscar Robertson.
Hey, you need to take a nap too.
All right.
I don't care.
One for Isaiah, another one for Oscar.
I don't care.
Beacons, who you got?
It's Isaiah.
Big Sal, who you got? Number 3 point guard.
I got Zeke.
Another one for Zeke. Shay, who you got?
Isaiah Thomas.
All right, another one for Zeke. Cisco, who you got it?
So I'm going to say Isaiah Thomas, but for those that said Steph Curry, there's only 2 or 3 point guards on this entire list that literally changed the game.
Allegedly.
No,
he's not.
Oscar Robertson. Oscar Robertson.
What the fuck?
What?
He said allegedly. What?
Yo, listen.
I said 3 of them. I said 3. Oscar Robertson,
without
Steph Curry,
and
Magic Johnson. Those are the 3 that literally changed the game for point guards.
Isaiah Thomas too. Isaiah Thomas changed the card. Isaiah Thomas, like, got him, bro.
Well, what Isaiah Thomas playing for point guard? What'd he do?
Two things. One, he actually influenced the rule change of the legal offense. Number one, and number two, that style he proven to like that style of play. He wanted 2 point guards to actually win a championship, averaging 8 assists or more. So yeah, he changed the game.
Ain't no playmaker like that.
All right.
Steph not even a point guard.
He is a point guard, nigga.
And he ain't got better handles than Isaiah.
We're down. Zeke is the number 3. Zeke is the number 3 point guard of all time.
Yep.
It's gonna be
Jordan, Bird, and Magic.
All right, so we're gonna get down. So we get down to 2. So, Drew, who's the number 2 point guard? Number 2 point guard on the list.
Oscar Robertson.
All right, MacDuff, who you got?
Mr. Triple Double.
Another one for Oscar. Another one for Oscar in the chat. Brother Omari, who you got?
Oscar.
I think it'll be unanimous, bro.
Yeah, I think it's gonna be unanimous as well. CA3.
Oscar, we might just start doing this. Man.
Yeah. Anybody don't have Oscar?
Man, listen, y'all got that.
I ain't got that, nigga.
Hold on. Hey, man. I got Magic. He had AIDS. He can't be number 1.
Oh, my God.
You know what?
That man, HIV.
All right. Once again.
That man is cool.
Disrespect.
Yeah.
Big Sam said that's debatable.
Yeah.
He said that's debatable too.
No. It's not debatable, bro. It's not debatable. That's all. That's the greatest.
Disrespectful as hell, B.
I got Magic at number 1, bro.
Yeah, we're done. We're done.
All right. I was just acting the fool.
All right, Sean, real quick.
Yeah.
What's the deal? I know you're going to explain Steve Nash. What's the deal with Russell Westbrook? MVP, 3 years averaging a triple-double.
Nah. What's the deal with Steve Nash?
Steve Nash.
He going to get to that. What's Russell Westbrook?
He's sick water.
Well, again, I don't have him in my top 10. Again, could he end up there at some point? Maybe, but I don't. He's not a top 10 point guard of all time. And again, I think the biggest thing with Westbrook is I'm not sure that for everything he does, it makes people around him better. And I think that's really when you do the litmus test of a point guard, the question is does he make the guys around him better? I don't think Russ does that.
Here's the thing. Plus, like I said, his career ain't over yet. He's still playing at a high level. We'll see if he change that.
No, I don't want to hear that, too. I don't want to hear that.
All right.
Chris Paul not even his prime, dog. Like.
Russell Westbrook not either. He's not in his prime anymore.
I mean, shit, I can't tell.
He's not. No, not in his prime anymore.
I don't care what you tell.
He's not in his peak. He's not in his peak.
Oh, now you
I get what you're saying.
Semantics with it, but now come on.
But Chris Paul
nowhere
near Chris Paul nowhere near is like his
no, true. Only reason I'm saying that true because part of Westbrook's like prime is him being durable. Last couple of years, Westbrook being hurt. That's all I'm saying.
Right.
Now, can you explain
and he still can't shoot. Still can't shoot.
The Steve Nash
he can do everything else.
The Steve Nash thing, is, if you look at Steve Nash, what he was in Dallas before the rules changed, he was a very good point guard. But the rule changes in the mid-2000s that allowed for more freedom, more space.
So you gonna kill that man because of move changes?
No. I'm saying that that's the thing. His game took off because of the rule changes. It's not that he was a terrible player. He wasn't, but he was never an MVP caliber dude before the rule changes. The rule changes benefited him. So that's why. That's why. And Lamont, to be clear, I didn't say Russell Westbrook doesn't win. I said he doesn't make his teammates, but he doesn't make his teammates better. That's what I said. I never said anything about winning. I said, does he make his teammates better? That's the question.
Well, I think John Stockton made Carmelo better, but hey, that's just me.
Lamont Owens.
Wait, but Sean, Steve Nash couldn't help that, man.
I mean, I'm not saying he couldn't help it. I'm saying
Steve Nash
that's part of the narrative. Like Steve Nash was 10 years in, the rules change, and then he takes off. Like if you talk to guys who played in that era and played against them, most of them are going to say That's why Steve Nash took off, because the rule changes allowed for that.
So would you take Tony Parker over him then?
No.
Hell no. I'm not putting no Tony Parker on Steve Nash.
No.
Because he was on Tony Parker wasn't on this list for a reason. Listen, man, Steve Nash is great, but he's not bearing nobody on that list. He's just not.
Hold on. So who would you rather take, Westbrook or Steve Nash then?
Westbrook.
No.
I don't think Westbrook was Steve Nash.
I'll take Westbrook.
Westbrook should be in the top 10. It's capped that he's not.
Yeah, honestly, no, because part of Westbrook was the only guy that we've seen so far. He didn't play with a Hall of Fame coach, man. Like he didn't play with like he played with elite teammates, but he didn't play with a coach like those other guys did.
So yeah, but he's played with, like you say, he played with two elite teammates, and they're at least top two in their position.
But not
no, coaching matters, Cisco.
Yeah,
coaching
James
matters.
Harden wasn't that dude. When
Cisco, perfect example with Steph Curry. Perfect example with Steph Curry. When Kerr came in, that's when Steph Curry impact exploded than opposed to with Mark Jackson. This is not to say he wasn't good with Mark Jackson, but he became a more impactful player with Kerr. That's what I'm saying. Like coaching does matter. Like people.
So what's your excuse for Jason Kidd though?
No, Jason Kidd played with great coaches.
Hey, put some respect on Rick Carlisle's name. We ain't doing that.
Yeah, he played with great coaches, man.
Big Sal, the thing with Steve Nash, I like Steve Nash. The thing with him
in Jersey though,
compared to
I forgot who was
Jason Kidd's coach in Jersey.
That's a good ass question.
Byron Scott.
Byron Scott.
Oh, Byron Scott's a good coach.
He ain't on that level.
Did Westbrook play with a coach besides D'Antoni for that 1 year that was on the level of Brian Scott? No.
That's debatable.
Scott Brooks on the level of Brian Scott?
Hey, I don't.
What the fuck is Byron Scott ever did?
I mean, I don't know what he's won.
Brian Scott got his team to the finals a couple times. He got his team to the conference finals 4 times. What we saying?
Man.
Didn't Scott Brooks do that in OKC?
Jason Kidd, listen. Jason Kidd turned that team into gold. Before he got there, they was trash. Man.
Yeah,
like he's right. Jason Kidd. I mean, that's why he listen how he is. You know what I mean? So I don't know. The thing with Nash is his defense. It's not comparable.
And you say coaching,
it's not a defense. It's coaching. What
you say is coaching, but Jason Kidd when he was in Jersey, who did he have on there that was top 5? Kenyon Martin.
That's why.
Nobody.
No, he had nobody. I didn't. Like I said, I didn't say he didn't play with elite. I said.
Couldn't you compare that though? Isn't that comparable to as far as playing with supreme elite talent to playing with an elite coach or a above average coach?
I'm not saying, but I'm not comparing Westbrook to JK. All I'm saying is coaching matters, and everybody's in the top 15 that we put up. He's the only guy that didn't play with no Hall of Fame coach. That matters, man.
Who? I'm talking about Westbrook, right?
Westbrook.
Yeah, that matters from Westbrook. Yeah.
Right, so you're saying it's already guaranteed that Steve Kerr is getting in the Hall of Fame?
No, well,
he get on for his.
Based on the criteria,
that's a fact.
Based on the criteria,
I won't be surprised.
I'm gonna be clear. I think he's on the track. I don't think it's a lot, but I think he's on the track.
I mean, I got lock prediction.
Now the standards of the Hall of Fame. The standards of the Hall of Fame is kind of low, but also I do project the Warriors to be relevant again. So Steve Kerr did do something right. Like that team got to 5 consecutive championships. 5 consecutive finals. Like he did do something right. Like let's not pretend like he did nothing.
Hey, I didn't say that. I appreciate everything he fucking did.
Yeah, no. Listen, I'm not saying this. I'm not saying he's not. I was just saying, like,
Yeah, but
he's I think he's Hall of Fame. He's Hall of Fame.
Yeah, but you can't deny what Mark Jackson did for that team when he was there. As far
no,
as
I'm not denying that at all. Not at all. Not at all. But I'm just saying Kerr did his part. Like he's in the Hall of Fame. Sean actually is a Hall of Fame. He's a Hall of Fame coach.
Yeah. I think he's on track. I don't think it's a lot. He's only been coaching 6 years. It takes a little longer to kind of solidify.
The only reason I'm saying that I project the Warriors to be better. That's all I'm saying.
What you think, Prince?
Yeah, I agree.
Purple Love up there.
What'd you say, Bees?
About what?
I said, what you think about it, Prince?
Who the fuck is Prince?
Purple
Love.
What are you talking about?
You don't get the rough kick. God.
Only thing about me to Russell Westbrook was I need him to get a better shot to add to his game. That's my only criticism.
That shit ain't gonna happen.
I think it will.
No,
you couldn't shoot at the.
Why not? Hold on. If Jason Kidd became a better shooter, why not? Westbrook, why not?
But you saw Brad's role progression too. Yeah, I haven't seen progression with Westbrook unless you have.
Can I ask this? When Russell Westbrook first came in, he had a pretty decent mid-range shot, if I remember correctly. Like he had that little stop and
free
pull
throw.
like
Free throw shooting was decent.
Like he would stop at the full free throw line, pull up, and hit that. And now he can't seem to hit that. What y'all think happened?
Maybe like you know how these assistant coaches be helping some of these assistant coaches be helping develop these like players. Maybe she changed during the years. I don't know.
And I also
think free throw should have dropped too.
His athleticism, he relied like Derrick Rose did.
Nobody has nothing to do with a mid-range shot though.
Who Rose?
Yes, it do.
I'm talking about being athletic. Like if you have a shot,
No. True. The way Westbrook set it up, Westbrook come downhill, then stop on a dime. So here's the way he set it up.
Yeah, but he's still athletic though. I mean, he's not maybe at his peak. He may not be in his peak though.
No, he's not in his peak anymore. He's definitely not in his peak.
Yeah, but he's still super athletic though. He's still super athletic.
Absolutely.
For his position, absolutely, no doubt.
I'm just saying.
That's what I'm saying. I think I don't know why.
Imagine Westbrook
Lamar, where you got Westbrook in your list, bro?
We don't care.
I know you don't chat.
No, for real. Imagine if Westbrook actually played with a competent coach like a Greg Popovich or like even a Monty Williams, like somebody that's competent. Like
same time though. I mean, hey, sometimes you may not be given that. Sometimes you gotta figure out like Jason Kidd. You know what I mean? So
I just told you he played with Brian Scott, bro. What do you mean?
Brian Scott is not like that though. Don't
he's better than Scott Brooks. He's better than Scott Brooks.
I don't know if he's better than Scott Brooks.
He's not better than Scott Brooks. You got to chill out.
Yo, Scott Brooks is trash as a coach.
He's better than Scott.
Scott Brooks is trash as a coach.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if Brian Scott.
I'm being real with you though. If you asked if that was a trivial question though, when you said people would get that wrong. Don't do that. People would get that wrong. Who coached the JC? Who coached it? If that was a trivia question, who coached the Jersey Nets team? A lot of people probably get that wrong. Well,
Jason Kidd was always raw. I don't care what nobody say.
I think Jason Kidd was the coach.
He's fired, man.
I mean, they ran the motion offense. I mean, it was Jason Kidd's show, but they ran the motion offense that they put in, and they got the 2 straight finals with it. So
Cisco,
and
Sean.
Yes,
sorry,
that's the wrong Isaiah Thomas too.
If you say.
Hey, you know what though? That doesn't help though. That doesn't help.
If you take Westbrook off of what team was it? OKC, and put Derrick Rose there, and then put Westbrook in Chicago. Does Chicago still achieve the same success that they did with Derrick Rose?
Yes.
That's a good question.
That's a really good question.
That's a good ass question.
That's a really good question.
Basically asking, compare MVP roles. Compare MVP roles to MVP Westbrook.
No. I mean,
well, if you compare MVP to MVP,
I don't know if you can compare the MVPs because they were at different points in their careers.
Yeah, I'm talking about parts.
Because they came in the league the same year. Remember. If you take the third year Russell Westbrook and put him on that Chicago team, and third year Derrick Rose and oh man, I don't know if Chicago gets to where they get.
No, they don't.
Really?
But that's because
they don't.
Derrick Rose is like Derrick Rose. No. Everyone knows. Everyone knows. If Derrick Rose didn't get that injury, he'd be top 10 point guard. If he didn't get that injury, he'd be a top 10 point guard. That was his projection.
I mean, Westbrook was at a time with him, right?
Yeah, a great coach too, though, right?
Yeah,
Tibbs is good. Tibbs is a good coach.
He better. Yeah, he definitely.
You would have to have an effect on Russell Westbrook.
Yeah, he had
like that's what I'm saying. Like
Westbrook playing 45 minutes a game.
Right. Tibbs was known for that. No, dead ass. No, true. Tibbs was known for that.
serious,
like,
though.
Facts, Lamont.
He will play Jimmy Butler, Luol Deng like 45 plus minutes.
I think this success will be the same.
I mean, Westbrook will play 45 in this game.
Derrick Rose was arguably top 3-point guard in the league a lot of times.
No, he was the best point guard. He was the best point guard. MVP year. He was the best
2011 year.
He wasn't win that MVP that year.
So what?
Stole LeBron James MVP that year.
First seed,
he won it.
Got his team to the first seed in the East. Got his team to the conference finals.
I want to say he stole it.
Nigga.
He didn't steal it, man.
He didn't steal that. He earned
that. He earned
that.
I'm gonna say
no. He earned that.
He won it. Hold on. Here's the thing.
No, he didn't.
Reason why he
25 and 10. You
across the board, nigga. Fuck you.
Hold up. I'm gonna tell you why he won it. He won it because a lot of them starters in the Bulls was hurt.
Stone Cold stunning you.
And Drew Kevin Noah, and he still got him to like the best record in the East. So that's why he won MVP. And LeBron was a bad guy. So it's like,
that's a fact.
What that got to do with you? How you play?
I'm just saying though, Derrick Rose still had a phenomenal year though. I don't think nigga ain't get robbed though.
He didn't get robbed. Not that year.
Boy, get out the game. You in shit water.
You playing against somebody that's 10 years old, man. You like this shit, man.
That's a real interesting question, Shay. I never really thought about it.
I think success would be, the same on both ends.
You think so?
Well, say,
yes,
the only question is, Shay, is how would Westbrook have responded to playing with, because that Chicago team was more veteran. Like they were older guys who had been in the league for a little more seasoned. How would he respond to playing in that scenario at such a young age? I don't really know.
I think Westbrook is a coachable player. It's just you have to have the right coach. Like,
until that would have been the right coach for him.
He'll do anything he asks for. Like Westbrook type of guy, hey, you do anything he asks. Like, hey, you want to play off ball?
And I think
you just
I don't know if Westbrook is like that, bro.
Yeah,
I think he is like that.
I don't think he ever had. Has he ever had problems with coaching?
No,
bro. The problem is he never had a great coach. He never had a good coach.
He's only played for 3 coaches in his career.
I don't think he's ever had a problem with a coach or anything.
He never had a problem with a coach.
I don't think teammates really have a problem with him. That's the thing. Like,
he was a great teammate too.
Hey, I tell you what. In my opinion, you take Westbrook off that. You start Harden. I think that's a better team.
In OKC?
Yeah, in OKC.
You want to agree to disagree?
Yeah.
That year? We're talking about in the future.
I'm talking about you. If you put James Harden in a starting role, because he already had the better. He's already a better ball handler and passer than Russell Westbrook. I think that's undeniable. It's been proven, right? Well,
actually, not a better passer. No,
I mean both of them have high.
No, he was. 2016. That's what
made him.
So tripping, bro. Come on now.
Yo, look how they lined up. Look how they played the Spurs.
Came off the bench. Westbrook played off ball. James Harden was the point guard. He was the facilitator.
James Harden is not a better passer or playmaker.
Yes, he is. Yes, he is. I don't know what you're smoking. Dope. How you been on the Nets? You don't even know that.
McDuff, in 2012 when they played against the Spurs, they lost when they was down 0-2. That series changed when they did 2 things. Number one, when they started Harden and put Westbrook at the 2 and made it hard to be more primary playmaker, and they also did drop coverage on the pick and roll with Spurs. That's how they won 4 games.
Even when they teamed up back up in the Houston Rockets, he was off ball, and James Harden was the main facilitator. What are you talking about? Like,
okay. And he had Kevin, and he had I understand. He had Kevin Durant on his wing. Now, when Westbrook averaged a triple double for 3 straight years, who was the second best player?
Nobody said he can't pass, but you trying to say he better pass than James Harden? That's not true.
Matt, you realize even when Harden was a 6-man in OKC, that in most of the closing lineups, Harden was the point guard.
Yes, he was the playmaker.
Yeah, we understand that. I get that point. That doesn't make him better than Westbrook. He needed a
He's better or you're a better passer? Which
he needed the ball. Okay, but if you're a coach, you're not going to put James Harden off the ball. When is James? That's not a good role for James Harden. That's why he had the ball in his hand.
That's true,
Westbrook
but he's
can
still
play
better
off the ball because he's a
but
better scorer. It's what?
Man,
No,
James
if you
Harden's
have
still
it doesn't. It's not because he's better than Westbrook. You
He
put
is
the
better than
ball in
Westbrook.
James Harden's
He's a better
hands
playmaker than
because
Westbrook.
he can't play off the ball. He can't.
Like
It don't matter.
He
It
can't
don't
just
matter.
sit in the corner and shoot. They didn't
Well,
put the
he's
ball in his
still
hand because
he's
he's a
still
better
better than
facilitator
Westbrook.
than
I know. That's
Westbrook.
what I know. He's still better than Westbrook.
In both stages of their career, both beginning and towards what they are now. James Harden was the primary playmaker when they both on the floor. Number one. Number two, if you want to just compare their quote unquote efficiency, Westbrook has a way higher. Not way higher, but Harden has a higher turnover ratio than Westbrook does. Turnover to assist ratio. So he's just a more efficient passer, bro.
You said James Harden has a higher what?
No, he has a higher assist to turnover ratio.
I say.
My bad.
Ain't it supposed to be lower? Ain't it supposed to be a low?
No, so basically
turnover ratio, not a high. Right?
No, it's supposed to be high. So like if you have 4 assists for every 1 turnover, that's pretty great. So NBA players try to aim for like around that 2 range.
I'll take Westbrook. I think James Harden's a better scorer. That's a fact. But Westbrook,
no, he's not.
You smoking crack.
Wait, time out. Wait, James Harden's a better scorer and playmaker.
Okay. We agree to disagree. I think Westbrook is a better pass and
playmaker. I agree. You don't know what you're talking.
It's close.
And it's not even close.
I like Westbrook, but like I don't like that
motherfucker at all.
No, Cisco, it's closer, but it's not like close that what Mac Def is making it seem.
Bro, it's. I don't know. I just don't think. Like if you take Kyrie off the team in Brooklyn, James Harden stays healthy. That's a problem.
Yeah, I'm not. I like Westbrook game, but still he better than James Harden.
As far as passing and playmaking, that's the argument.
Hold up. Who the fuck said that?
You already know who said that shit, man.
What? The man who averaged a triple double for 3 straight years. Now we can't play, make, and pass.
Oh come on.
We didn't never say that.
Playmaker than Harden though.
We never.
He's not a better playmaker than Harden though. He's not a better playmaker than Harden. That's all.
He's not a better player than Harden.
No, I understand that part. I ain't saying Westbrook is better player than Harden or a scorer. We just talking about passing and playmaking.
Man, listen, James Harden was a beast this year. He was still better than Westbrook. Man, you gotta chill out, dog.
You gotta chill out with calling niggas obese.
He was obese.
Like,
he wasn't obese.
He
was overweight.
Like,
he wasn't
I don't know what.
That's obese. Hey, how you want to call it?
No.
He's always been kind of stocky too.
If you check that,
but then Westbrook almost averaged a triple double for a month.
Hey, but
man, not like this shit.
Hey, if you'd have checked that nigga's fat content, it would have said obese.
Shut the fuck up.
Shut the fuck up.
Yeah, it would.
Hey,
real stupid ass up.
I'm just saying, man. Listen, listen. I'm saying he still was. He was before he was hurt. He was like, he was like, we was like top 5 MVP voting.
Yo, how many times the hardest?
That nigga probably. I was arguing he was leading the way. Shit.
Hey, I saw Ticket's picture. That nigga was fat.
That's crazy.
Yeah, he was. Yeah, man.
No one said he wasn't fat, but it's saying
that shit was Photoshop, bro. Get the fuck out of here.
Nah,
he was that was real, bro.
That was not real. That shit was Photoshop.
Yo, man, how many pictures you need, bro?
Man, Lamont, don't mean you shaped like James Harden. Don't mean you don't try to defend him, nigga.
Photoshop, man.
Oh man, you shaped like
Lamont, bro. Get that nigga Lamont.
Photoshop, man.
Talk to that nigga Lamont.
Man, that nigga was over 25% body fat. That's obese.
Come on, man. Exactly. You can't debate that. I'm not.
By technicality, that is obese. But I don't think he was that
body fat.
600-pound life.
And if he was, if he did have 25% body fat, I want to know what type of diet he was on to lose all that weight in 2 weeks.
Yeah, it probably wasn't healthy because that's why he
get out of here, man. Ain't no
why he ended up getting hurt. Dude, hold on,
the only guys that do that is called starvation.
A lot of niggas got hurt. Fuck you,
and when you hit 30, they call you morbid, nigga.
That nigga said morbid. Oh hell no.
That's what they say.
With you, nigga.
No, I wanted to ask y'all a question though. That's why I came and asked y'all a question about your top 10 list. And this is just an honest question because y'all had Oscar at number 2, I think. And I talked about this before. What made Oscar great, especially early in his career, it wasn't that his team didn't have much playoff success. They could barely get into the playoffs. So it wasn't like his team was really winning a lot, but he was still averaging triple doubles early in his career, even though those triple doubles really wasn't amounting to much success on the floor. But he got credit for doing something statistically that had never been done before, averaging a triple double for an entire season, multiple years in a row. That was probably one of the records that was considered to be one of the most untouchable, impossible to break. And we didn't apply the same standard of winning and success to him. Nobody called him a choker for not getting his team to the playoffs and having a lot of success in the playoffs, even though he was having a lot of individual success as a player with the statistics. So when I looked at Russell Westbrook, he's done essentially the same thing that Oscar Robinson's done with the same level and degree of winning. He hasn't really won as much. He hasn't been on a lot of great teams. I mean, he's had maybe one real opportunity to win a chip, and that was when KD was there. But those guys left not due to things that Russell Westbrook could control. He was left with the inferior team, and he was still able to put up massively great numbers. And he did something like Mac Def said, averaging 3 years in a row, averaging a triple double. That's something that was the record that everybody considered to be untouchable. Why is that record less credible? Why we give it less credence when Russ does it, but when Oscar does it in essentially the same amount of winning, which is not much at all, he gets to get elevated to number 2 on the point guard list, but Russ gets kicked off.
Not even in the top 10.
I mean, because this is
so hold on. I'm going to ask Sean and Cisco first.
What was the question? That's a long question.
The question was, I'll dumb it down. real quick.
No, I heard your question.
I wasn't paying attention to you, really. Let's be honest, though.
Oh, I know. I kind of figured that.
You
go ahead, Sean.
Yeah,
no, I just broke it down because I just want to say that we look at one player, but we elevate him because of the triple doubles. Because there's nothing much you can really elevate Oscar for other than the triple double seasons and just great individual stats. Like what else? He did late in his career get a chip, but he had to go team up with other superstars to do that. Which it sounds like you guys kind of diminished other guys because they played with great players. You said what Westbrook played with great talent and didn't have success. So what I'm saying is with Oscar, what did he do that Russ hasn't done that elevated him to number 2, but bumped Westbrook out of the top 10 for you guys?
Well, again, I think there are two things. Number one, the league had never seen anything like Oscar Robertson before Oscar Robertson, right? So Oscar Robertson, and I think Bees might have said this earlier, or Cisco, somebody said this earlier, that there are only a couple of point guards on the all-time point guards list who were the first of their kind and were innovative. Oscar is one of those people. The second thing is if I were putting together an all 60 team, an all 60 starting 5, Oscar Robertson is the point guard for that team. I know he didn't have the winning success in Cincinnati, but if you ask most people who was the second best player on that team, very few people can tell you who the second best player was on that team. And the truth is, I think their second best player was Wayne Embry. So it wasn't like he played on with great teams. And also, and again, in the context, what was he going up against in that decade? He was going up against the greatest dynasty in sports. We had never seen. So I don't think we hold the fact that he wasn't able to win or didn't have much playoff success against him, because we recognize that dynasty of the Celtics was the greatest thing ever, not to mention going up against
it's not like he was getting to the finals to play these. Like he wasn't getting his team deep enough in the playoffs to play these teams.
What I'm saying
his team either was not making the playoffs or barely getting in the first round and losing again and getting swept.
Which again, who was their second best player in Cincinnati?
Okay, but when Russell Westbrook was getting his triple doubles in OKC, who was his second best player?
And again, we seen what Russell Westbrook.
We know what Victor Oladipo was Mr. Invisible on the bench.
No, we had seen that before. And again, that's what I'm saying. We had seen that before. So it's not like Russell did something that we had seen a guy average a triple double.
But we saw Jordan before, but we still got Kobe as number 2 shooting guard of all time.
Right, and again,
Jordan, even though we saw it before,
he's the number 2 shooting guard of all time. But again, I don't have him in my top 10. I know Bees doesn't have him in his top 10.
I said shooting guard. I said Kobe is considered the number 2 shooting guard of all time, even though he's an exact replica of Jordan.
And again, we're just talking about the guy in their career. It's hard to find a guy whose career as a shooting guard you put over Kobe Bryant. It's just hard.
And it's hard to find statistically another point guard who can put up the numbers that Russell Westbrook. Now, I'm not saying Russell Westbrook belongs in the top 5. I just want to know why he fell out of
for the decade of the 60s, averaged 29, 10, and 8.5 for the entire decade.
Yeah.
If you take his first 5 years in the league, and you put those numbers together, he averaged a triple double.
Okay. And then what I'm saying is his triple doubles amount to more winning than Westbrook, because when Westbrook averages a triple double, he has like a 95% win percentage. His win percentage. So we know that Westbrook, when he gets his triple doubles, it has an immediate impact on his team's success on the floor. Right, it's not like he's just putting up these stats in garbage time.
On individuals games, but again, when he was averaging those triple doubles, he was going home in the first round too. So again, the question is is you talk about the triple doubles and the 95% win percentage. That's wonderful. That's great. The question for me, and again, has always been around
Russell Westbrook.
Hold on. The question for me around Russell Westbrook, besides the obvious concerns around the bad shooting, the poor shot selection, and some of the late game decision making, is does he make his teammates better?
Who did Oscar make better? You said you couldn't name the second best player on his team.
I said their second best player, in my opinion, was Wayne Embry. That's what I said.
Did he make him better? Did Oscar directly make him better?
Yeah, he did.
If you barely know it, but we say that now. I can say that I can say that Russ made Steven Adams better.
And again, Steven Adams.
He did.
Hold on. It's Steven Adams.
Because Steven Adams looks like a shell of himself in New Orleans now without Russ.
Well, I mean, it's New Orleans.
Is it factual or not? He does not look like what he did in OKC with Russ.
No, again, he doesn't. But again, he's not. He's in a different situation. It's not a good situation.
Yeah, he's without Russ. That's the difference.
But again, was he ever an all-star? Was he ever an all-star in OKC?
Bro, Steven Adams was probably considered the second best player on that team.
Was he ever an all-star in OKC?
Who are you talking about?
Steven Adams.
No.
So what do you mean? Does he have an all-star?
No, I said, was he ever an all-star in OKC?
No, I'm just saying he made him better.
No, I'm just asking, was he ever an all-star?
No, I don't think so.
No, he wasn't.
Making an all-star team doesn't mean you're not better.
No, what I'm saying
that's a vote.
Is again, a lot of it I think has to do with is the guy who's supposed to be raising your game, helping you get to that next level. Again, when I look at all-time point guards, there are guys I can say, this guy played with this guy. By virtue of playing with this guy, we know who he was. He's a better player. He's an all-star. He's a potential Hall of Famer. I can't say Russell Westbrook has done that for anybody in his career.
And you just admitted that you can't not say Oscar made anybody better.
I just did. Wayne Embry was a 5-time all-star.
Okay, so you saying directly correlates. You saying he made Wayne Embry an all-star?
I'm saying yes. I'm saying that Wayne Embry was a solid player, but by virtue of playing with Oscar Robertson made him better. Made the game.
Okay, so are you saying Russell Westbrook didn't make Paul George an MVP candidate? Because Paul George was an MVP candidate playing with Russ.
But was Paul George not an all-star? Was not a star before he got?
I said MVP candidate. He was an all-star, but with Russ he became an MVP candidate
for 1 year.
I bet that 1 year with Russ he got better. He was an MVP candidate.
1 year.
With that 1 year with Russ, that 1 year with Russ, he was an MVP candidate. He hasn't been an MVP candidate.
I don't want to spend all night on this because that's not what we're doing. But I'm just saying that, again, the big issue is it was trash. I'm just saying when you put him up against the all-time best point guards, I don't think he's not Oscar. He's done something Oscar's done, but he's just not Oscar. He's not the game changer.
That he's not Oscar. He's literally done the same thing. He's a photocopy of his game.
That doesn't make sense, Sean.
Makes no sense.
No, he's not a photocopy of Oscar because he can't shoot.
Statistically, I'm talking about statistically, it's similar because again, this was a record that was considered untouchable. But when Russ touches it, because I feel like because people don't like Russ individually, they don't like his game, they don't like his attitude, demeanor, they diminish him because they don't like him personally. And they diminish what he did. But he broke a record that was untouchable.
Lamont, is it disrespectful to say he's between the 10 and 15th best point guard to ever play the game?
I don't care where you put him. I'm just asking you guys why he was bumped out.
Bro.
No, it's not. You can put him at 50. It's not disrespectful if that's your list.
He wasn't left out. He ended up 13.
I don't care where you put him. I just asked why he was bumped out based on, again, when I look at Oscar, who had that record, and we see Russ do something similar, and he had similar results. But it seems like you make excuses for
let me ask you
Oscar, but give Russ, you use it to discredit him. You say Russ didn't have success and he choked and took bad shots. Do you know people said the same thing about Oscar? He took bad shots and things like that. They said the same thing about Oscar.
Regarded as one of the 15th best players to ever play the game.
The same things that they said about Russ, they said about Oscar. Bad shots and all that. But you don't talk about that.
All he's saying is that the statistics are similar. That's all. So Westbrook,
nobody said he didn't.
On top of the MVP,
I'm just saying his argument is flawed because he's basically saying Oscar Robertson don't belong in the top 5.
That's not what I said. That's not because I have Oscar Robertson.
The case for
because I have Oscar Robertson as number 10 or 11 all time on my all time list.
I don't know how you're doing that. That makes no sense either, Lamont. That makes no sense.
I have Oscar. I don't, but that's because you're a Kobe fan. So what I'm saying is,
Joe Bond.
What's up, boy? Yo, shit, Joe Bond. No, Lamont's right. Oscar Robertson is one of the greatest.
That's not what I said.
To ever play basketball.
Oscar is one of the greatest to do it. But what I'm saying is, Oscar's one of the greatest to do it, and primarily Oscar got elevated. We cannot deny this. Oscar was elevated to the top 20 status because of the triple-double record. That's what really elevated him up there. Yes, it was, because that's an untouchable record. He did something that everybody
that's not the reason why. I don't think that's championship in the because if you ask
championships did not elevate him.
One at a time.
If you ask Oscar Robertson's peers who was the best player of that decade, the vast majority of them say Oscar Robertson. Jerry West has said it. Will Chamberlain has said it. A lot of them say it.
Jerry West.
So it's not just the triple doubles. They were there. They saw it.
Yeah, but what they did was they didn't have the buy like us. For us in this era, in the era that we talk basketball, what we do is we correlate winning to also being the best player. Individual stats don't always get it there for you. You have to have some. You have to have some degree of winning. And if you don't have that degree of winning in this era, that those stats don't really mean as much. This is why a guy like Bradley Beal really gets a lot of disrespect in this era because he can lead the league in scoring. But if his team never has playoff success, we're never going to elevate him very high in our minds. That's just how we think. So in that era, players, you even look at Bill Russell. Even with Bill Russell got voted by his peers as MVP. Right, exactly. Even though he didn't have statistically the best scoring season because his peers knew. Look, he's the best. He's the best. Even though he's snagging every
Will Chamberlain and Oscar Robertson.
They understood his value was much greater than just scoring. Which is again when you have
Oscar Robertson wanted to be too.
It's not going to always be scoring. Bill Russell, averaged 16, 17 points a game. It wasn't just they understood his value to winning and his value to that team. You took him off that team. The Celtics didn't win before Bill Russell got there. So they understood his value. I don't think again.
What value did Oscar bring? Because his stats did not have a major impact towards.
But again,
you said it made people better. But if it made people better, then it would directly impact winning.
If you take him off that team again and again,
they would not be a playoff team, which is what they were most of his career.
You take him off that team. Everybody knows that Cincinnati is in the dumps. He was literally carrying that franchise in an era. Joe Bond. He was carrying a franchise in an era that he was not expected in because we're going who they knew. Everybody knew who the champion was going to be every year, with the exception of a couple years. Everybody knew that.
Bob Pettit said something about that.
Yeah, you're right.
So that's what I'm saying. So we don't judge Oscar in the same way. Obviously, yeah, we're in a different era. We're in an era, and now guys are going to get judged more on winning and losing because everybody's putting up crazy numbers. So the delineator with everybody putting up crazy numbers is going to be winning and losing because of the crazy numbers everybody's putting up.
Yeah. Well, I get your point, Sean. You basically saying, look, if I had to pick a team, I'm picking Oscar. He makes everybody better. We haven't seen Westbrook lead a team, be the alpha male, and lead a team to the finals. Whether you want to say he didn't have the supporting cast, or whether people want to say, his shot selection or he just wasn't good enough. But I see your point on that, and I agree with you. I think Oscar Robinson's number 2, and there's no debate. But with Lamont's point, why I would have Westbrook top 10 as well is because of what he's actually done, and his numbers are comparable to the greatest point guards of all time. Gary Payton over Westbrook that's cat, but
right.
To each his
and
own.
Again, it wasn't just my list. This was everybody's. This was everybody's. So it's not just me feeling like this. There are people who feel a certain way about Russell Westbrook as it relates to the all-time point guard. Again, if someone told me I got Russell Westbrook in my top 10, that's their prerogative. I'd want to understand why. I'd want to understand who you have him over and why. But that's their prerogative. I'm saying,
told you about using big ass words,
because the book is still being written on Russell Westbrook.
Not a big word, Anton.
Yeah,
I know. I was just trying to be funny, brother Omar.
Yeah, the book is still being written for Russell Westbrook's career. Same with Steph and other guys who are still playing. When their careers are done, I think again you can come back and you can say, okay, yeah, this guy is definitely a top 10 point guard of all time.
And that's why I think championships carry the most weight.
Huh?
And I said I think that's why championships carry the most weight when I look at criteria, because I think we put Gary Payton, elevate him because of the ring. I think we definitely put Jason Kidd and elevate him because of the championship ring. To me, championships carry the most weight.
Funny? I don't know. I don't know if we necessarily do that with Gary Payton
or Jason Kidd. The reason why is because they impacted what they did. Jason Kidd is one of the greatest facilitators we've ever seen. GP is the greatest. GP is the greatest point guard defender we ever seen, and one of the top 5 perimeter defenders we ever seen. So that's why like their impact historically is what made them great before their ring even got in place. Because we all agree that they were arguably not even the second best. Definitely GP was not even the second best player on his team, and J Kidd was not even arguably not even the third best player on the Mavs. About the time he got his. So winning does matter, but winning at the end of the day does predicate around team success. So it's not. I don't think it could be a majority of the criteria, because at the end of the day, players do have some level of influence to who they play with, but it necessarily they can't control who they play with at the end of the day.
Man, my thing about Westbrook is, like, if you look at the 2019-20 season, Westbrook probably had statistically and percentage-wise, probably his best. He averaged 27, 7, and 7 on 50% shooting from the field. But people will largely say that he choked that season because they watch how the Rockets lost to the Lakers. And, Russell Westbrook taking a lot of bad shots, made some bad decisions against the Lakers. And that's the last thing they remember that season. They forget how great he was.
I don't think people count that series against them, Lamont, because everyone remembers Westbrook was injured.
I'm just telling you what people say, because again, as soon as that series ended, I heard the talk around the sports world where people were saying that he choked, and they talked about how he was still jabbing at the Lakers and doing this, and how he went out. They blamed him. They said he took bad shots, but that year was probably one of his best years as a basketball player.
Yeah, he also called LeBron out, said you can't guard me. He got his shit thrown 3 times.
That's fine. I mean, I don't mind that. But again, that's one moment that people like to single out and talk about. And what I'm talking about, that whole year was probably one of his best years. But it gets all of that year, everything he did gets overlooked by their failure in the playoffs.
Okay.
I got a question real quick. Are we putting impact over stats? Is that,
you know what I'm saying? Because
I just don't know what it is, because
Oscar had similar failures. Even if they didn't make the playoffs, they were either getting swept or beat thoroughly in the first round.
Got someone in the background.
I think Oscar's
in the background. I got
Oscar's
background. No, and again, Lamont, I think the issue today, and this is why winning has become such the delineator, is because everybody's putting up crazy numbers. So we're not going to say, oh, this guy's putting up 30 and 10 and 8, but his team's going home in the first round. So the 30, 10 and 8, is it really matter? Does it really impact winning? Because everybody's putting up these crazy numbers.
Yeah, but nobody's averaging it for a whole season.
I think one thing that affects Westbrook. I don't hold it against Westbrook.
Right.
But I hear a lot of people talk about people blocking out so he could get rebounds. I hear a lot of that talk.
Yeah, we seen that.
But a lot of people
but that's bullshit, though.
No, it's not.
Yes, it
is bullshit.
Because we saw that at the end of the season when we know he was going for the record, but we also saw something similar with David Robinson. Hold on, but we also saw it with David Robinson when he went to get that 71 points to get the scoring title. So we've seen teams kind of help facilitate players to get a record towards the end of the season, but that doesn't mean that they did it from the beginning of the season to the end. Like they didn't go into the season saying we're going to help Russell Westbrook average a triple-double this season, so every game we're going to towards the end of the season when they saw he could get the record, his teammates came together and said, you know what, we're going to help make sure he secures this record towards the end of the year. But he had put in a whole year worth of work to get there, just like David Robinson put a whole year's worth of work in just to get in that spot.
And Bernard King.
So you can't diminish what David Robinson did just because his team helped him get 71.
But Lamont, it's always been like that. If in a basketball game, if a guy's got it going, you say,
continually go to him.
Yeah, you continue to go to him. Like, that's just basketball. I don't understand the merit of that argument.
But you hear people use that only with Russell Westbrook.
So sounds like y'all going more impact than that. That's cool.
No, that's not what we're saying, MacDuff. It's a collection of everything. That's what it is.
Yeah.
Because statistically, go ahead.
I just know that he played for the Cincinnati Royals, right? And in his first year, they didn't make the playoffs, but the next 4 years, they did make the playoffs. They lost in the Eastern Division final, divisional.
Celtics.
They ran some pretty tough competition. So he had impact with his winning in his first 4 years on that team. And your boy Embry, he didn't make the All-Star game until Oscar got there.
Yeah, until 61.
61. He went 4 times in a row. If you look at the system, when they were Cincinnati Royals, Oscar got there in 60-61 when he was drafted. The next 4 years, they're in the playoffs. Then they had a drought, and that's when we went to the Milwaukee Bucks and played with Kareem Abdul-Jabbar, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
All right, I just want to make sure.
Twice.
But like I said, Paul George was an MVP candidate playing alongside Russ, but he hasn't been an MVP candidate since.
Yeah, but you were also saying though that Oscar didn't have impact with his stats. His stats were.
I didn't say what I don't say that. I'm saying his stats didn't always directly correlate to winning, and that's not held against him. Just because he doesn't have a great team built around him like the Boston Celtics did, we don't hold it against him that he was losing. We just look at his stats and be like, man, individually, this is a great player. Regardless of the winning and losing, we know we're dealing with a great player. This is why Yao said the players at that time said he was the best point guard of the 60s, because they didn't look at the end result. They knew that the Boston Celtics team as a collective was always going to win most of those chips, and they did. But they also understood that Oscar was still a great player, even though they didn't win all the time. Right. That's what I'm saying. Russ doesn't win all the time, but we discredit him for losing. Although we know he's had inferior teams a lot of the time. He's had very inferior teams.
Hold on, Lamont. We have to also include a little bit of truth in this. Like,
also, they had talent too and still low.
There were series here when he had talent and he was the primary reason why they lost.
There were series when there were times when Oscar had talent and they lost.
Yeah, no, that's true too. But like, the thing is, Lamont, like. It's not just that with Lamont. It's a common trend with Westbrook in the playoffs, especially. It's how you lose. It's not necessarily the fact you lose.
Do you guys even remember how Oscar lost let's say his first season in the league when he was with Cincinnati? Because they lost to Detroit. They lost to Detroit. How did he lose? Like I'm saying, because that's recency bias. You don't remember how Oscar lost, so you don't talk about it. You remember how Russ lost because it's recent for you. So you talk about that, but you cannot talk about it with Oscar because you don't remember.
Oscar added 10 wins to their overall season. that year. the very next year.
More than what Steve Nash.
I think Oscar's ranked too high anyway.
You said Oscar added 10 wins?
Yeah, because when he got there at the rookie, he was 33 and 46, right? Then he added 10 wins, 43 and he went 43 and 37.
Okay. So the team improved. But that first year,
he got there.
He got bounced out. He was in playoffs in 1962. They got beat by Detroit.
Right. I'm
playoffs in 1963. They get beat.
You can see the stats. You can see the stats, right?
Playoffs
you can see them. You can see the stats.
In 1964, they get beat by Boston again. We don't hold those losses to Boston against them. But what about the first round losses to Philly? Are we gonna always say that he ran into a super team and lost?
Well, shit, that was Will.
Yeah, that team had 3 Hall of Famers.
Okay, but Oscar's a Hall of Famer himself. Hold on, Oscar's a Hall of Famer himself. Is
Embry a Hall of Famer?
You cannot keep using the excuse. You cannot continuously use because those guys weren't Hall of Famers when they were playing. They had careers that made them.
But they were the best at the position, though, right?
They were definitely the best players of that decade at the time.
Will scored 100 with Philly, right?
I'm just saying we can't always refer to sometimes because what great players do, just like when Iverson was by himself in Philly, he wasn't supposed to beat Milwaukee that year. He wasn't supposed to beat a lot of teams that year. But you know what? There are some individual years where sometimes you just will your team there. When Dirk and them made it to the finals, they didn't complain that he had to go against Shaq and Kobe. He just, as a team, said, "We're gonna get it done. Give me 1 year. Give me one."
Dirk didn't make the finals. Dirk didn't make the finals going against Shaq and Kobe.
What? I was to say when that.
Well, a Kobe-led team. My bad. Just a Kobe-led team. But he still swept the Lakers.
Yeah, they had a great team.
You said that Dallas team. How many Hall of Famers they have?
No, they had a great team because who they beat.
Don't say Jason Kidd was playing at a Hall of Fame level because he was at the end of his career.
They're a great team because who they beat. They beat OKC.
I tried to use that same argument, but
Jason Kidd wasn't a Hall of Famer when he was playing. He wasn't playing Hall of Fame.
Are you hearing what I'm saying? I'm saying that's a great team for who they beat. They beat the Spurs, OKC, and they swept the defending champs.
Okay,
that's why I said that's a great team.
Yeah, we know it. Just like New Jersey was a great team with J. Kidd.
No, there's a difference. When you compare teams, you compare who they play against and who they beat. Like I said, they were a great team who they beat that year and how they beat them.
What I'm saying, all I'm saying in this whole thing right here is with Oscar, he didn't have a lot of success in the playoffs. His greatness was in the numbers.
Well,
and his impact though, like I said, when he first got there, the team hadn't been in the playoffs for 3 years, and he got there, and then he got there.
Okay, what was OKC?
I'm just.
What was Seattle Supersonics? They were Supersonics when Russ got there. Russ helped make them better too.
They were OKC. They were OKC.
KD was the first ever player. Russ was the first player ever judged by OKC.
Hold on, didn't that team get better when Russ got there? Yeah.
Didn't they get better when James Harden get there?
Yeah, but that's how young players develop.
So that's what I'm saying. So what I'm saying is, anytime you get a good young player, your team's gonna get better.
No one's denying that Russ is great.
Because
no one's saying Russ isn't great.
Hey, I push back.
He should be top 10.
Russ didn't play with great teams. Up until KD left, the amount of talent that was on that OKC team was stupid.
Mm-hmm.
It was stupid.
And Russ's decision making is what
they were all extremely young too. They were all very young.
Decision making is what
you can say the same thing about Oscar Robertson too, right?
It's all very young.
When you get Magic Johnson that comes on national TV and say you played the worst point guard.
Hold on, Magic Johnson came on national TV and said Michael Jordan would never win a championship.
Get
out of here! I don't care what Magic said. He said Jordan would never win a championship.
You got to be like
He came on national TV and said Michael Jordan would never win a championship.
We're not talking about
Magic knows point guards. Relax.
Just because Magic says it don't mean it's the Bible.
You got to be like Shaq.
How is just because he said it don't mean it's the Bible? He said,
bro, because we're watching it. We're watching it with him.
Will you shut up talking over somebody?
It is what it is. I'm gonna get my point too.
My point, Lamont, is he's never shaking that label. He's never.
But they were saying the same thing about Oscar until he got his chip late in his career.
Let me finish, please.
They said the same thing.
Who said it?
They were saying the same thing.
Said it?
So you saying there aren't articles?
Tell me who said it.
You saying there aren't articles
Tell me
published?
who said it.
You saying there aren't articles published?
Anybody said anything.
All right, yeah, you just said Magic said anything, and it was not very credible at all. I can pull it up
right now.
Come on, Receipt. You know I done my homework on this. I can't pull up the articles right now, but you know I done my homework on it.
Come on, bro.
He's telling me to pull the article right. I'm not about to dig all that up just for you.
If you're
but
trying
you know
to
it's
tell
factual.
Me that
because
Russell
if it's not factual, I can do a debate with you and just eat through you like I do with everybody else.
You're trying to tell me that Russell
Either
Westbrook
shit, bro. You talking about
better than
either shit.
Cisco need to go.
I don't even claim to know basketball, but you ain't either shit, bro.
Go coach that grade school team that you coach.
I ain't coaching shit, motherfucker. I ain't coaching shit.
Go coach
that thing somewhere else.
Run that 2-3 zone.
That shit somewhere else, bro. Flick that shit somewhere else, bro.
3 zone against
I don't give a fuck. I don't coach the goddamn shit, bro.
I'm like the only one who's
backing run that 2-3
zone. What? Hey, we run 2-3.
I said I'm the only one that's backing LeBron. He's not comparing Westbrook.
Thank you. They turning it into
I'm gonna tell you why this argument. I'm gonna tell you
why
this
hopping in something that you ain't involved in.
Hold on, I'm gonna tell you why this argument.
I'm involved in you three, bro.
I'm talking to bees.
I'm jumping in. It don't matter.
No,
it don't matter.
I'm gonna
it's
tell
a
you
fight. I'm jumping in.
I'm not. I'll talk to casual.
Hey, you talking to me right now, bro?
Why this argument is straight cap.
I got
just 2 hours ago, we didn't want to use statistics when we were comparing John
I wasn't in there. I wasn't in that conversation.
But now we want to conveniently bring out the statistics.
That's not what I said. Was hold on. First of all, Bees, my argument was this. Look, Bees, I put up the question. I said, what made Oscar great, and what has him in greatness, and as far as most people's top 20, and you cannot deny this, is his statistics. Yeah. He's not in the top 20 because they won multiple championships. He's not in the top 20 because he won multiple MVPs. He's not in the nobody, and y'all obviously don't care about MVPs because y'all booted Nash and Russ up out of there. So what I'm saying is he's not in the top 20 all time. He's in the top 20 all time because of his statistics. That's factual.
I have Steve.
You take away his stats. What is he? What, if you take away his stats,
have Russ in my top 10. Man, I don't. I got him 13. That's just my personal opinion.
Because look, they played. Russ is going on his 13th season. Oscar played 14 seasons. Right? They made almost the same amount of All-Star games, which Russ is probably going to pass that up by the time his career is over with. Because Oscar made 12. Russ has 9.
So what you're really saying?
What I'm saying? Better than Chris Paul. No. See, there you go, bringing something up that I didn't. That's not what I'm saying. So what I'm saying?
That's what you're saying, nigga. I hear you.
What I'm saying is y'all haven't. The Bees still hasn't answered the question because. Again, you're trying to avoid the fact that y'all know for a fact what made Oscar great was his stats.
But I said,
also what makes Russ great, what makes Russ great is his stats, but y'all weigh them differently because y'all see Russ losing and y'all say he choked in the playoffs, but y'all can't even remember what Oscar did in the playoffs because half of y'all didn't even watch the shit. Nor do you care.
First of all, no one could watch it. It was the 60s.
Just
watch it right now.
Okay.
You can watch it.
Go watch.
Why?
So you understand
why do you have Oscar? Why do you have Oscar in your top 5, but not and Russ out of your top 10?
Because I believe Oscar Robinson is a better player.
I said why? Give me some real.
I just told you. I believe he's a better player all the way around.
Right.
I believe he's a better player.
Better, okay. I will leave it at that. Like I said, I like to go deeper.
I don't believe Russ does anything better than Oscar. Anything.
He does. He really does. He really doesn't, though. He doesn't.
And I'm being honest with you. That's what I believe. I have Oscar Robinson very highly rated.
Crazy.
I like Russell Westbrook.
What you mean is crazy, Joe Bond? That's facts.
Nah,
I don't know why you add. I don't know why you add like favorite flavor or some shit, man. Y'all wrong.
Russell's definitely a hell of a player. To say he has nothing better than Oscar.
He doesn't. He doesn't.
Hold on. Nobody's saying Russell Westbrook is garbage. They're just saying head up against.
That's not what I said. Hold on, that's still not what I'm talking about. That's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is what makes Oscar great are his stats. It's not winning. I'm
saying that his stats are the result of his greatness.
Okay, so is Russ's.
So again, And right, nobody's disputing that. We're just saying. We're just saying. I think again, Bees. If I'm putting words in your mouth, please correct me. We're just saying head up. If you got to choose between Oscar and Russell, you're taking Oscar.
Okay. So I'm gonna say honestly. I want y'all to be honest with this. If Oscar Robinson never averaged all of those triple doubles, let's say some of those stats were less. If he never averaged and he never had that triple double record, would y'all have him in y'all top 20?
It'll be Mitch Richmond.
He's in my top 10.
He's like Mitch Richmond.
No. Be honest. Because the triple double record is what really what a lot of people talk about.
Lamont, that's not the only reason why. Again, I think that's not the only reason why. Again, people are going to go to that. That's their first go-to. They say, well, Oscar averaged a triple double for one season. And again, I just said Oscar's stats for the 60s were 29, 10, 8, and 5. But you don't do that for an entire decade and not be great. Now, again, his team said what?
5 steals?
No, 29, 10 assists, 8.5 rebounds.
10 assists, 8.5 rebounds, and 5?
Yes.
5 no, you meant 8.5.
No, I'm saying 8 point. I said 8.5. I said 8.5.
I was like, God damn, 5 steals? Holy shit.
No, so that's what I'm saying.
I didn't calculate steals at the time.
Yeah. So keep track of that shit. Then keep track of that thing. So again, it's just when you just look at it head up. Oscar was better. It's not saying Russ is trash. And again, as I said not long ago,
I didn't say y'all said Russ was trash. I have not answered the question that I asked.
Hold on. Again, I don't think the question you're asking is necessarily one that's fair, because again, I think the book on Russ is still being written. I think after Russ's career is done, when we look back and we talk about the narrative around Russell Westbrook's career, it might be different because it's still being written.
But as of now, not what I asked. I simply asked, how would some players like Oscar stats hold more prevalence? But when Russ,
I answered your question. You weren't listening. I said the reason why is because everybody today is putting up crazy numbers. So the delineator is going to be winning.
Okay. Let me ask you this, Sean. Let me ask you this. What era? Okay, let's see. So we're going to use 10-year segments. What era had the most triple doubles in 10-year segments?
I don't know that off the top of my head.
I do.
The 60s.
Yeah, the 60s. So if you talk about inflated numbers, if you talk about inflated numbers, well, the 60s had the most triple doubles ever.
Right. Okay, but everybody is putting up the numbers today. Everybody crazy.
A lot of people were doing it in the 60s. A lot of people were putting up triple doubles.
Okay.
Not everybody's averaging.
Nobody in the 60s
averaged a triple double.
Had the numbers that Oscar Robertson has for the entire decade.
Bro,
that's what I'm saying.
You saying all of these other players didn't have crazy numbers?
They had numbers, but it wasn't. Again, you're talking about for the entire decade. Oscar Robertson averaged almost a triple double for the entire decade.
Just
nobody
like
else did that.
Man, oh man. The most triple doubles happened in the 60s.
Okay.
Hold on. But you just said that because so many people put up triple doubles now,
the numbers today guys are putting up are crazy.
They put up more when Oscar played. But they put up more when Oscar played.
I said the numbers today that guys are putting up
are crazy. The numbers when Oscar played were crazy. The numbers were crazy when Oscar played.
Not like today.
Okay. Then why were there more triple doubles then?
Can I get in here real quick, man? Because I've been hearing a lot of capping before I get on.
SB.
First and foremost, there's a lot of capping been going on.
Just get to the point, man.
Man, hurry up, man. We got all night.
Word, come on, man.
Hurry so you can feed the baby, man. Hurry up.
Word, man.
First of all, Sean, you just eated yourself from the whole point that you just said, because all the numbers been inflated. Back in the time when Oscar and them played with all that, they was put up numbers, video game type numbers. So you killed yourself from that point.
That's not true. Not everybody was doing that.
Finish.
Oh my God.
Everybody not doing it either.
Thank you.
Let me finish.
Oh my God.
Let me finish.
It's not a great discrepancy like you make it.
Hold on.
And I finish.
Hold on. Go ahead. Make your point. Make your point, SB, because we got to kick you out.
It won't be me this time, though. It was not me this time, so I can tell you.
Oh, look. So then I heard y'all cap plenty times talking about winning and losing. This team accomplishment. You can't give Michael Jordan credit something about winning and losing. But y'all
gotta bring it back to the Bulls, man.
No, I'm just saying, y'all literally contradict everything y'all usually say just to hurt Russ. Make up y'all mind. Come on, y'all capping, bro. Y'all been capping this whole time.
You make it seem like he's gonna be stuck at the list though. Like, listen, that's not everybody's opinion on his panel. Then this just credit Russ.
But y'all,
I think Russ.
Saying two different.
Hold up, I think Russ gonna finish the top 10 when it's all said and done. When his career's over with. I just had.
I hate y'all doing that. Now he can move up, but we said Chris Paul.
Hey, can I ask?
Chris Paul, 46 years old. Like, we're not doing that.
He's still playing, just like Russ.
Yeah, Cisco, what's Russ' career averages, Cisco?
All right, I got actually. I don't know if I can compare stats because I use analytics.
And, are you talking stats or analytics?
Isn't analytics a form of statistics?
No.
Or result of statistics?
They're not. Analytics are not stats. Two different things.
But you can't have it without the stats.
Analytics are not stats, man. Just stay away from that.
But you can't have them without the right.
Stick to the 6th grade coaching because
and then to answer your question, reference say without
analytics
the
are not statistics.
Without the triple double, you said would I have Oscar Robertson in my top 5 or top 10? Is that what you asked? Is that what you asked? Is that what you asked, bro? Didn't you ask that question? You said if Oscar Robertson didn't have
my question up so much, I don't know. Like I said, you got to.
I'm just trying to clarify. Did you say that you put a general question out there for the panel? If Oscar Robertson didn't have the triple double, would he be in the top? Would he be in everybody's top 5?
What I said was the reverence of it. The reverence of those, because he had what was.
I didn't hear you use the word reverence.
What I'm saying is he had a record. This is what I started off by saying. He had a record, and this is what separated Oscar from everybody. He had a record that was considered untouchable. To average a triple double, even back then when a lot of people were getting triple doubles, to average it for a season, multiple years, was insane. It was considered crazy. Even though a lot of people were getting triple doubles in that era, to average it for a season, insane. That record was held in reverence, and I feel like, and a lot of people just probably won't admit it, but he was elevated up as far as the rankings, because everybody said he did something that was probably never going to be repeated again, duplicated. We never thought that record would be broken, especially by a guy like Russell Westbrook. And then not just broken by Russell Westbrook, he went out and did it multiple years, similar to Oscar. So what I'm saying is, but you know what? They also had similar results because they both had a lot of failures in the playoffs. Oscar, late in his career, was able to go get a championship. Yes, I give him that. But yeah, as y'all admit, Russ is still playing. There's still a potential out there for him to go get a championship. However he go gets it. He may need to go team up with somebody just like Oscar did, because Oscar had to go team up and have a super team to go win one himself.
Let's talk about Jabbar.
Yeah.
So what I'm saying is, what elevates Oscar? I'm not negating Oscar because I have Oscar number. I have him number 2 all time on my list, right? But what I'm saying is he did something that's equatable to what what I'm saying is he did something equatable to what Russ is doing right now in live action. But yet y'all boot Russ out, and then on top of booting him out, you call him a choker. Everybody diminish him. They say he takes bad shots, bad sock section, low IQ. But everything goes against what y'all say.
Who the hell say on the panel he was a choker?
Yeah.
Y'all say that all the time about Russell.
Thank you, man.
No,
now y'all don't call him a choker.
Name someone on the panel said
I never said that. I've never said he was a choker.
He said Chris Paul was a choker.
Russ was too.
I said Chris Paul. I never said
Paul George is a choker.
Somebody said it.
Who said Westbrook was a choker?
Somebody said it. And now we're going to act like nobody.
I tell you what, we'll rewind the fucking tape.
I never said Russ was a choker.
Hey, Big Sal,
hold on. No,
my God,
no, Shay said it.
Shay said that shit.
Somebody said it though. I heard it. And I didn't hear nobody. I didn't hear nobody disagree with it though either.
Hold on, y'all call Chris Paul a choker. Why can't call that nigga a choker?
I didn't call him a choker. I don't call Chris Paul a choker.
True, don't you call Chris Paul a choker?
No,
I've called him.
No, B's called him. He's the only one.
B's called him a choker.
B's the only one.
So why Westbrook can't be a choker?
Hey, let's be honest. We have given this nigga a pass for his entire fucking career.
Who? Westbrook or
Chris Paul?
How?
What do you mean how?
How?
Did you watch the playoffs and that nigga melt down in Game 7 last year at the end?
Did you watch the player when he come through?
Yes, players have bad games.
He melted down in the last 30 seconds, bro.
You can't call him a choker because he performed more well in the playoffs.
What was you when Chris Paul said San Antonio?
Let me ask you this.
He played more well than bad.
Let me ask you this, Big Sal. If LeBron did what he
did,
he
played more well
against
than bad.
Houston,
Hell no.
would he not get criticized?
Say that again.
If LeBron did what he did at the end of the game against Houston when they had a chance to win, would LeBron not get criticized? Would KD not get criticized?
I don't know about KD. I don't know.
He would get criticized.
No, because he didn't get criticized. He didn't get criticized for 3-1 deficit in 2016.
Everybody got quiet so put that stat up. That's all I'm going to say.
KD is iffy. KD is iffy.
I was trying to show everybody. I was trying to show everybody the stats. I was just using just per game statistics.
I know nobody gonna argue that though.
Yeah, I was just using that. So,
hey, what video game was that you had up there?
That was 2K29.
Nah, that wasn't no 2K. That looked like somebody had a haunted house or something.
Oh, you talking about? Wait,
Zombie Wars or something?
What the fuck are you talking about, Khalil?
When you had the stats up, and then you went to another screen, and I saw.
I use a browser called Brave.
Oh, okay.
For those, I'm gonna just shut the conversation.
So with hold on.
Robinson is essentially.
Go ahead.
Steph Curry scoring with Steve Nash's passing. That's who he is.
Which is above average and a great defender also.
Yeah, Oscar.
Yeah, salute to the panel though. My bad.
That's why he's number 2 all time.
I'm gonna bust up in the motherfucker and go to.
Didn't you say?
Big Sal, B.
He said he was number 2, man.
Lamont, True the King, brother Amari, Anti. Salute
everybody. Who is that
with the A on? With the A on it.
Hey, fuck that nigga. We don't talk to him. No, that's Joe Bond. That's Joe Bond.
Oh, what's up, Joe Bond, man? My name Khalil, bro. It's a pleasure for you to meet me, nigga.
Yo, wow. I like
Khalil. I need a t-shirt, bro. Bro.
Yeah.
Khalil, you have good merch, man. You have good merch.
Oh my God. Oh.
It's nice for you to meet me, nigga.
No, this is a pleasure.
It's Big Talk Sports. Why you always coming at me, bro? You like me, bro?
Oh, hell no.
Whoa.
It's not that time of the night, Bees. It's not even 12.
Hey, my name is my name is True the King TV, wherever it being said, views.
You know, at a certain point in time, you get to talking crazy, man.
Ain't no way,
Brother Mar, you got nerve, Brother Mar. How much you was saying the shit today, man? Talking about Carl Malone.
Hey, Lamont, I was watching that video you did on Go Mike again, bro. He said some alarming shit in that video.
What video you talking about? The music video?
Yeah, that nigga said it was some girls on the panel. He said he'd rather date Dan Marley. That's a fact.
Y'all was wild. Wow. That was the most randomest, wildest shit I ever heard, man. I'm like, yeah, okay.
Somebody need to sit that man down and talk to him.
nigga about
Why are you screaming so much, damn Anti?
Oh, he dropped it.
Anti, what you playing? Tecmo Bowl?
Yeah.
I'm about to break this goddamn controller. I swear to God.
It ain't worth it.
Man, this nigga just stole. This
You
nigga
ain't lying. It's hard to find PS4 fucking controllers these days, bro.
You got a PS5.
Oh.
I got a PS4. My 5. I can't even. Fuck that 5.
I get that 5 just to get that.
Yeah, I get that 5 out of you. You can gladly send it this way,
bro.
Fuck that 5.
I cannot wait, bro.
Who got a 5?
Yeah, I need a 5, man.
Who got a PlayStation 5?
It ain't worth it right now. There ain't no games on it. So
ain't no games on it.
Yeah, I'm just waiting on that God of War 5.
I got it just sitting collecting dust right now.
Hey, Lamar, stop messing me, nigga.
They put a game out. They put a console out with no games.
No,
hold on.
They always do the file like that, B.
No, it's just it's like there's no premiere games. There's like no feature games.
When they first come out, they ain't really got no games on them.
No, I'm saying, but can you play the old games on the
all the games?
Yeah.
All the games in your PS4 library you can play on the PS4.
You can switch over, yeah.
God of War, Spider-Man, all that,
yeah. That God of War 5 gonna be sick though, bro.
Yeah, that's God of War 4.
I'm waiting on. They gonna have Thor and all them in that bitch.
I hope so.
Probably. I don't think Odin gonna be in there. Thor definitely gonna be in there.
Yeah, Thor gonna be in.
But then that what's her name? The Queen of the Valkyries.
Oh, you talking about Thea?
That shit was hard as hell. That last Valkyrie was hard as hell.
Hey, that Valkyrie, it took me like 3 hours.
Hey,
God, bro.
And
man,
the way
was laughing at me.
Took me like 3 hours.
And the way she came in, bro. And the way she came in and just stomped on your motherfucking head, bro.
Yeah. Hey, them dragons was easy. I think they gonna do what I think it's gonna be like a split and split. Like you're gonna get to play with Loki, Atreus, and then you go get to play with I think what's the name gonna die in this one, Kratos. Because if you look at the end when they went to go, I don't know if y'all beat the game or not, but when you get to the end of the game, you get to spread her ashes throughout the giant land. And on that wall, it had Atreus holding Kratos when he was spawning a world serpent. Because if you follow the Norse mythology, Loki is actually the world serpent's father, and then he got a 2-headed wolf as the children, and he got a princess that's in hell. That's the princess of hell.
Hela.
What does PlayStation 5 cost?
It's like $500.
Shit, I paid $900 for
which one you get.
Oh hell no!
You paid why?
You paid $900, nigga.
Why?
To get it.
What you mean?
Lamont ain't playing with y'all niggas. That nigga a whole baller. Fuck you talking about?
That nigga didn't pay no $900 for the game.
Yeah, I did. I bought it off. I bought it off OfferUp. That's my question. I bought it off OfferUp. The second day it came out, I bought it from somebody on OfferUp.
Yeah, you tripping though.
No, it was dumb. It was definitely dumb.
How much controllers? $300?
You could have got that job. You could at least got that for $700 though.
Hold on, I could have got the one without the disc. I could have got that one for $7 or $6 easy. But I wanted one that take disc as well. So the one that take disc, everybody was selling that one for at least $9 when it first dropped.
Hell yeah.
I remember I bought mine day 2. Day 2 when it came out.
Yeah. You gonna pay for it.
Well, shit, at least you got that motherfucker though.
Knowing what I know now, I should have waited and bought it off OfferUp now, and I could have got the same one I had. I could have got it for $6, maybe $650 off OfferUp if I'd have waited. But I thought they was gonna just come out with a exclusive games for it. They didn't.
Nah, you always wait the first 3 months or first 3 to 4 months before you get it, man.
It's been a damn near year now, right?
Oh no.
Hey, Mike Sampson. Nobody asked Lamont a question for nobody to not answer. You must be delayed or something. Like a whole 30 minutes.
I'm gonna delay you didn't fade you, boy.
Hey, did you want to do you remember with the QBs? I have something pulled up.
Yep, you can.
All right, so it's gonna be
that boy Robert Tunyon is a dog, bro.
Hey, Ray DeRozzo, it was brand new out the box.
Cap.
It was. I'm gonna buy some used shit. I'm gonna buy used PS2 day 2. How's it gonna be used day 2?
That'd be crazy.
Oh, shit. Hey, Lamar, when you come over here, dog, I feel like you got a little bit too much spice in your voice. You heard me? So I'm gonna take it. Watch your mouth. I'm gonna take it as disrespect, dog. So watch your mouth. Yeah, when you come over here, you be a little bit too spicy, dog. You heard? I'm gonna take it as disrespect. So watch your mouth and help me with the sale, nigga. You know what I'm saying?
You said help you with what?
He don't understand. He don't know why I get it, bro. Don't worry about it, bro.
What did Cam Newton say? Ain't no 32 quarterbacks better than me.
Oh, they on football now.
Hey,
yeah, it's like your lane.
Nah, I'm not gonna be like Cisco and fake like I know football.
Oh,
hey, Cisco, get that nigga, man.
Oh,
Cisco, get that nigga, man.
Damn, this some bad blood going on between y'all two, bro.
Cisco, he stepped away, so I'm sorry. I
Oh, Cisco.
Hey, real quick.
Hey, man. We are buddies, man.
Yeah. Hey, real quick. Hey, I just want to get y'all thoughts, man, on Hard Knocks. Cowboys being on Hard Knocks.
That's beautiful, man. I'm gonna listen, man. Listen, that's beautiful, man. That's beautiful. It's like, nah.
I love it. I like the Cowboys.
Boo.
Hey, Sean, can you guys see the screen? Can you guys see the screen?
Yep, yeah, you can see it. Yeah.
Okay. Hey, this is NFL time. Hey, hold on, Bees. No, Bees. Bees, you ain't got no shout out. Be quiet, Bees. Be quiet. 1 second. Hey, this.
What the
That sounds crazy. That sounds crazy.
That's what Flight Reacts be doing.
No, that was my shout out to Tracy Steele.
Oh,
Hey, Bees, we not doing that, Bees. Shut up, bro.
Bees, that's
Bees,
not
Yo,
shut
you
up,
got
bro.
chill.
that's not
that
cool,
ain't
You
bro.
fair.
got chill.
Hey,
You got chill.
this is
Bees is
NFL.
ruthless.
This is NFL time. So Lamont, this is outside your area of expertise.
I've already said
You
that.
gotta go.
I just said that.
I didn't hear you say that.
He already
Make sure.
claims you, Cisco.
Yo, casual ass fan, NFL.
Yeah.
I'll stick.
Hey,
I don't
he
know
on no
football.
bumper tonight. What happened, dog? Like, what,
Yeah, I don't
did
know.
miss
Something happened, man. But from the
Yeah, did I
bird's eye
miss
view,
something?
man,
Yeah.
it's something going down.
Cisco, why everybody always got beef with you, man?
I know where it started, but I ain't gonna bring
I
that
have no
shit
idea.
It's because Lamont Brown skin. Cisco don't like that.
Oh,
okay.
man.
That could
Brother Omari, brother Omari, really?
I'm just joking.
We doing that? But that is probably true though.
You want to be the only light skinned brother up here. You don't want nobody close.
Hey, so if you guys pick up, this is old, says Philip Rivers, but they got everybody there.
Yeah.
So if you pick a person, that's the only list I can find out that is real quick that has like hyperlinks in it, right? So I can just do like Matt Ryan and it'll go to his stats immediately.
What are we doing, bro?
I don't know. This is where B is gonna find out Russell Wilson is a great quarterback.
Man, Ryan looked like a Lena
Russell
Della
Wilson
Donna.
been trash the last couple of years, though. I ain't gonna lie.
That man said, Lando.
Thank you, Lamont.
I ain't gonna lie, man. That man been a disappointment the last couple of years because I've been cheering for him.
Oh,
nah,
Lord.
he is who he thought he was.
I'm just saying, it ain't been looking right. Something don't look right over there.
Got another.
Didn't he say he had? It was something about Sierra. He said that was on some sim shit. What did he say? He said like she the best thing that ever happened, or
look, I can't profess to know the breakdown.
Say he'll die for her. Fuck you.
Yeah, he'll die for her. Yeah, that's a whole simp.
Stupid ass boy.
You would die for your woman?
Hell no.
Man, look, man. If me and my woman was walking down the street, and me and my woman walking down the street, and she passed out, I'm gonna be more concerned about somebody blaming me for the shit.
Listen, I'll put you like this. If we running away from some stuff, my girl got one trip. That's it. She don't get afford the trip one time, and that's it. After that, I can't.
They're not trying to grab me.
This is why y'all
while
ain't
we
got no
running.
woman now, probably.
Hey, that's true.
Hold on.
They're not trying to grab me while I'm running.
Hold on. If your girl keep tripping and y'all run away from like zombies and shit, y'all gonna risk that?
First of all,
Boy,
your girl must be fat. You be using that fat ass girl as zombie.
I'm married, so
if True Girl, not True, if Anti Girl grab him, he can't go nowhere. We know she weigh about 280. The way he be
and we know your girl don't weigh number like 100 pounds soaking wet.
Your girl zombie baby. Your girl zombie baby. Anti.
No,
clear, dog. I ain't got no girl. First of all,
wait, Big Sal, Big Sal. Just a quick question. I'm sorry, Cisco. Big Sal. First of all, how fast do zombies run? Because if she falling like that,
no, I'm saying like depends which zombies. Like we like.
I was about to say because them zombies and armies of the dead, them bitches.
Yeah, armies of the dead. Them niggas are real. So like,
them bitches was moving.
Oh, okay, all right. They getting it. Okay, all right. I ain't seen armies of the dead yet.
Like, there's Walking Dead, there's Army of the Dead, and then there's like Resident Evil. Like there's levels to it.
Why we had to go with the zombies for that though? Like,
question to the panel. Did we all forget that motherfucking your boy Anti say he dates 60-year-olds?
What?
Why you want? Hey, hold on.
So technically, that motherfucker be pushing her in the goddamn wheelchair.
Yeah, he can be moving with her. He can move.
Like a wheelbarrow.
Hold on, Anti. So
I said I
basically,
fuck Sissy. I didn't say I date.
Hold on, so Anti. Hold on. So if she old enough to cross Anti, if she old enough to cross the street, she old enough to get hit.
Boy, hey, I knocked the dust off that portion.
Hey, you need to go, man. Hey, you need to go.
I'm disgusted by you.
The dust? It ain't no dust on it, bro. She's 16.
You right, nigga. It be juicy as fuck.
No, 60. 60.
Hold on, did you say 16, nigga?
60, not 16. No.
Oh, I was about to. I thought you was in here campaigning for. I was about to be like, man, this shit about to get shut down in here.
No, 60.
How old is Angela Bassett?
My bad.
I knocked the dust
She
off.
fine. That's how old she is.
Hey, you know who looking good lately to me though? Is Mary J. Blige, man. Mary J. looking good, man.
Hey,
because money is the best road.
Hey, that sounds like B's rapping.
Yeah.
Hold on, play that again.
I know what I was playing,
bro. Hey, I know what he playing.
Sound better than Goat Mike.
Hey,
nothing. Hold on,
sometimes you gotta put a little straight in their life, bitch.
Hey, man.
Yeah, that's true.
So what y'all telling me is y'all wouldn't do a 60-year-old?
Yeah, I would, but
I don't know.
It should be illegal if you call them out, though.
Depending who she is, man.
Cisco.
Man, I'm telling y'all, bro. I don't know what it is. I don't know.
Cisco gonna drink the bath
water. Hold up. You wouldn't do a 60-year-old.
Drink the bath water, Cisco. That's what you gonna say.
Cisco.
Man, I don't know what these women out here doing, boy. But I'm telling you, boy, these motherfuckers fine at 60, boy.
Hold on.
If you're in Ohio, if you pound out a 60-year-old, you can get a felony for that shit.
I'm going to jail then. I'm going to jail.
Yes or no?
You'll go to jail for it, but you won't die for it.
No. Hey, Angela, hey, and that 911, that new show, she fine as fuck.
She's 62 years old.
Yeah, that nigga anti-mean that shit, boy.
How about you, Big Sal?
That motherfucker, boy.
Big Sal, you would? True.
No, I wouldn't, bro. I wouldn't.
True.
Not gonna lie.
True done fell asleep.
I eat the filet mignon got up, goddamn boy. Hey, we ain't got to
I ain't doing all that, bro.
I'd be quick and be gone if you ask me.
Oh, I ain't gonna be quick. We're gonna have a 3-hour section. You old, man.
With an old lady?
Oh yeah, we're gonna have a 3-hour section.
So you gonna make love to her then?
Oh yeah, nah. I'm taking
what you mean? No.
Hey,
what is you doing in 3 hours?
That ain't making love, nigga.
Hey,
Khalil, get out of here.
Them balls gonna break, bro.
Hey, Khalil.
Fuck them for that long. No, they won't. Fuck you talking about balls gonna break.
What up, B?
I said them walls gonna break. I said them walls gonna break.
Hey, they can break all they want, nigga. I ain't gonna break.
Trying to rub all the people cares off.
Hey man, I'm gonna knock the garden tool out of that motherfucker, boy.
Yeah, I don't understand.
Yeah, I don't know.
Either, don't worry about it.
You must like getting like free coffee at McDonald's and like shit like that.
Hey. Great fucking parking spaces, bro. Close to the grocery store.
You get discounts like I told y'all, bro. I got one called Miss Jazzy, boy.
Nah, I seen some fire ones. I seen this older white lady. She was about that old, but she had an ass on her, boy.
She had a donk on her, did
no waist, nothing. She work out every day. Run across the long ass bridge. I be seeing her when I be driving past and shit.
Knock the must off that motherfucker.
Fantasizing about it, Khalil.
Nah, I wouldn't go that far. I just see it and I be like, oh, okay, shit, she's straight for the stroke, and I keep it moving.
Every Tuesday at 10 o'clock, and you know the.
I think Cherokee.
He said every Tuesday.
My Cherokee big booty ass off.
That nigga, make sure he got some gas.
60. Oh, Wally, 60-year-old.
No, she be looking all right though. I mean, I done seen a lot of them, some black ones,
nah,
Hispanic,
true. Depending on what
Asian.
60-year-olds you looking at, bro. I'm telling you, bro. They got They got some women that actually take care of
y'all would hit
bro,
some 60-year-olds. Y'all done hit worse in your life already, nigga. Your mind.
Nah, don't project to what you be doing. That's what you do.
Hold on. We ain't gonna.
Your standards is your standards.
Y'all act like y'all hit
carpet high.
Everybody in here done fuck the ugly chick. We not doing that.
Yeah, but she had an amazing body though. Amazing body.
She was still ugly though.
Hold up, man. But you talking about you wouldn't do Marcus, Megan, whatever.
There we go.
Question.
Who would you rather build a team around, Luka or Giannis? Luka, that's easy work.
Luka, that's easy.
Giannis.
No, we thought it was easy.
Giannis.
Well, I mean, some people prefer Giannis. Giannis cool, but I just think Luka just do more. You know what I mean? It ain't no. I think he does do more. That's a fact.
Hey, did he tear his ACL or what's going on with him? Real quick.
They ain't really said much.
Hyperextended knee.
Okay.
No,
do y'all think it's worse than what they saying?
No, I read it today. They said if there's game 7, he playing.
Okay, cool.
He's not playing the ball.
He's about a week at least. But
he avoided major injury. So that's a tough one though. Right now,
there go Mike Butter. That nigga getting high as fuck, thinking of questions to ask us.
Little Mike Butter, man.
Mike Butter was asking that shit the other day. Like, if 2 chickens cross the road, what they do?
Hold up, what?
Get ran over.
Mike Butter be coming with some good questions though.
He has some good questions, but sometimes
that nigga said,
Mike,
what color is a mirror?
You know, Mike McGuire, man, Mike be coming out of left field with some of these questions.
Mike, stupid.
What color is a mirror?
Can't be good all the time.
Revolving those two guys, right? Which one you think plays better with Damian Lillard?
Giannis.
Well, Giannis, because Giannis ain't no shooter, but to me, I would say Luka because Luka can't close games and Dame do, so he gonna close the deal every time. Luka can take care of the first 3 quarters.
You said Luka can't close games?
No, he can't.
No,
what?
Yeah, he's not particularly good at that.
He can't, Anti. That's a fact. That's not
That's
a
why Dallas lost.
I think, though, to your point, Khalil, I think the bigger issue has been because he's always on the ball, you know what he's going to do late in the game, that if you can get him off the ball, that he could be a better closer if he wasn't on the ball so much.
Yeah, I agree with that. More seen.
Hey, so was James Harden kind of right about Giannis? He's
No,
he wasn't. Not in the slightest.
No, because I mean, in the day, look where he at, look where Giannis at. I mean,
James Harden
mean nothing.
James Harden, I think,
No,
a better player than
it's
Giannis.
wrong because
We ain't
there's
talking
a
about
skill to
we talking
Giannis'
about
game.
skill.
It's a
come
skill.
on, game
Giannis
wise,
does have skill.
You got some level of skill. You ain't gonna be in the NBA.
The problem is
Nobody.
people compare Giannis to wings. He's not a wing. He's a
in
big.
guards.
Well, that's where he operate at. So that's why the comparison.
No,
is made.
that's where his coach allows him to operate at. But that's
where he
not who
operates
he
at.
is.
Yeah, regardless of who he there, no matter
He's
why.
there.
I mean, he's a power forward, so technically you can't. I mean, you want to compare power forward.
Big Sal,
to
you
an
lost
wing.
that. Big Sal, you lost the debate.
Yeah.
You agree with that?
bro.
I mean, hey, I don't know how you can compare to a power forward and he play a lot of center to guards and wings. I mean, I don't understand.
Exactly. That makes no sense.
Hey, I got a question for the panel. Start with you, Cisco.
Okay.
Do you think Reggie Bush should get his Heisman back?
Hold up, didn't I
Probably
ask
not.
you that?
No.
Probably not.
I think he should.
How long ago did they strip him of that?
That was
Like
like
a year ago?
06,
Like
bro.
3.
That's what I'm saying. If it happened like recently,
won
then
it
he
in
would have a
05.
chance. But that was so long ago, bro, that he can forget about it.
Yeah, who cares?
I mean, we all know who he is anyway. So I mean, to have it on his mantle would be cool, but it's not like a big deal because we all know.
That's cool. He said I got a Super Bowl. That's cool.
But he wants his stats restored though. That's
Yeah, but yeah.
do that, right?
Yeah, but does that put him ahead of everybody at USC though?
Not in front of OJ.
Not in front of OJ.
Not in front of OJ.
Exactly.
But still, he's
even other guys like Lindale White and all them.
Right, bro. He won't be in the college football. He's not in the college football Hall of Fame.
Top 3.
He's trying to be in the college football Hall of Fame at least.
I don't think he's not ahead of Marcus Allen. I'm not sure he's ahead of Charles White, to be honest.
I put him
probably
as
not.
Charles White. That's why I got number 3 is Reggie Bush.
But like,
real quick, hey, listen, King, this isn't even a question. Andre Miller might be one of the most underrated point guards ever. Jared Jack was a solid role player, but
Jared Jack is G League right now. Jared Jack was playing with Jalen Green, man.
That's low key.
Andre Miller was actually good for the Cavs, bro. I remember we drafted him out of Utah. Him and Mike Doley.
Yeah, Andre Miller was nice but a lot of people didn't talk about him because he was nice, man.
He had a boring style. If he would have went to the Spurs, like if he would have got drafted by them, he would have been perfect for that team.
That's disrespect to Andre Miller, Jared Jack. I ain't gonna front.
Yeah, it is actually. Like Andre Miller, like I was looking at his stats. Like he had some really good numbers for really good years. He just didn't get that.
I mean, he had a boring game. That's why. That's all.
Would you say he like Mike Conley in his era? Like kind of.
I actually think he was better than Conley.
Yeah, arguably.
Well, because of heart injury to Conley. I think Conley probably a little better facilitator overall. But yeah, you're right. I give it scoring.
I think Andre led the league in assists one year.
I remember what it was.
I mean, Andre Miller.
He did.
For what, Philly?
Just in 1 year.
We're not at Cleveland. He led the league.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. I mean, he got over 16,000 points, over 8,000 assists, and over almost 5,000 rebounds for his career. So he had a good career, man.
Yeah, he had a pretty solid career.
I ain't know he scored that
Gotta
much.
look at his era that he played in. He's probably, I don't even think, was he top 5 of his era? I don't think so.
That goes Andre Miller.
Yeah, it's because he played in that era where it was like, again, you still had
too many
Kid and Stockton and GP and all. So yeah, I don't know if he was ever top 5, but he was always. He never made All-Star
and all them was
He's
over there.
good, but he didn't get the recognition because
he was very, very
good.
He was very, very good. I just say that.
Yeah.
Who's better, Andre or Baron Davis?
We're not doing that. It's Baron Davis.
I'm going BD.
I think Baron Davis at his peak. Baron Davis at his peak was better, but Andre Miller was better longer.
Yeah,
that's true. But I'm still taking Baron Davis, though, man.
Yeah, I just think Baron Davis at his peak. But best ability is availability.
Yep.
And Baron Davis, Cleveland fans should still be upset for making that trade for Baron Davis.
I don't get it.
Well, they should be. Yeah.
He look just like James Harden.
They were trying to sell tickets.
Fat, stupid looking.
Yeah, the only thing they got out of that deal was Kyrie Irving. Yeah, the only thing they got out of that deal was Kyrie Irving. So,
I mean, got him a championship though.
Yeah.
Man, there was so many guards in the 2000s. Crazy.
What was the worst NBA draft class?
Last year, the year Anthony Bennett was drafted number 1.
No. Cam Martin draft class. That shit fucking trash, dog.
Yeah, 2000 might be the worst ever.
That shit fucking garbage. Good God Almighty. It's only like 2 All-Stars. Good God. 2 out of 10. Nah, 20. 2000 horrible. Good God Almighty.
Yeah, I seen that on you.
I'll be pissed off with the gym. God damn. Shit, they got who? It's like you can't even go wrong. You ain't.
Yeah, I'm looking at that junk right now. That junk is horrible, boy.
That was the most competitive. Man, you know that man on draft combines, so you know who's gonna get that first pick. That shit was competitive as hell. 10 motherfuckers up for that.
Rocco Bob, baby.
Where I think
watching New Jack City.
Yeah, it was Mark. K
Martin was the only All-Star in that joint.
No, it was a couple of them. It was K Martin. Forgot who else. Mike Miller was in there. Who else? Shit.
What? Mike Miller? That's a fire draft. Y'all tripping?
No, the fuck it was not. That shit was trash. That shit was garbage.
The 3 best players in that draft was probably Hito Turkoglu, Kenyon Martin.
That's horrible, though.
And you had Jamal Crawford in there too.
Michael Redd,
Jamal Crawford. Mike Rose in there?
Hey, bro, it's underrated.
It was far more bust in that draft than good players.
It's underrated right now. Y'all talking
like that few
That shit trash, dog. That shit trash. That shit
looking
underrated. If you was building
they got
that draft, you can watch every draft.
Stromile Swift, man. What the fuck is that?
Stromile Swift was nice with the
Syracuse.
Stromile
Swift with
LSU.
More experience.
I'm thinking of Hakeem Warwick. That's
Mark.
I don't know why.
Darius Miles.
Hakeem.
D Miles with the Clippers.
DeMar Johnson. Chris Mim. Jamal Crawford. Joel. I don't care. You don't even deserve it. Get your name.
Mark Madsen.
Yeah, bro. It's underrated. Y'all underrated this draft.
Keon Doolin. Jerome. What's his name? Jerome. What?
They got please.
You better just be trying to be different. Talking about we got to rate that.
Come on, man. Doesn't make sense.
That doesn't
Jamal Crawford name in there. He's underrated right about now.
I don't even think he played. I don't even think he played in the league. He might not even come. Well, no, he came over.
It's only been 3 All-Stars. Only 3 All-Stars in this draft. Like this shit trash, though.
Yeah, they have Michael Redd too.
Contest, wasn't he?
Good God.
Fuck you, man. Stop
Desmond Mason.
Desmond Mason was in the dunk contest when he was with Seattle, right?
I think
he was lethal.
So Sean Livingston. No, that's before I saw Sean Livingston.
No, that's a draft class.
Hey, I'm gonna say this though. They had LeBron James' greatest rival in there, Deshaun Stevenson.
We're not doing that.
We definitely
ain't doing that. Yeah, we're not doing that.
His greatest rival.
I'm joking though, but
y'all that beef.
Yeah, beef. They had real beef though.
Jay-Z and Soulja Boy got involved.
Yeah, we got Jay-Z and Soulja Boy going involved. That was
Deshaun Stevenson.
Yeah.
Hold up.
They don't like each other.
When they played the Cavs,
Jay-Z made a song about it.
You don't remember that when the Wizards played the Cavs in that playoffs against Deshaun Stevenson?
Yep, I remember that. Them games used to be fun.
LeBron, listen, I'm gonna tell you this: LeBron James. If LeBron James said who you want to fight ever played against the NBA, he probably be Deshaun Stevenson, man. I'm off.
Yeah. Hey, I got a question, man. I need y'all to tell the truth. For real. Don't hide. Right. How many of y'all watching Space Jam in 2 weeks?
I ain't watching. I ain't even capping, bro.
I'm watching it.
I'm
I ain't gonna
watching
watch it. That shit look horrible. I can't even tell. I can't even lie. That shit look horrible.
Yeah, LeBron's acting look awful.
Yeah, it look horrible, dog.
Hey, Michael Jordan was the greatest actor, but y'all, we still
That's
loved
why
it
they
though.
didn't have that many lines in this shit. If you notice, he didn't really have that many lines in that movie.
Yeah, but man, it's
like
Space Jam though today, man.
I think Bugs Bunny's gonna be great.
Now Lola ain't Lola the second thing on the team?
Yeah, she's the best on the team, low key.
Yeah, she's the best on the team. Get the fuck out of here, man.
She always was the best on the team.
What year was that, Sean?
What year was that?
Yeah, she's
Lola
shooting like
Bunny was
100%. Lola
So
shooting
Lola,
100%.
Lola's better than LeBron.
Hold on, did y'all realize? Hold on, did
Yeah,
y'all
look at
realize
she's
that?
shooting 100% from the field. What the fuck you mean?
Yo, did y'all realize the
That
Looney
nigga said
Tunes
she
that
shoot
fuck with Jordan
100%
either?
from the
the
Looney.
You said
That
what?
nigga said the Looney Tunes didn't fuck with Jordan either.
Hey, yo, that's crazy.
What'd you say, Big Sal?
I just realized that they ain't like Jordan either. Like, remember at halftime they was losing. Like Jordan, was like, yo, we gotta do better. We gotta do better. They was like, man, fuck this nigga, bro. Like, where the drugs at? Where's steroids at?
They was cool once they got that secret. Once they got some of that secret stuff.
Yeah, secret stuff though. Yeah.
Yeah, once they got the secret stuff, it's all good.
Fly like an
I
eagle.
wanna fly like a stupid ass.
Listen, one of the greatest
song, bro.
Hey,
Yo, I'm not gonna lie. That soundtrack was
man.
fire. I'm not gonna lie.
That's what.
Yeah. What you think about
High hit him, high hit him, high hit him.
What you think about that Mariner pitcher getting ejected?
Who?
The Mariner pitcher that they ejected on the new rule.
Because he was saying he was using Ryzen, right? I forgot
That's what he said.
Yeah.
Hey, you see what happened, Bees? You see what happened to the old boy that played for the Dodgers?
Who?
Who was that?
The dude that just got a domestic violence joint. He beat the shit out of some.
Oh yeah,
chick.
Trevor Bauer.
Trevor Bauer.
Yeah.
He might be
Get
over
him,
with.
girl.
Hey, since we got
Bees
since we got Bees and Khalil and everybody, I'm like, hey, the
girl.
question is,
He had a YouTube channel too.
Why do you think baseball has become so unwatchable?
I believe
I don't see how y'all ever watch that shit.
I believe that it's deterioration of pitching and the way the game is played today.
Goalie.
Yeah, I agree.
Too much shift. I can't stand to watch it.
Yeah,
too much what?
It's
shift.
Okay. So yeah, because you will fuck around and see a shortstop in between the left fielder and the fucking first baseman, bro.
Right.
Yeah, and if you know, I mean, you already have a huge advantage as a defense and a pitcher.
Well, tell that nigga stop swinging.
It's too analytical, man. They basing everything off the analytics and shit.
Yeah, that's what basically I talked to a lot of baseball fans. They say the same thing. It's all more like
and
based.
And I don't know, have y'all where it seems like the strike zone expanded more than ever?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I was looking at that too. So I guess let me find some more information on it. But as far as they gave me a list of a lot of people actually. These guys they're in the 90s as far as accuracy is concerned. I don't know anybody. I'll just show you this article I just happened to find by Diamond Digest. So I don't know how fucking credible these guys are, but
yeah, to me, I just personally outgrew it, and it's more of a thinking man's game. You know what I'm saying? And it's boring. Let's just be honest. It's boring.
Yeah.
I watch it during the playoffs, but other than that, I'm not even going to no regular season game.
I mean, I watch it when nothing's on. That's it.
So, but going to a baseball game is a lot different than watching.
Yeah, it's a lot different.
I used to go to baseball games all the time.
I think baseball the best game to go watch.
What you talking about the Cubs or the White Sox back then?
I agree.
I went to a Cubs game. I went to Wrigley Field though.
That's cool though.
Wrigley Field is actually nice, bro. That's
hell yeah.
huge.
It's super cool, bro.
It's little.
Nah, that bitch was big to me, man.
Nah, it's huge.
That was Wrigley Field.
The actual field or like the facility?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. The field,
facility.
But the
I'm
stadium
talking about the facility.
yeah, the facilities in the stadium is
that's a
it's not as
legendary
big
facility.
it's not as big as a lot of stadiums.
It's old too, right?
It's a great stadium to go to.
Hey, Progressive Field is dope. Where the Indians play, that bitch is dope. I ain't gonna lie. That bitch dope.
Baseball fields. I've been to Dodger Stadium.
And the Browns where the Browns play First Energy. That bitch raw as fuck too.
Yo, Sean, you been to Yankee Stadium?
I have not been to new Yankee Stadium, only old Yankee Stadium.
That's the I'd rather be at the old one. Fuck the new one.
No, the new one's weird. Like,
the old stadium. I heard a lot of complaints about it.
The other thing, Cisco, is I don't think Major League Baseball is doing a very good job in promoting their stars.
Yeah, that's what I was about to say, Bees. I swear to God, I was about to say that. You don't really know who these dudes are.
No, you don't. They're still fucking. Go ahead.
Yeah.
Go ahead, Cleo.
Even dudes like Bryce Harper and all them guys kind of like faded into obscurity almost. You don't even hear about them.
Well, can I ask you guys as well? Wasn't baseball going through this before Cal Ripken and the steroid era in '98? Like, wasn't baseball going through the same thing?
I know they was going through it during the McGuire and Sammy Sosa era.
Yeah. Okay.
Like,
but that was because of the strike, though, right?
The strike hurt baseball, and it never. I mean, it tried to recover, in '98 with Sosa and McGuire and all that stuff, and Cal Ripken, obviously. But yeah, it just. I don't think it ever really got back. But today, like, if you think about it, like, if you name the 3 best players in baseball, can you tell us anything about them?
No, I can't even tell you. I just know San Diego has one of the highest payrolls are because they bought everybody. I know the NL, the NL West is fucking stacked. That's really besides that in the A's, that's about it. And the fucking Yankees fucking failing. I love that shit.
All right.
These are facts.
All I care about is my team. I don't watch nothing else.
Yeah, shout out to the Baltimore
Tigers, CA.
Yeah.
Hey, the White Sox is having a great year, bro. They were talking shit about time of
White Sox, Brewers, Giants. They all having great.
Yeah, my Braves, I think they under 500 right now. So I don't know.
Indians is like basically.
They've been playing better as of late. They've been playing better.
Yeah, they have.
The Braves.
Yes.
Yeah. The AL Central. That's Brewers, right? Brewers and White Sox.
Yeah,
White Sox, the Indians, all of them.
Yeah, that's a stacked division. West is a stacked division.
Minnesota.
Wait, the Brewers is National League, right?
Are they? I'm sorry.
Yeah, Brewers is National League with the Cubs and the St. Louis.
St. Louis is disappointing. Hey, the A's is my team, Super Ties. They've always been the farm team for the fucking Yankees. Fuck boys.
Thank you.
I hate fucking.
Good God, man! Why the Baltimore that bad?
Well, I'm happy the Dodgers won. I'm not happy, but I'm happy the Dodgers won it last year. My grandpa been a Dodger fan since Jackie Robinson type shit. So he 83
broken. Oh, shit.
Years old this year.
Yeah, Bees, you're right though. The best if y'all want to take. I don't know if y'all ever done this, but one of the things I used to, even though I used to go to a lot of minor league games because that was all that was around. I used to take a lot of dates, a lot of chicks there to a baseball game.
What was you taking? Glee Club members to a baseball game?
Hey, this nigga stupid.
That nigga had his
Glee Club member.
That nigga had his squash date in that bitch. Looking out of place like a motherfucker.
Hey, Khalil, whatever you just choked on, I'll be choking on it again, nigga.
No, I was just eating my salad, bro. Man, that's crazy. That nigga meant that shit.
God damn.
That nigga meant that shit, boy. He said that shit with emphasis.
He did say it on emphasis, though. Tell you.
Hey, yo.
Y'all brothers got any more topics?
Hey,
I got one.
Yeah, we got a few.
Hit that camera line, bro.
Moly.
I get the boosters boosted. I get computers shooting. Get shot at. Call me. I do the shooting. I do the recruiting. I nurture the brain. I tutor
Sign
the
that
students.
man. Somebody sign him right now.
That nigga was fucking buns.
Platinum right now.
Yeah, you know what? It might be platinum right now.
That's still a classic. That shit been platinum.
I do the recruiting. I feel like Vladimir Putin.
Hey, you gonna stop hating on my culture, bro? You heard with your old ass.
Hey, whose song is that, bro?
Cameron.
Oh.
That's Cameron. Get him, girl.
That nigga say chilling with Lisa, eating a pizza. That nigga was fucking god awful. Fuck
that shit a classic. Man. That shit a classic. That shit a classic.
That nigga said lions, tigers, bears. Oh my.
Oh my.
Like really?
Yeah.
Oh my.
Bro, in one song that man
Camera.
said. In one song this man Cameron said. In one song this man Cameron said. That man said in La Pizza. That man said eating a piece of pizza. Like, bro, you said eating a piece of pizza, bro.
Pizza, nigga. Little Caesars.
Now he said eating a piece of pizza.
With Lisa.
That nigga was fucking.
Y'all don't understand the metaphors of what he was saying.
It ain't nothing to understand. Bro. That nigga was simple.
You got a picture.
He was one of them ABC rappers.
ABC.
Oh man, that shit is hilarious, dog.
Man, I'm so tired of fucking Lopez's fucking father, bro.
Oh yeah, he gave his son up when he said he was cool because they said that he had contracted the COVID and then he did an interview with his dad because he pulled out of the Cambosis fight. So his dad was like, "Yeah, nah, my son 100%." And they hurried up and cut him off. And then you see Teofimo over in fucking Italy with his fucking fiance and shit. I'm like, this nigga ain't shit. These niggas bitches. That's why boxing it became a niche sport because these dudes don't fight each other, man. They make all these excuses. They think they more popular than what they are. Like, don't nobody know Teofimo. He can walk down here right now and motherfuckers. Who the fuck is this nigga? Motherfuckers ain't gonna know him, man.
I got a question for you, Khalil. We was talking about players that mimicked other players that looked like a carbon copy of them, but really wasn't better than them. I was Muhammad Ali a carbon copy of Sugar Ray Robinson?
Sugar Ray Robinson was the sweet science. That's where they dubbed that term from. He was everything. This dude could fight inside, outside. He had a jab. He had power in both hands, combination punching, defense. Like, it was literally nothing Sugar Ray Robinson couldn't do. Ali in his prime, to be a big man, he was nimble. He had fast hands. He actually had underrated power. Ali's jab was powerful. I think he knocked Sonny Liston down with a jab.
No, that was an ankle punch.
Yeah, well, yeah.
That's what he said.
But
shadow punch.
Yeah, Ray Robinson was on a different level.
Yeah, and like and again, like the difference with their sizes, right? Because again, I don't think I mean, Ali was obviously a heavy. Sugar Ray Robinson maybe 5'10", maybe 160
Ray
pounds.
Robinson, when he was at the lower weights, then he moved up because he was at welter. Then he moved up to middleweight. He was just as dominant at middleweight than he was at welterweight. Man, like that dude was next level. If you put him in this era right now. He would have all the belts. Like he would have all of the belts from 140 to 154. This nigga would have all of them joints. Couldn't none of these motherfuckers touch him. And that was back then.
Hey, Khalil.
Huh?
But that whole Teofimo, that all that shit been a scam because this whole time they've been trying to negotiate that Lomachenko rematch.
Yep. They got it now.
All these fights say he was supposed to. This was all a scam, bro.
It was all a scam from the beginning.
But he was gonna make $3 million off the fucking.
No, he wasn't because the ticket sales. What Triller did was it went to a purse bid with Cambosis because they didn't want him. Bob Arum didn't want Teofimo to fight Cambosis, so he went to Triller and got the fight. And they was bragging about how they was gonna have J-Lo and all these different artists on the fucking doing the entertainment and all that, but they wasn't selling no fucking tickets. So now all of a sudden he come out of nowhere and say he got the COVID, and it didn't make sense when you see him. The next image you see of him is he in Italy with his fucking wife. So it's like you can't even travel if you got COVID, motherfucker. So like that was a lie from the jump. Like B said, it was all a ploy. They knew they was getting Lomachenko the whole time. Like it was just all a ploy because T.O. scary ass ain't want to fight him again.
Yeah, so don't be surprised
if he had.
I think Loma gonna wash him. I think Loma gonna wash him this time. I think Loma gonna wash him. He gonna wash him.
Khalil, if he had COVID, his ass would have been stuck in Italy, bro.
Yeah.
No, he traveled. They said he caught the COVID here, and then he had to went to Italy, and that don't even make sense. So it was a lie. You know what I'm saying? It was a whole lie.
So I wouldn't be. He's still supposed to fight, oh boy, but I wouldn't be shocked if you see them give him some step aside money.
Yeah, because Cambosis is the mandatory for one of those belts. I think it's that IDF strap he got. I'm not quite sure because I ain't never really heard of Cambosis until Teofimo pulled his ass out of nowhere.
Actually, no, he won't be able to because Thriller ain't gonna take that shit.
Yeah, no, Triller now because he ain't selling no tickets. So they like, nah, fuck that shit. So just come up with something and we gonna get out of this shit. We ain't about to give your ass $3 million to fight this motherfucker. Like, we don't really know this nigga. Like,
so is Tank gonna fight the other 140 champion from England, the white boy?
Josh Taylor.
He should.
Not yet. He'll lose. He'll lose to Josh Taylor.
Tank better take his ass back to 135.
Wait, what you mean he ain't ready?
No. Listen, Mac Def, Tank will lose to that dude. Josh Taylor, how Josh Taylor fight, he kind of start off a little slow, and then he just pick up momentum as the fight go on, and he big, like he a big 140, and he really good. Like the dude can fight. Like he beat Regis Prograis in that tournament they had recently when he became undisputed. Like Regis Prograis, a solid fighter. I think Tank can beat him. But he can't beat Josh Taylor. Not yet.
Yeah, not to mention, Tank won that fight, but Tank lost 5 rounds in that fight.
Yeah, it was a similar. That's why I was telling people ain't nothing but a Barrios wasn't nothing but a bigger version of fucking Leo Santa Cruz. He just like what fucked him up in the fight, and that's why I predicted that he would get knocked out late. Is because Barrios always give up his height. Like he was fighting with his height in like the first half of the fight, and he basically took away his own jab, but Tank did make some adjustments. I wouldn't just say it was all Barrios. Tank made some adjustments, but as a taller fighter, you should never get backed up at no point. That's why I didn't watch the fight until afterwards, but when I asked Cisco and old boy that was in here, Gil, I was like, how did the fight look? And when they told me he was backing up, I'm like, yeah, he about to get knocked out because he gave up his height. And he walking backwards against a smaller guy. That's why Canelo Alvarez lost to Floyd the way he did. You should never give up your size to a smaller fighter at no point because they're going to take over the fight. And that's essentially what Tank Davis did. And he started hurting Barrios. And it was a wrap. He got fucking TKO'd. So it was a decent win.
Champion's name?
At what?
At 140 that Tank ain't ready for that, Joseph.
Josh Taylor. He ain't ready for Josh Taylor. I think he could beat, like I said, I think he could beat Regis, who been like really calling him out after the fight, been talking a lot of shit to him. I think he can beat Regis, but I don't think he can beat Josh Taylor.
So Josh Taylor fighting Tank, you would say Josh Taylor's will outclass him while Tank is coming forward, or he will sit there?
Well, see, what the thing is, if you look at how I judge fights going in, is I look at their last 4 or 5 performances. And if you look at Tank Davis's, just his last 2 performances with Leo Santa Cruz and with Mario Barrios, he give up the first like 4 or 5 rounds. Like B said, he lost at least 5 of those rounds. So against a person like Josh Taylor, he not going to allow you to come back and stalk him and walk him down and smother his work. He gonna fight off the back foot. And he gonna counter you to death, and he gonna also be active when he jab and all that. Tank ain't gonna be able to beat that dude. He ain't gonna be able to knock him out.
Khalil, I mean, my other question with Tank is, how do you think he's gonna fare when somebody can take his shots?
He gonna lose.
Right, because that's all he was relying on in that last fight was a knockout.
It's not. That's why they picked Barrios. Like that's why I asked the old buddy that you had on here, Gil.
Yeah.
Where did you rank Barrios? Because he doesn't have a real WBA belt. That's just a regular belt. Josh Taylor got all of the real belts. All he got is a fucking interim mandatory belt. So Tank won that, and they saying that he a 3-division champion, but I don't count that shit because that wasn't a real belt. That wasn't the real belt. I mean, it's a belt, but it wasn't the main belt at that weight class.
Yeah, because Josh Taylor is undisputed, right?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Josh Taylor got all of the real belts. He don't have no interims or none of that shit. He got all of the belts. Because they had that tournament, and that's how he won them belts. It's through that
Tank
tournament.
will try to fight Ryan Garcia at 135. That's where he needs to stay. He needs to get a little better, get his skill up a little more, because he gonna get wrecked at some point if he keep dabbing up above.
What does he have to do? Because I don't think Tank. I mean, everybody can improve, but I don't think he's gonna just become a class. I think he's always gonna try and walk people down. I think he's always gonna go forward. So,
but that's why B said he need to stay at 130. And to answer your question, 35. I'm sorry. To answer your question, C3. Tank Davis would knock Ryan Garcia's head off. His head would be at like the 18th row.
It's not even gonna be close.
He'll put him to sleep.
Like literally the 18th, because people look at Ryan Garcia, his little workout highlight shows and all this shit. He really good at he got excellent speed. He kind of remind me of like Amir Khan, because I think he got an Amir Khan chin. Because if you went down to Luke Campbell ain't the most powerful guy at that weight, and you got caught clean. If you because he flat footed, he don't move, and that's a perfect style for Tank Davis. Tank Davis gonna get hit with some shit. But when he hit Ryan Garcia's ass one flush time, Ryan Garcia gonna be knocked out even worse than Leo.
Yeah, I mean, I remember it was one fight where Ryan Garcia he got knocked down.
That was Luke Campbell. That was his step up fight. That's why he ducked out of the Javier Fortuna fight, because he knew Javier Fortuna ain't no huge name, but what he is scrappy, and it kind of remind me when Loma fought against Orlando Salido.
Yeah,
he kind of overlooked him. He overlooked him and all that. He got his ass whooped. In this fight, in that Javier Fortuna fight, De La Hoya fought everybody. He wear fishnets and do all that weirdo shit. But I give him this. That motherfucker
He
fought everybody.
fishnets. What the fuck?
De La Hoya freak, bro. You don't want to. I ain't gonna suggest you Google it. Just take our word for it. Just take our word for it. But De La Hoya was an incredible fighter, and he was a weird fighter, because he the only fighter I've seen in boxing history. He was a southpaw fighter, but he would lead with his left hand too. Like, it was crazy, but he was so fast he can jab and hit you with like a hook or something like that in an exchange, like quick as fuck. But
like a check hook, right?
Yeah, Oscar fought everybody. He fought like the Ike Cortez, the fucking Sweet Trinidad, Bernard Hopkins.
He fought everybody.
Like, and that's what he was trying to get. That's what he was trying to get Canelo Alvarez to do. In order for you to be a great Mexican, because when you break down all of the great Mexicans in history, that Salvador Sanchez is, the Juan Marquez is, like all of them, even Julio Cesar Chavez, like a little bit later in his career. These dudes fought everybody. Now, whether some of the decisions, like when he fought Meldrick Taylor, I thought Meldrick Taylor was washing him until he got caught in the end. But ultimately, these dudes fought everybody. Canelo Alvarez fighting fucking Abney Yildirim and fucking what's the other dude name? He that pulled out of England. He fought both of the brothers, Liam Smith and Liam and all these stupid ass motherfuckers that don't even matter. Canelo chasing. He on like a European bum quest. Like, he just want to fight all the European bums and try to build up his resume, and everybody give him credit for fighting fucking bums. He don't get no credit for me, bro. He okay, but he ain't the number one fighter in the world.
He ain't pound for pound. Hell no.
You see him, Caleb Plant asked for $10 million.
Yeah, so Caleb Plant's scared of him.
Now I see his logic though, right? You gave Saunders 6,
right?
I mean, you gave Hootie. You gave.
He fought Saunders before Saunders. He fought Abney Yildirim.
No, he bought. So he
Callum Smith. He fought Liam Smith.
He gave Callum Smith 6. He gave Saunders 8, and so Plant saying, "Well, you're getting all the belts. This fight worth 10." So he said he want to fight Benavidez now.
That's perfect logic. I'll take that one back. But who the fuck is Rocky Fielding?
Right. But
like, this nigga fighting a bunch of fucking cab drivers.
No, but so Canelo said no to $10 million, and so he's off 6, right? So right now they don't got to fight. And so
I saw that.
He's talking about going up and fighting Benavidez, right? Or Benavidez.
David Benavidez.
Yeah,
he should fight him. He Mexican. It would make sense to fight him. I mean, they the two biggest stars in Mexico right now.
Fuck Canelo. He all right.
I think Canelo can beat Benavidez. I just want to see him fight. When people see, like Cisco, you said that I hate him. I don't hate Canelo. I think he could beat a lot of these dudes. I just want to see him fight them, because I'm used to a brand of boxing where everybody fought each other. Like, I'm not used to this. Everybody going and then Like I don't like the fact that they got him and then they had Triple G when Triple G was active. They had these motherfuckers at the top of the pound for pound list for fighting a bunch of fucking stiffs. Like these niggas wouldn't fight nobody, and I'm like, how the fuck is this possible?
He said yesterday that he would fight Charlo before Triple G again.
Yeah, he should freeze Triple G out. He ain't did shit. He just fought another fucking bum. He fought some nigga that used to work at IKEA and he pulled him out the fucking IKEA. It was like, yeah, man, I'll give you $2 million to fight.
Who's he with? He's with Danzin, right?
I mean, of course,
of
course he gonna fight Charlo now after that last fight. Like,
so they told him to zone. They told him that unless he fight Demetrius Andrade, they ain't doing no more.
They're not honoring it because he fighting a whole bunch of fucking nobodies, man. Like and see the shit. I've been saying this shit for years.
Hold up, man. This nigga Lamont, man. What the fuck, man?
That nigga been fighting a bunch of fucking Mike. He been fighting a bunch of GOAT Mikes. That's who Triple G be fighting.
Damn, bro. I got Earl Spence as the best pound for pound. I don't care what nobody says.
Yeah, and Ray DeRazzo, I don't think Khalil's talking about a bygone era. I just think it's about an era where if you were in the fight game, you fought who did a fight. You didn't, hand fights the way a lot of these dudes do.
Go look at the early 80s in the welterweight.
I've been looking at a lot of boxing shit, bro. Hey, that dude Julius Newman, dog. Was he a middleweight?
Who?
Julius Newman.
Who the fuck is that?
I don't know. The nigga was a dog back in the G, bro. Nigga, he had like a box fade.
The Hawk?
Julian J-Rock fucking Williams?
Julian Newman.
The Hawk? Julian the Hawk. Yeah. Julian Jackson, I'm sorry.
Yeah, Julian Jackson.
He one of the most hardest punchers in boxing history. Definitely the hardest probably hitting at that weight. Julian Jackson, the Hawk.
Yeah, the Hawk.
I mean, Aaron Pryor was the Hawk too, so you know what I mean?
Well, who did he lose to?
He lost I think Julian Jackson is the original.
Yeah, he knocked Terry Norris out. That's my father's favorite fighter. That nigga was crying like a fucking baby. I'd never forget that shit. This nigga was like, go in the fucking room. That nigga was salty, boy. That nigga got knocked all the way the fuck out. Go and watch that shit on YouTube.
I'm about to watch it right now.
Type in Julian Jackson versus fucking Terry Norris.
I already seen it. Y'all already seen it.
Man.
Hey, but that Julian Jackson versus Gerald McCullough, that was the fucking fight.
Yeah, that was
the fucking fight, bro.
McCullough was really the body snatcher. He was really good too, man.
Yeah.
But people didn't really give him his props because he came after Ray Leonard and all them. It was kind of his career kind of remind me Larry Holmes. Larry Holmes came right after Ali, so people really didn't appreciate, and especially after that fucking after that what's the name fight? No, not the Tyson fight, but the Jerry Cooney fight, the race fight. Remember the Great White Hope fight? Because remember, Jerry Cooney came out last, like he was the fucking champion in that fight. And not only that, Jerry Cooney made more money than Larry Holmes in that fight. That was the ultimate race fight. And fucking Larry Holmes went out there and boxed his fucking ears clean off his head and embarrassed the fuck out of him, because that was around the time where he was. I think they ended up giving Spinks the decision. But he was going for that record, Rocky Marciano's 50-0 record. And they ended up, even though Larry Holmes won that fight, to most people, they still ended up giving it to Spinks because they didn't want to see him because of that shit he said about Marciano, about how Marciano couldn't hold his jockstrap and all that shit. So the white media was like, nah, fuck him. Like, we got to get this nigga the fuck out of here.
I think if I remember correctly, I'm sorry, Cisco, I'm sorry.
Yeah, go ahead.
No, I was gonna say, if I remember correctly at the time, the reason why they were trying to hype that fight up was because basically the thought process was you got to get a white fighter in to bring in the mainstream audience, because people were tired of watching brothers basically fight each other. Like that was the whole idea behind that fight. And that's why it was hyped up the way it was, and that's why one of the reasons why Cooney got paid more than Larry Holmes.
And got to walk out last like he was the fucking champion.
And fucking Terry Norris got put to sleep on a rope. God damn. I never liked Terry Norris, bro. I never liked his ass.
I used to like Terry Norris, man.
I hated
it. Terry Norris was good. He lost some of his big fights, but he was still pretty good. He still got a ridiculous record, man.
Yeah, he did. But he beat up on Sugar. Did he beat up Sugar Ray?
Yeah, he beat Sugar Ray. The Sugar Ray was a little past his prime, though.
Absolutely. Yeah. I think that's the reason why I hate his ass, though.
But he had to, though. You ain't going to go in there and take it light. That's just like Bernard Hopkins got his ass whooped by Kovalev. Kovalev wasn't playing with that old nigga. Show that old ass. That's what Errol Spence need to do to fucking Pacquiao. Get his old ass a fucking seat.
Hey,
We gonna see.
Hey, what was that boxer name? He wasn't even a full-time boxer. He the one that pretty much ended Hopkins.
You talking about the white boy?
You talking about
was it like Joe something?
Calzaghe? Joe Calzaghe.
No. This dude was a carpenter, worked full-time in the union, and boxed Bernard Hopkins.
The other one, he knocked him out of the ring?
He knocked him out the ring.
Was it Joe Smith?
Joe Smith. Nigga that knocked him out of the ring?
Joe Smith Jr.
Joe Smith Jr.
I never let no white boy beat
He said, he pushed me. He pushed me out the ring. I'm
Nah.
he pushed you with that right hand.
Right. Hey, Andre Ward watched Joe Smith ass too. Watched him.
Yeah, he did.
Yeah, I remember him.
Man.
I never liked Joe Calzaghe because he beat Roy and all them when they was past their prime already.
Yeah, they should have never fought him though.
Right. I ain't gonna say B-Hop because B-Hop became champion after that, but definitely Roy Jones.
I mean,
Glenn Johnson too.
I remember that Calzaghe fight. No, I was just saying, I remember that Calzaghe fight with B-Hop. Did y'all feel like that fight could have gone either way?
I thought it could have because B-Hop started getting his ass later on in that fight. It was all fucking Calzaghe a little early, but B-Hop started to figure him out.
It was the same thing with Jermaine. I think it's Jermaine Taylor, the first fight where Jermaine Taylor.
I thought Jermaine Taylor.
But the second fight he got, Jermaine Taylor got him.
Yeah.
To me.
Yeah. I thought he beat him both times, though. He obviously watched Antonio Tarver, and Tarver tried to blame it on being in a Rocky movie and all that shit. But now you got your ass beat.
He got whacked. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
I hate Tarver.
It's close.
Taylor still do. Right?
Huh?
Taylor kept losing to Kelly Pavlik.
Yeah, he kept losing to Kelly Pavlik. Yeah, he got knocked out. He was beating the shit out of Kelly Pavlik in the first fight. Then he got caught, and then it was a different fight. That's why they say one punch can change the fight. After Pavlik hit him, and Pavlik from Ohio, we used to fuck with Pavlik, man.
Yeah.
Winky Wright beat him too. Jermaine Taylor was all right, but he wasn't just that dude. Right?
Winky Wright beat everybody.
To me, Jermaine Taylor wasn't the scientist that a lot of people like. If he had just put in the work. And to me, the biggest issue was he didn't listen to Emmanuel Stewart enough. I think he could have been better than he was. I think that was
he could have.
He had a jab. That boy he had a jab.
Yeah, but
he had tools, but he couldn't fight backing up, and his defense wasn't that good.
Yeah, he just didn't listen. I'm like, dude, just listen. Like, shut up and listen.
That's why he in jail.
Yeah, he locked up.
Dumb shit.
That shit crazy.
Locked up. They won't.
I was sorry, my old boy got killed and shit. What was his name that knocked out Shane Mosley? Vernon Forrest.
Vernon Forrest. Yeah, that was a gun battle too, bro.
Yeah, he was out there beating. You can tell he was out there beating them niggas up. And they was like, "Fuck that shit." Yeah. Niggas out there putting hands on them niggas. They didn't know who he was. These older boxers, niggas don't be knowing who these niggas is until you do some shit and get your ass beat up. Be like, what the fuck? This old ass nigga just watch this nigga.
Yeah, man, that was sad. That nigga got killed putting the air in his tire, bro.
Yeah, but he was in. So I just ain't gonna. I'm not surprised.
It was a shootout though between him and the other guys too.
Hey, whatever happened? Speaking of this shit, whatever happened to Marvin Harrison? Remember he had that case.
That thing went silent, man. It went away.
No, you got that money. That's what happens, nigga. You got money. That's what happens, bro.
Marvin Harrison's gangster, bro.
Yeah. Marvin's
he one of them
quiet ass niggas, man.
Quiet gangster.
Nigga too quiet over there.
He one of them equalizer niggas that'll fold your ass up like a fucking lawn chair.
You run to Marvin Harrison, you just say hello and keep it moving. You don't engage.
Nigga ain't even 6 foot, is he?
Hey, Mr. Harrison, can I speak?
Hell no.
No, I wouldn't turn bitch, but I'll get a nigga his face.
I get an autograph, nigga.
Yeah, Marvin Harrison out there like brother moves on.
Yeah, exactly. One of them type niggas.
What is Canelo's effective field goal percentage? Hey, Lamont bugging.
I know. I saw that shit earlier.
That nigga said, "What is this field?"
Hey, that nigga just wanted to argue tonight. He was
I guess the boosters boosting.
I get computers puting, get shot at, call me, I do the shooting, I do the recruiting, I nurture their brain, I tutor the students. That nigga was a fucking gump. Fuck him, man. This nigga True said that was a classic. Get the fuck
it was a classic.
Purple.
No, it was a
Purple
classic.
Haze was a classic.
At the time, it was a classic.
How was it classic? And that shit probably went like a diamond by now, nigga. Like, that shit was
boy, that nigga ain't got no diamond album. Get the fuck out of here.
I said cigarette maybe with diamond. I don't know. Shit probably saw a lot though.
Probably that old boy or something, but
yeah, if old boy didn't go diamond yet, then
old boy didn't
I guarantee that song with platinum though. I guarantee
you. You probably right. I'm just talking. You probably right. It was a bunch of motherfuckers wearing pink. The females didn't even have no pink to wear because all these moist ass niggas was buying it.
That's funny. He did start that shit. I ain't gonna lie.
I know these dizzy ass niggas up here was wearing that shit. I was ashamed of going outside.
No state property, nigga Cam, nigga. I know this nigga ain't gonna rob me in no big Range Rover.
Shit.
Oh, this nigga ain't gonna rob me in no big Range Rover, fam.
That was funny as hell, though. He said, "No, you ain't gonna fuck me."
Nigga said, "You just got a big Range Rover, nigga."
Lower
State
Gamer looked like that
Property 2 is
one
underrated.
nigga in that
One
movie.
was better. But
Man, all that shit was awful. It wasn't underrated nothing.
State Property 1 was.
It was rated
They
correct.
probably
That shit
won.
was
They
trash.
probably won was fire.
Trash. No, it's not.
They probably
man.
won was. We ain't doing
State
that.
Property
We ain't
1
doing
was
that.
nice.
State Property was fire,
No,
man.
He said it was nice.
We're not doing it.
You gotta
Hey,
get down on
did you guys ever?
No,
Hey,
it's not.
did you guys? Who's the guys off $1 Million with the Game?
Oh, you talking about
Gil and somebody?
Gilly the Kid and Wacko or Wallow.
Yeah. They said he said Gilly the Kid. They said he was part. He was like, I guess his crew was supposed to be the original signers of that motherfucker.
Major figures.
Yeah. And then he said they didn't sign because they were gonna get Jay-Z was offering, or the contract said 12 points, and they had like 7 people in their fucking in their crew. They walked away, and Jay-Z made it hard for him, homeboy. According to him. He blackballed him.
Hey, brother Amari, did you get it all out?
Oh, shit. Hold up, bro.
Get it all out.
Whoa.
Something's taking place that ain't a comfortable
Hey, brother
feeling.
Amari's over there going skeet.
Oh, shit.
What you talking about?
You ain't hear all that? I heard all that banging.
Whoa. My name is Killer King TV. I'm a guest on this platform. Wherever it's on this platform.
Nah, man, I was just cleaning up my microwave.
Skeet.
Hey, y'all got any more boxing questions?
Shut your horny ass up, nigga.
Skeet.
Yo,
I forgot it's 12 o'clock. It's time for Nasty Bees to come out now.
That sounds crazy, dog. That sounds crazy.
Go to sleep.
Hey, this the question of the night, real quick, man. Who is your second favorite all-time player from your favorite NFL team?
Second all-time?
Yeah.
Patrick Willis.
Deion Sanders.
Marcus Allen.
Patrick Willis for me.
Hey, he on your fucking team, bro.
Marshall Falk. I used to fuck with Marshall Falk. Marshall Falk was a dude.
Cisco.
Fucking anti.
You said second favorite player?
Nah, Patrick Willis, nigga.
Yeah, from your favorite, from
your favorite team, nigga.
Your favorite.
I thought he said, no, he said from your second favorite team.
No,
he said your second best player from your favorite team.
Second favorite all-time player.
Can you comprehend English?
Or read? Go beat your meat, little nigga.
Pause. That's why I'm saying pause. That's why I say pause, man.
This shit get real unpredictable tonight.
Time for that banner. Time for that banner.
Oh my gosh.
I'm
trying to keep the question up so we get the question on. I don't want to put the banner up. But yeah.
Keep it PG, man. Keep it PG.
I got Marcus Allen.
Marcus Allen, okay.
You a Raiders fan?
Raiders fan.
I was.
He was.
But my favorite player all time is Lester Hayes.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, that's my dad's favorite player. Y'all some old ass niggas. I'm fucking
fuck out of here, nigga.
I told you, McDuff, you need to get hit with that Hulkamania leg drop.
I would say for me, I know y'all gonna think I'm crazy, but it's Matthew Stafford for me.
Wow.
That ain't bad, man.
That's a really good one.
Who your
over
first?
Megatron?
Who number one?
That's his
That's
first.
your second best.
They said that's the second best.
I know
Calvin
over
Johnson the first.
Megatron.
He's not over Megatron.
Calvin Johnson the first.
It's his second best. Can you comprehend?
So you got him over Barry
You got
Sanders,
Barry
bro?
Sanders number one.
No, I'm saying the eyewitness. I didn't watch it.
Remember, he didn't watch Barry Sanders.
You know you fucked
Oh,
up.
okay.
Yeah.
I didn't watch Barry Sanders.
Yeah.
Who number one, Jeff?
I knew him in real life, but I never watched him.
Yeah,
I feel you.
That man was different, boy. Barry
I
Sanders.
watched highlights, but I never really.
I'm thinking everybody. I thought Barry Sanders was gonna be number one.
Okay.
But okay. I feel you.
Who was your number one favorite? I see Ark Monk as your second. Who your first?
Fucking Lamar Jackson.
She gonna have Dan Dierdorf as her number one.
She gonna have.
Hey, she gotta pick them two teams. She gotta pick the football team.
She gonna have Ray Butter Biscuits Lewis on that motherfucker.
Oh man.
Nah, I'm playing. He's a great player.
Who you got, Mac? Dale?
I got Deion Sanders for 1 year.
Which team?
49ers.
Nigga, the 49ers for 1 year.
I was about to say, because, he played for the Ravens for half the season.
Who'd you have, Cisco?
I mean, it's hard for me, bro. Fuck, bro.
Y'all just had all them great players. Nigga, the fuck out.
We had about 10 Hall of Famers. You got about 10 of them.
Hey, nigga, you a Patriots fan? All that damn cheating y'all be doing. Fuck you, mean?
I don't know, bro. I mean, for me, it's hard, bro. It's really hard.
You only got one Super Bowl.
Cheating ass nigga.
Because we have
for you though.
That's easy to win a Super Bowl.
It's hard, bro. It's hard because the 49ers have at least 3 players that are top 2 in their fucking respective positions, or top 3. You have Ronnie Lott, you have motherfucking Joe Montana, and you got Jerry Rice. How the fuck do you put that number 1? How do you put that number 2?
Yeah, but who was your favorite?
Right, I don't know.
Not who the best was. Who was your favorite?
I like everybody.
Merton Hanks.
He like many of your favorite.
Why you fucking around? I love Merton Hanks.
I know.
Dana Stubblefield.
Man, that nigga got the longest neck I ever seen in my life.
He did, man. He had that little shake, man. So for me, fuck, bro. Just to be different, because I'm gonna put motherfucking Joe Montana and Jay Rice somewhere else. I'm gonna go with motherfucking Ryan Lott and
Ronnie Lott number 1.
Daryl Green.
What?
No, I asked her who.
No, I'm reading Stephanie's.
No.
Yeah. She said Art Monk was her second favorite. Daryl Green.
Number two would probably be Patrick Willis, P-Dub. Yeah, but but he was awesome though.
Yeah,
fastest linebacker on fucking Madden.
Who is my second? Who is my second though? This gonna be.
You only had 2 fucking players, bro.
I mean, hey, we got. Hey, how many Super Bowls y'all got?
5.
Troy Brown.
It's easy to win a Super Bowl.
We got 5, motherfucker.
Hey, go ahead, Drew. Just say it. Adam Vinatieri is your second favorite.
That's it, bro.
The Browns got players.
Hey,
we do.
Yeah, we do.
The only Brown is Troy Brown.
It needs to be
that's not true, Drew.
Because there's no dynasty without the tuck rule.
I mean,
ain't no dynasty without Vinny.
I mean, hey, how you want to slice it? We got 6 Super Bowls. I mean, yeah, Bounty Gate. Hold up.
Bounty Gate wasn't no cheating shit. We wasn't taking shit. We was hitting. We was hitting niggas. That's all it was.
Y'all ain't hitting enough. That's why y'all ain't hitting enough. That's why Vikings get beat y'all. Y'all wasn't hitting enough, but hey, y'all wasn't hitting enough. But I mean,
that Bounty Gate was crazy.
The year that they charged us, nigga, we won a Super Bowl. What are you talking about? That was the year we knocked Brett Favre off his ass in the playoff. What are you talking about?
Then y'all got charged the next year.
Hey, 6 better than 1.
It was that year.
No, y'all won the Super Bowl, and then they looked at the film and was like Bounty Gate after y'all won the Super Bowl because y'all lost half y'all players.
You know the crazy thing about that was there was 9 calls in that game. 9 calls in that game that didn't even draw a flag, and then they motherfucking spin people for it.
Yeah, I went back and looked at it. It was nasty.
You gotta follow the rules, man.
I like that shit.
You gotta follow the rules, nigga. You better set that shit up.
You gotta follow the rules,
I know you
man.
ain't talking Spygate, nigga.
I mean, you call. Listen, hey. All I know is this: we still got 6 Super Bowls. I don't give a fuck about
Who your second favorite player?
I know you don't give a fuck. You
that's tough.
Hey,
I mean, that's tough.
No. I know.
Gronkowski. I mean,
I know his fucking second favorite player is the fucking video cameraman. That's who it is. Moving on.
That's who it is. That's who it is.
Y'all need to do the same thing the Patriots doing.
Manager.
Hey.
Whoever was spying on the Cincinnati Bengals.
We got 3 Super Bowls. We got 3 Super Bowls out.
I know. Yeah, and they cheated for all of them.
Question ain't about Super Bowls, bro.
I'm just saying it's a lot. I'm just saying there's a lot of players I can pick to be my second favorite player. That's what I'm saying. I mean, it's
no, you don't, bro. Y'all don't have
players, man. Shut up.
You got 3 motherfuckers, bro.
You got a whole bunch of Hall of Famers.
Get the boosting.
You got Ty Law, Tay Bruschi, Tom Brady,
Super Taj World. Eli, who's number 1?
You like Eli Manning?
He loves Eli Manning. He posts that man on that story all the time.
That's my protege right there. He said, Colin Kaepernick.
NFL talk.
Gotta go with Gronkowski. Maybe gotta go with. I probably got some Gronkowski.
I'm just gonna guess
Lord
Gamer number 1.
Lord Gamer said Colin Kaepernick.
Best tight end of all time, Gronkowski, by the way.
Oh, here you go.
Best tight end of all time.
I'd take Kellen Winslow Sr. over him.
I'd take Shannon Sharp over that nigga.
Facts.
Well, I thought you were gonna say Jimmy Graham, but hey.
No, I'll take Shannon.
Tony Gonzalez, nigga, stop playing.
I'd take Jason Witten over that nigga. Fuck you talking about?
Damn.
You don't believe that shit. Jason Witten was hard.
Antonio Gates? What about Antonio Gates? Oh,
that boy was a monster.
Khalil, who
I'd take Algie Crumpler over that nigga.
I'll take Mike Dick over.
I'll take Brandon Pettigrew over that man.
Don't say Mike Dick like that no more, fam.
I'll take Tim Tebow as a Jaguar tight end over that nigga.
Tiffany, you know you got to do one for the Ravens.
That nigga can't play tight end for nothing.
Hey, they got footage of him, Drew?
What?
Tim Tebow trying to play tight end.
Probably.
No. Hey, Anti, did you answer the question?
Nah. Ain't really thinking nobody, dog.
Go ahead and say Dan Sharper,
I'm gonna go Isaac Bruce, and then I'm gonna go Marshall Faulk as my number 1.
Oh, you're a Rams fan, Khalil?
I used to love the Rams in the early 2000s, boy.
You still like them?
I kind of still do. Yeah. I don't know though, because they got Stat Pafford over there, so I can't root for nothing.
Are you a Rams or a Browns fan? I'm tripping.
If he gave me $1 million, I'm gonna make he should have gave me $1,001,000, motherfucker.
Shout out to the Rams though, man. Shout out to the Rams though, man.
Dang, Khalil, cheer for your Rams, man.
Shout out to the Rams though, man.
What ship you on? Because either one, both of them is sinking. So
I used to back when Jerome Bettis was playing with him. I used to fuck with him.
Rams,
Jack Youngblood.
Man, Rams never gonna be shit, man. I ain't know. Well, they was, but
Rams ain't gonna never beat you.
They projected to go to the Super Bowl this year. What are you talking about?
Yeah, what you talking about?
The Super Bowl bust for the Rams.
No be ain't gonna happen. I mean, shit.
Your Patriots ain't going nowhere.
Your Patriots ain't going no fucking well. Exactly.
You ain't got no quarterback.
Y'all better work. Hey, y'all better worry about Carolina.
Hey, what?
Y'all better worry about Carolina, man.
Hey, what? Hey, your division ain't trash no more, bro.
Hey, you ever worry about Carolina and the Bucks?
Your division ain't trash no more, fam.
Don't worry about my division, man.
The weak ass division y'all had for the last 20 years. Get the fuck out of here.
We got 6 Super Bowls.
You right with that weak ass division.
What was that comment?
I get the
Khalil ain't no Rams fan. I'm a Browns fan. I mean, I never really campaigned for the Browns all like that, Ray. They the home squad, so you know what I mean? I give it up to them when I'm on like public platforms like this, but when I'm talking to people from Cleveland, it's fuck them niggas. Yes. And I mean that shit from the bottom of my heart.
That nigga stupid.
I'm eating that dookie and that coochie.
That's wild.
You ain't eating shit.
That's wild, man. That's wild.
Well, that would be the hope, I think. You know, but that
I don't know what to say on that, CA.
Yeah.
That's some shit Cam would say.
Dookie. Hell no.
I'm the captain now.
Hey,
did you answer?
I say, bro. I know it ain't a popular answer, but I used to like Darren Sproles a lot, bro.
SB, man, chill out, man.
You said who? You said who?
Darren Sproles when he played for
Darren Sproles. Okay, all right.
Yeah.
All right.
I like Darren Sproles.
My little nigga, that little nigga feet. I used to watch that nigga feet. That brr, brr, brr. That nigga shit used to be mixing, nigga. When you looking at his feet
Underrated.
moving.
He's very underrated. He's nice. Long career too.
I guess we get questions from the chat now. So the question is, who would you rather have, Randy Moss in his prime or Calvin Johnson?
Randy Moss.
Hold on, why y'all just saying that like it ain't debatable?
It's not debatable.
It
ain't
debatable,
my nigga. You know what game you been watching? What game you been watching?
What are you talking about?
I'll take Randy Moss rookie year over Calvin Johnson.
Man, hold on. Let's not count. Hold on. Let's not count. Randy Moss played beside a number one receiver, bro. We not doing this.
Hey,
and
Randy
Chris
Moss.
Paul,
whole career.
Hey.
I don't give a fuck.
Hey, Anti.
Who else Johnson played against?
Anti.
Who is this number
That
one?
nigga upset.
Hey, Anti. What did John Madden say about Randy Moss? He's a field tilter. When he walk on the field, the whole field just tilt right to him.
Yeah.
He ever said that shit about Calvin Johnson?
Man, fuck out of here, man. Fuck you talking about?
Randy Moss
What you mean it's not even close?
You start watching football.
Calvin Johnson was good, man.
Fuck out of here, man.
It's just
not no Randy Moss. Nobody going to debate. Nobody ever would say Calvin Johnson over Randy Moss.
You see this man play with Chris Carter, bro.
But he was still
played without Chris Carter
in his
prime. He played without Chris Carter.
He was eating, man. So that nigga was eating.
Cool.
Come on, man. Calvin Johnson couldn't even score, dog. Like,
niggas had the angle on Randy Moss, and he could blow by him anyway.
He couldn't score like Randy Moss. Randy Moss got points. He put points on the board. What the fuck are you talking about?
I mean, he can score.
What are you talking about?
He can score like Randy Moss. That's true.
Come on, man. Like,
if I had a choice, because the motherfucker, all goddamn Randy Moss's shenanigans, I'm taking motherfucking Calvin Johnson.
I'm taking Calvin Johnson. I ain't taking
why would you
taking no nigga who take days off? Because the nigga that takes plays off. You don't play off.
I mean, you talking about nigga that quit. You talking about nigga that quit. What are you talking retired?
After motherfucking 10 years, bro.
What are you talking about,
bro?
Like,
he retired
to better himself.
Nigga, like.
At his peak, I'm being Randy Moss, but I agree with Cisco and Anti's point because that Randy. No.
Everything you said go out the window.
No. What I'm saying is I understand what they're saying though. That's what I'm saying. I understand what they're saying. But at the peak, I take Randy Moss.
I don't.
I know you don't. You don't know football.
I mean, to me that's tough.
You don't know football.
Let me ask you a question. Hold on. Hey, Sean.
Hold on.
I know.
What I'm saying too. Keep going, man. Keep going. Now, what I was saying was, I think that's tough because, like, when you look at Calvin Johnson's best season and Randy Moss's best seasons, they're like, you can argue that Calvin Johnson actually has better numbers, but. Just Randy. No, you look. You compare
that first season. That first season of the Patriots was better. So you trying to tell me any season that let's see first season with the Patriots?
I'm just talking about. I'm talking about at their peak. I mean, of course.
Okay. Let's keep it a being.
I'm saying career-wise, clearly Randy and the TO are clearly better. I'm talking about.
No, I disagree with you on that. Hold up. Hey, where did he go after Minnesota?
Oakland.
To the Raiders.
Hold up. What did he do in Oakland?
Nothing.
Nothing.
Okay. What? Now, hold up. Stick with me. He went to New England after that, right?
Yep.
Right.
Yes.
What did they have in New
seasons ever?
What the fuck did they have in New England?
Tom Brady.
Rob Gronkowski. Rob Gronkowski, nigga.
He wasn't even there.
Hey,
Tom Brady.
Gronk
He wasn't even there yet. He was not there yet.
He was not there.
What the fuck are you talking about?
Hold up. Let me say this.
Come on, you don't know what you're talking about.
Randy Moss was better than Calvin Johnson at every stage of football. High school, college, and pro. Let's stop the bullshit. Talking about who else is on his team.
I mean, that matters, nigga, when you ain't throwing to nobody else. Shit, fuck you mean?
Yeah, Matthew Stafford.
I mean, come on, like, who would you take, Pam or Gina from Martin? I'm taking them both, Ray. Both of them got to get
both of them motherfuckers gonna get it hard. What's up,
that
man?
nigga said hard.
I mean, if you look at that,
hard.
I mean, if you look at how many seasons Randy Moss played.
I don't know. Bro. He played over
13, 14.
He's like 14.
He came in 98, and then our last year with the Niners was 2012. So that's
14. Randy Moss got to the Patriots, bro.
I mean, but if you look at Calvin Johnson accomplishment versus, if you look at Calvin Johnson's accolades versus Randy Moss's accolades, like Calvin Johnson has pretty much similar accolades with shorter amount of people.
Close, nigga. That nigga went to Georgia Tech, a running school. Fuck out of here.
And got drafted number 1 overall.
Yeah.
There you go.
The shittiest team in the league. And what'd he do? He ain't changed the game like Randy Moss. Randy Moss.
I mean, Randy Moss is the first of his kind, though, right?
Yeah,
he was the prototype. He was the prototype. Okay, I agree.
Why we putting him up against a
if I had a draft right now, and the only people I had to choose from, if I had to choose between T.O., Randy Moss, or Calvin Johnson, I'm taking Calvin Johnson all day. I can still
better than T.O.
Thank you. Hold on. You got Calvin Johnson over T.O.
You bumped your fucking head, bro.
Hold on. First of all, last time I checked, Randy Moss was on all 100-year anniversary team. Calvin Johnson wasn't even. Come on, dog.
I don't give a shit.
They didn't put T.O. on the 100 players. That's
last time I checked, Calvin Johnson got 2,000 yards in the season. Last time I checked.
Dude, and tell me how many touchdowns they got compared to Randy Moss too. Go off that name. Go off that game. Come on, dog. Like, come on.
I mean, bro. He played for he played for Detroit Lions.
Cisco and Anti. I got a question.
Sure, bro.
Is Calvin Johnson top 5 all time?
Wide receivers?
Wide receivers?
Well, hold on. Hold up. You saying?
No.
Hold up. Can I actually? Hold up, B. Hold up. Are you going off career? Or are you going off the player?
Man,
is he top 5 all time?
All time what? Wide receiver or all time?
As a wide receiver, yes. He just didn't have a career to say yes.
That make no sense at all.
It does make sense.
That makes no sense at all. That makes no sense. It is cap. It don't make no sense.
The man retired after playing 10 years, bro. He retired early.
Check that.
Hold on, dude. I think Calvin. I was with you.
Boy, Anti drunk a beer or something. He off that gumbo or something.
It didn't come out right. What I'm saying is this, bro. You know what I'm trying to say. Y'all trying to make it a joke.
I don't know what you're trying to say.
If the dude would have played longer, bro, he would have been a top 5 wide receiver. Stop that.
How do you know that?
He played long enough.
Because he only
played 10 years.
No, he only played.
You don't know who his quarterback would have been.
You
don't know if he could have got injured. Anything could have happened.
Calvin Johnson got motherfucking played. He played 8 motherfucking years.
Hey, look, we not going off ifs.
Yeah, 2015.
I thought it was 10.
We not going off ifs because if your auntie had a dick, her name would be Earl. But we ain't talking about that. We talking about reality.
I don't know where you're going with this. Hey man,
I don't know about my auntie.
That's the way Chicago
get out my face.
Yeah.
I'll tell you another wide receiver he ain't better than. He ain't better than T.O.
He ain't better than T.O.
And honestly,
no, he's not.
He ain't better than Chris Carter.
It's not.
I put him over Chris Carter.
Oh my god! Oh my god! Wow!
I got Megatron number 4.
He nice though.
And I don't know who I would have number 5.
Cool. Hey, I put the nigga at 10.
Cool.
I'll give him 10 in the top 10.
No. I just got Jerry Rice as number 1, Randy Moss number 2, and y'all can go at it. Them is the top 2.
Man had an 8-year career, man. Get the fuck out of here.
75 more years with Matthew Stafford in the top 5.
If I use your logic, then I got
that man had a damn near 2,000 yards I don't. Hey, what are we talking about? You disqualified in this conversation.
Whoa.
How you gonna disqualify that man?
He a Lions fan.
Yeah.
And that's sad.
If I use your logic, that means I got to put Terrell Davis as one of the greatest running backs of all time.
People put him over Emmitt Smith. I ain't gonna say nothing.
No, like I said, I wouldn't put him over. I already told you I wouldn't put him over Randy Moss or T.O. career wise. It's not even close. He ain't better than Larry Fitzgerald.
Well, you heard what you just said. You said career wise.
That's what we talking about.
What we talking about?
I said as a career. I said what it is.
You said what as a talent?
Yeah, I'm talking about as a talent. Yes.
Bug the fuck out. You niggas never no more talent than Jared Randy Moss, nigga.
Yeah, all right.
He's not. He's not.
I don't know. Y'all can have that.
Randy Moss on the post on the field.
Hold on. Randy Moss would tell. Randy Moss would say.
It's not even close with Megatron. It's not close, bro. Randy Moss is way better than that.
Cisco.
Yeah, I'll bring up stats right now. Hold on.
Give me your top 5 running backs of all time.
And don't cat neither.
Fuck them running
Well,
backs.
Emmitt Smith is probably number 5.
Yeah.
Off the top of my head.
Fuck them running backs.
Yeah, B, did you hear me? Yeah. Yeah.
Talk about receivers. See your top 5 receivers.
Top 5 receivers would be obviously Jerry Rice, and then everybody else just falls below that. So Jerry Rice, Larry Fitzgerald, Calvin Johnson, Randy Moss, Terrell Owens. Those are my top 5. You can't for somebody who only played half of what these guys played. He has at least 11,000 yards.
I don't even know this, but hey, Cisco, you bought a computer. Let's compare their first 8 years.
Randy Moss is not even close. You can go ahead and do that.
Randy Moss he did that. He did the thing in his first.
I mean, to be fair, Detroit really didn't have nothing, so that's all they was really throwing to. So a lot of those stats can be inflated. And then he got Pat Pafford on this team, who used to.
What about Larry Fitzgerald?
Have to try to come back all the time and be.
What about Larry Fitzgerald?
Antoine Bolden on this team.
Yeah, not for very long. But who was scoring? Who was scoring to him though?
How many years did Randy Moss play Chris Carter?
He played 1 year at Antoine Bolden, and he was washed up.
Hey, man.
Antoine Bolden. Wait. What happened?
Larry Fitzgerald played with Antoine.
He played 1 year with Antoine Bolden, and he was washed up.
Antoine Bolden wasn't washed up with the Cardinals.
Career. We're not doing that, Drew. We're not doing that.
I don't think he was washed though.
Yeah, he was. What happened? Antoine Bolden wasn't washed up.
What are you talking about? CA3? No, I'm saying.
Yeah, I don't think.
He played with Antoine Bolden. He literally played him in the last year of his career.
No,
Antoine Bolden.
No, Antoine Bolden was in his prime. Antoine Bolden was
played with another Hall of Famer,
the year before.
He was the number 1 receiver. Come on, man.
Who was the number 1 receiver?
You talking about with my Niners?
He became the number 1 receiver, Randy Moss. What are you talking about?
Oh yeah, when Chris Carter left, yeah, you right.
No, why Chris Carter was there,
nigga. There.
As soon as Randy Moss was on nigga site, he was number 1.
Yeah, nobody said I Calvin him, nigga. Nobody say that shit. They say I Moss him, nigga. Where you think that came from, nigga? Come on,
Randy Moss should be clear number 2 on everybody's list. Jerry Rice, Randy Moss, then you can have at it. Like it's not even close. You can debate Randy Moss over Jerry Rice.
I don't think it's clear on everybody's list. I think everybody's list.
It's all debatable. It's subjective because when you really break it down.
Who do y'all think is better, T.O. or Randy Moss? That's the question.
Better than T.O.?
I said, who do y'all think is better, T.O. or Randy Moss?
Randy Moss. I'm a T.O. and I'm a
T.O.
Niner
led
fan.
the league in drops a couple times, didn't he?
Yeah, I'm a Niner fan. I take Randy Moss.
Yeah.
That nigga should be dropping the fuck out that bitch.
That's a tough one though, man.
And he was a locker room cancer.
Oh, come on. You sound like Skip Bayless 2.0 right about
No,
now.
I don't. No, I don't. Because I used to fuck with McNabb, and I thought T.O. ruined that situation.
You fuck with McNabb.
I used to fuck with McNabb. McNabb used to be cool, man.
McNabb used to fuck niggas up on Madden. Stop playing.
Yeah, they did.
I mean, you had Vic, you had him. Like,
yeah,
McNabb wasn't bad, man.
I think Sean, you used to use them too, right? Them in Miami, right?
Oh, he was running with Ricky Williams?
No,
okay.
I remember we used to play fucking for hours, bro. It was me, you, J-Mac.
Yeah, I used to use Culpepper. I used to use Culpepper.
Okay, yeah. So who used fucking Philly all the time, bro?
You. Culpepper. Fuck out of here.
No, Randy Moss, bro. You ain't smashing shit.
Dante Culpepper wasn't bad, man.
Yeah, he had a fucking cannon.
That nigga had an arm, boy.
Randy Moss with the Vikings.
That nigga used to be throwing bombs.
I would have smashed y'all.
With who?
Well, that's around 03-04. I was running with the Eagles. I used to run with Miami.
Eagles and Miami had a great defensive line that year too.
Yeah.
I mean, Dante Culpepper was good enough to make a Madden cover.
Yep.
Yeah, I think it was more Randy Moss. I think it was way more Randy Moss than Culpepper. Culpepper didn't do shit without Moss. But he was good. He had 38. He threw for 38 touchdowns one year when.
Hey, y'all niggas gotta start listening to us in that chat. How's y'all in there talking about the fucking Lakers? And the Warriors.
Dante Culpepper was good.
Get the beast.
I think it was more Moss though.
Let's just go all time top 5 running backs. Let's hear
it. Gary Payton. Walter Payton. Thank you, sir. Walter Payton. Damn, I can't think right now. Walter Payton. Sleeping. Who the fuck else was there? O.J. Simpson. Fuck.
I like that one.
Oh my god. People that I've seen. Oh yeah, Jim Brown.
Deuce McAllister.
Hey, you getting put on mute for that shit, bro.
Might as well put Brian Westbrook in there then. I'll take him over Deuce McAllister.
Go ahead and put Neil Anderson.
So how many times have we had this conversation, Sean?
Go ahead and put Peyton Hillis in there.
I'm gonna put motherfucker.
What?
Sean Salam.
I don't think we ever did running back to have we?
I think we have.
We talked about it some when we did the build your running back thing, but yeah.
Oh.
I don't know. I'm stuck right now.
Hey, Anton's still in here or not? Did he leave?
All right, I'll give you mine.
No, that's okay.
I put on mute for that fucking Deuce McAllister.
I'm gonna call Cap too.
I gotta ask him, but did he see the new thing with the Madden? I'm trying. You put.
I got Jim Brown,
Cap,
Walter Payton, Barry Sanders.
Yeah, Barry Sanders. Fuck, I can't think of his name.
O.J. Simpson,
LaDainian Thompson.
The Jews.
My number 5 is Eric Dickerson.
That's a solid top 5 right there.
Eric Dickerson.
You forgot LaDainian Thompson.
LaDainian Thompson. Sit down, bro.
You were this LaDainian Thompson shit, man.
That's my bad. I feel disrespectful when I said Emmitt Smith my top 5. I meant top 15.
Yeah.
LaDainian Tomlinson, a big ass cone. Didn't he say he was mixed?
Offensive line.
This nigga said he was mixed. He was half black and half white. That nigga is.
Hey, you shut up. You from Cleveland.
Man, that nigga a whole tar baby. Talking about some he mixed or something. Fuck out of here.
Who said that Emmitt Smith said that shit?
Hey, he ain't better. I didn't name Gale Sayers. Nigga, I can keep going. There's a lot of running backs better than Emmitt, bro.
Yeah, you right. You right.
A lot of running backs better.
Yo, he not even. You know what's crazy though? That shit not even cap.
Matter of fact, he's not even the greatest Cowboys running back of all time.
My favorite running back.
Oh my god!
Is the most disrespected running back of all time, and that's your boy Roger Craig.
He is disrespect.
Thousand.
He is disrespect.
You got Tony Dorsett over him, Sean?
Yes.
Come on, man.
Over
the all-time leading rusher, y'all got.
You really got.
Man, he had the all-time best offensive line ever.
Okay, but he played in the all-time great.
Hold on. Was he better than Corey Dillon? It's like
this is why I give Emmitt Smith his credit. You could talk about his offensive line if you want to.
Chill.
But the fact of the matter, he had to see Lawrence Taylor, the GOAT, twice a year. He had to see Reggie White twice a year.
I'm not mad
for 3 years. We're not doing that.
He went to the Packers. They saw him in the NFC Championship every year.
Who, Reggie White?
I personally think Thurman Thomas was a better running back than Emmitt Smith. That's just my personal opinion.
If you put Barry Sanders behind that line, bro, he would have ate. Look at how long it took Emmitt to catch up to him.
See, I don't think Khalil, I don't think Barry does well with Dallas's line because
he can't run between the tackles.
Yeah, he ain't a straight line runner.
Yeah, he's
more of a runner.
Yeah, Emmitt had great feet though, bro. I give him his due. He was a great inside runner.
Yeah, but it's not hard though. If your instinct, if you see a fucking hole the size, a hole in the fucking line the size of a fucking lake, your instinct will be running through that motherfucking hole, right?
But his vision was so good because he would hit them holes immediately. He would predict which one to open and be gone.
Can I ask y'all a question just real
quick? Wide open.
What's the difference? What's between Emmitt Smith then and Zeke now?
Good God, baby Emmitt.
Zeke was Emmitt Smith was more consistent. Zeke is a fucking inconsistent. He drinking party too much.
Old beast, man.
I don't think Zeke's feet are as good, and I think Zeke runs to contact too much.
Yeah.
Yeah, you think you can run everybody over like dog? You can't be.
Emmitt Smith wasn't known as a juker, but he could make you miss, bro.
Yeah, listen, he's an all of fame running back. Nobody gonna take that away from him, but like,
nobody take it away from him. I think I don't look at the yards and be like, oh yeah, he's got all those yards, so he's got to be in the top 5. No, because again, there were more talented running backs than Emmitt Smith who were better.
Roger Craig,
hey, I made a mistake in saying he was top 5. I meant to say top fucking 50. How about that? My bad.
Nah, that's
Khalil,
everything. We got to take everything in accountability.
Hey, no, this I can. Sure, I can.
Yeah,
I got 2 years and 1 mouth.
I don't have Emmitt in my top 10. I have my top 15. But I don't know
better than Adrian Peterson, bro? Can you say
what did you say?
What?
Can you say Emmitt's better than Adrian Peterson?
Hell no.
Adrian Peterson in my top 5. So
Cisco,
everybody in my top 5 is debatable. So look,
and that's the only thing you had.
Hey, listen, dude.
Besides autogram, that's all you had.
You talked about running back, so I gave you the best one. So shouldn't I be back in the conversation?
So B's my top 5. I got Barry 1, Jim Brown 2, Walter Payton 3. Emmitt Smith 4 and Adrian Peterson 5.
That's crazy.
You got a child beater 5.
Okay, yeah, you completely
don't come on, yo.
Adrian Peterson is top 5.
I apologize.
Emmitt's not top 5 because Emmitt was not better than OJ Simpson.
He wasn't. You can't say he was.
Who played in the tougher era?
Don't do. Listen, that motherfucker got
Wait a minute.
Yeah, 2,000 yards and 14.
Wait.
You went to that route.
OJ. Okay, I understand. OJ did his thing. He was great. He ran for 2,000 yards
in 14 games.
He was great. How many seasons did he play?
10.
Like 10.
So he played for 10 and ran for 12.
He ran for over 11,000.
Hell no.
So play for 10 and he ran over how much?
For 11,000.
Over 1,000.
Come on now.
They should raise 1,000 a season. What you talking? That's great. What the fuck you talking about?
11,236, bro.
Not in 10 years. That's not no.
How that's not great? That's 1,000 yards a season. What are you talking about?
What?
For 10 years in a row.
That's not great.
It
is great, but it ain't better. It's not top 5 worthy. I mean, all the great running backs have rushed for. If you're a great running back in this conversation, you've averaged 12 to 1,300 yards a season.
Emmitt Smith was record
Everybody's done that.
Let's not do that. Emmitt Smith was record chasing. He didn't give a fuck about winning anymore. He was record chasing. This last leg is.
He didn't have no squad. He didn't have no squad.
He was record chasing.
Hold on, Mac. If you want to talk about having a squad, those Buffalo teams were terrible. All they had was OJ.
Definitely.
And all they had.
They won. They on that team.
He does this going up against probably the greatest defense ever in the 70s Steelers.
You realize that
was he in the same division as him? He didn't make it to the playoffs.
No, but they were in the AFC. They were in the AFC. They played the Steelers quite a bit.
Yeah, I say, but still, I would put Emmitt. I'm putting Emmitt there. Durability, numbers, and the competition of his.
Of course, he's gonna be durable. He hardly wasn't getting hit.
Man,
come on, man.
What you mean? That's a fact.
Y'all disrespect. I understand. I ain't gonna lie. The Dallas Cowboys had a great offensive line, but you can't disrespect the Giants, the Eagles defense, the Niners, the Buffalo Bills.
He wasn't getting judged.
He faced incredible competition of defense.
Let's just think about this for a second, Mac. Let's think about it because the way you capping for Emmitt, right? The way you capping for Emmitt right now. we did an all-time Madden draft everybody had to take at least one running back and took a flex player.
Though.
And hold on.
Don't do that.
We did an all-time draft.
Did nobody pick Marcus Allen either?
Hold on. Nobody took.
Somebody did take Marcus Allen.
No, nobody didn't take no Marcus Allen. Nobody did.
I gotta go back.
Somebody did take Marcus Allen as a flex. I would have Marcus Allen as a flex.
Yeah, so people talking about did take Marcus Allen. I knew somebody took him.
But nobody
didn't pick
him.
Yeah, that's fact.
There's a reason
all
why
that capping you doing.
But that's Madden.
Well, it would have been appropriate to pick him there because he would have had the same offensive line he played behind.
Hey, Mac.
Exactly.
Answer me one question.
You're not gonna compare him.
Emmett's got the record for what, 18,000 yards or whatever.
Yeah.
Why Walter Payton 2,000 yards short of him, and he played 6 less years?
Yeah.
That nigga Walter Payton was a monster.
Yeah, Walter Payton was a beast.
I mean, so
he had all the tools, bro. All the tools.
All right, so this is what I'm saying. I got Barry, Jim Brown, Walter Payton, Emmitt Smith, Adrian Peterson. The only two running backs that I want to listen to is Gale Sayers and Bo Jackson. After that, ain't nobody better than motherfucking Emmitt Smith.
You smoking crack cocaine.
Bo Jackson.
You smoking crack cocaine.
Put the pipe down. Put the pipe down. Okay, put the pipe down.
I may pick
y'all say OJ Simpson is not better than Gale Sayers. Y'all tripping.
We said. I know B said too. He said OJ Simpson and Eric Dickerson.
Yeah.
Oh, you talking about?
Eric Dickerson was a bad boy.
Darian Thompson better than Emmitt Smith. What are you talking about?
That's true.
Hold on. Can I ask a question? Can I ask a panel a question? Was Emmitt Smith? Was Emmitt Smith better than Marshall Faulk?
Hell no.
Nope. Not even close.
Was Emmitt Smith better than Emmitt Smith better than Curtis Martin?
No.
Curtis Martin.
He wasn't. He wasn't.
Yes, I thought.
He's still Hall of Fame, another Hall of Fame running back. That's people forget about Curtis Martin.
Hey, he's better than Edwin James. How's that?
Oh shit.
He's not, but okay.
He better than Franco. He better than Franco Harris.
Yes, you're not going to compare no running back / fullback to an all.
Don't do that, because Jim Brown. You said the same shit about Jim Brown. Don't do that shit.
But that's Jim Brown.
And again, was he better? Hold on, Bees, I'm gonna lean on you for this. Was he better than Tony Dorsett?
I'd like to. No, he wasn't.
What is it? Because of his speed? I'm trying to understand.
You know what it is. You count for him.
No, is it talent?
You got an Emmitt Smith jersey in your room, don't you?
Is it talent? Is it speed? What doesn't make Emmitt Smith the top 5 runner?
Hey, didn't you get that to him?
He got Emmitt Smith. We need to start in his damn room.
No, explain it. Explain it. Is it the talent? Is that y'all judging him on? Speed, or is it the offensive line?
Was he the best offensive weapon?
He's just not that guy, bro.
He's not that guy.
Yeah, if you're talking about talent wise, no. OJ Simpson was more talented. Motherfucking Sweet Pea, or was I say Sweet Pea? Sweet Pea.
I said running backs that was more talented.
I say Roger Craig was more talented for fucking Emmitt Smith.
Yeah, the only problem with Roger motherfucking Craig is he fumbled that goddamn ball against the fucking.
Come on, let it go, man. Let it go, man. Let it go,
No, we good. We good. Y'all made your point. I still don't get it.
Shit, I take Derrick Henry over him.
So how was the point made if you don't get it?
Because you guys are taking overall talent of a running
you gotta chill, bro.
You guys are taking the overall talent.
I'm dead. I
skills of a running back over Emmitt Smith, and I'm saying there's a whole bunch of running backs that have been in this league that are ultra talented than Emmitt Smith that are not in the Hall of Fame.
Now I may tell you, I'm
There's a whole bunch of running backs that are talented. Chris Johnson was more talented than Emmitt Smith. Like, come on, there's a whole.
He may be better than Emmitt Smith.
Can I ask you a question, Magda? Can I ask you a question?
He's on mute.
Do you have Dirk Nowitzki as one of the top 10 players of all time?
Oh, he's on mute. My bad.
I'll take the Marco Word over that boy.
Nah, you push right there.
I'm just joking.
Why would I have Dirk on my top 10?
That'd be a good.
You got over 3,000 career points.
No, I don't have Dirk on my top 10.
Oh, why?
Because he's not top 10. He's not a top 10 all-time player. He don't play defense.
Sounds familiar.
Sound like Kevin Durant.
What running back plays
You
defense?
funny shit. You petty, man.
Just sound like, because again, Dirk played 21 years and got 30,000 plus points. Kind of similar to Emmitt Smith playing for 15 years and getting 18,000.
I don't base Dirk because he played for that many years and scored that many points like he was stat padding. I don't put Dirk in my top 10 because he's arguably top 5 at his position. That's debatable. And then defensively, he's nowhere near anybody's top of the list. But that's why I don't have Dirk in my top 10. But Emmitt Smith, he's got the numbers, but when you look at everything else, the era that he played in, y'all keep on talking about the offensive line, but they was going against all time. They was going against the GOAT.
Oh, shut up,
and
brother.
Then they was going against Reggie White.
Yeah, but you got
they hold Division One championships. The Redskins won championships. The Giants won championships.
They got the best offense.
The Niners was winning championships.
They by far the best offensive line ever in NFL.
It's not by far because you can say you can make it. No, debatable. You can say the Washington Redskins had a better offensive line. They got more Hall of Famers. It's debatable. But I'll give it to Emmitt Smith that he had the best offensive line. I ain't gonna cap and say he didn't, but it's still debatable.
Cisco, y'all got anything else?
Man, my brain's fucking fried right now, bro.
Mac Def,
Mike Butter
just agree to disagree.
Yeah,
I got here you go. I got a question for the panel. If you can combine 2 of your favorite fucking characters, I don't give a fuck if it's anime, I don't give a fuck if it's a video game, I don't give a shit. Which two would you combine to make your ultimate fucking character?
Ray DeRosa.
What type of video
I would
game
take Gina over Pam.
It don't matter, bro. It's just who would you if you could be a video game, you could take somebody from comic books. If you were to mash the motherfucking character, say this is gonna be my guy. This would be this would be my motherfucking super dude.
Great ass question.
Yeah, and while y'all thinking about it, if y'all haven't, man, check out the new He-Man trailer. For Netflix, man.
Y'all seen the Mortal Kombat? Y'all seen the Mortal Kombat?
I didn't watch Mortal Kombat.
Yeah, it's animated.
Yes, animated.
Y'all seen the new animated Mortal Kombat trailer too? They really like
Lord Gamer.
No, the Scorpion. Remember the Scorpion animated one? They do. I guess it's like a sequel. So
cool.
They changed that whole like universe. So they got like Devora from the new games. Like she's already like in the tournament. Okay. So it looks fire, man.
It's better than the fucking movie? I think so.
Oh,
I don't know, man. It's tough, bro. I ain't never.
I'm gonna go ahead and steal your boy. Khalil.
Goku, Magneto. That's a great combination.
I would do motherfucking Kratos and motherfucking Batman.
Batman.
Goku ass catching. That's horrible, Ray.
Everybody. Batman is one of my top favorites, but.
And Kratos, I would combine him and Kratos together.
Oh, so the niggas just gonna have gadgets thrown?
Man, give me Batman and the Hulk, man.
There you go.
Yeah, that would.
So
that
the Hulk just gonna be throwing gadgets? Okay.
No. I'm talking World War Hulk. Not. I'm talking like the best Hulk there is.
Obviously, Matt Def, he wouldn't need no fucking gadgets, bro.
The Hulk, they have to get off the planet.
But Batman genius with the Hulk, with his mindset, that's.
I'm taking Goku and Magneto.
I'm taking Hulk. I'm taking Hulk against Thanos. I'm just playing.
Goku and Magneto is a wrap.
That's a hell of a combination, bro.
Give me Noob Saibot and Flash Gordon.
I still haven't seen.
Stupid.
I ain't never seen Hulk get his ass whooped that bad in my life, bro.
And Batman martial arts with the Hulk, that shit be cheating. That motherfucker hit you with a.
That shit look fire, bro.
Give me Dante from Devils May Cry.
There you go.
And
thank you.
I would probably say Dante and shit. I don't know my second one, bro.
Hey, Dre Goat said Goku and Liu Kang.
That's fucking basically Goku then. They like,
that don't make no sense. Like I said, you gotta take Goku and Magneto.
Goku with new tech. That's a Goku with new technique.
Hey, Illinois King, boy, what do you have against the Batman, bro? What do you have?
Don't do that.
Like
Don't do
that motherfucker hates Batman more
without
than
that
anybody.
Without that utility belt, that motherfucker whoop motherfucker ass though, man. I seen this motherfucker do that shit off plenty of time.
You better ask somebody about motherfucker. You better ask motherfucking Punisher about that motherfucker.
Batman is up there. I like Batman. I used to smash people on DC versus Mortal Kombat.
No. That's the last question.
Oh, let me stop capping. Let me get Sub-Zero on somebody. Sub-Zero's my nigga.
Sub-Zero and Mr. Freeze.
Let me stop capping, bro.
Captain.
Yeah, let me get Magneto. Fuck Goku. Let me get Magneto and Sub-Zero.
Yeah. It's not bad, but you could do better than that, though, man.
I win Goku, Magneto. Ain't nobody beating that.
That's Goku with the extra technique. That shit ain't really like
Magnet, Magnesium, whatever that shit. That's on bro. That's a planet destroyer. You're not seeing Magneto.
Goku already a planet destroyer though, man. It's like I'm just saying, that's an extra technique.
Oh no, this kind of tough. Y'all got anything else?
Oh no, Magneto might snap.
While all y'all picking Goku, y'all know y'all gotta work and get y'all ass kicked to get y'all powers. So I don't know how many of y'all gonna do that. Y'all gotta actually work out and get your ass beat.
Hey man,
I'm gonna take Wolverine and Martian Manhunter.
Who is Martian?
I like that.
I don't know who he is.
Martian Manhunter.
You don't know the Martian Manhunter is?
You know who Martian Manhunter is?
Wow.
No, I gotta look him up.
That
Who's
nigga crazy. You
what?
Martian Manhunter.
I'm not big on all the characters, nigga.
Just go play Marvel vs.
First character in Marvel or
Marvel
DC.
vs. Capcom 3. He on there. That nigga a fucking problem.
Hey, what's
exactly. This is what I said. Marvel Capcom 3. I said he's like
he
the
on
51st
DC.
character. Exactly.
No, that's what I'm saying. If you played that, then you would know who Martian Manhunter is. He on the game.
No, I don't know who that is.
But Murray, so I said if you can take any two characters from any fucking genre, if it's a comic book, video game, whatever, and you can mash them together, which two would you fucking mash together to be the ultimate fucking dude?
I see what you're saying.
Take a Sub-Zero on Magneto.
Who's this guy?
I can't even answer that right. That's too many of them.
That's Tracy.
No.
He's talking about the person.
Yeah, I don't know who that is either.
Hey,
go ahead and take Wonder Woman and Star Fox.
Tracy just made us somebody.
No, I'm looking at
Zaraki Kenpachi. Zaraki Kenpachi.
We can take villains too, Cisco.
Yeah, bro.
Yeah, whatever.
Bro, knock it out.
I'm picking Static Shock and Venom.
That's the dude from Bleach.
Sub-Zero is the greatest Mortal Kombat character.
That's dude from Bleach. I know you're talking about.
Sub-Zero. Sub-Zero ain't the best of all time on Mortal Kombat.
Yeah, no, I wouldn't say that.
Scorpion the best all time.
I got one. Wolverine and Superman.
Hey, Cisco.
He said that.
What's up, bro?
Martian the Manhunter. Is that the dude that play on Supergirl?
Yeah.
I don't know.
I'm gonna look that dude up. If he can, I'm
you know my dude, he play a cop, right? He play a cop, right?
Nah, he's not on Supergirl. He a shapeshifter. He green.
Yeah,
is that him?
Yeah, he plays.
Yeah. Man, get the fuck out of here.
Hey,
Anti, did you see the new man?
Hold on.
He capping?
Oh no, no, the home court advantage.
Hold on, let's be good, be good.
It ain't gonna, man. That shit gonna be just like Madden 21, bro. Fuck out of here.
No, wait. After B's gonna tell you. Hold on.
On Supergirl,
I already seen it.
On Supergirl, they don't cast him.
They don't show all his power,
right?
Okay.
But if you watch, he's the motherfucker that deals with Superman when Superman goes evil.
Oh, okay.
He's strong as shit.
Yeah.
He holds his own.
Real quick, just to answer your question, I'm taking Darkseid and Galactus.
God
hold on. First of all, that ain't even fair. That's not even
fucking
fair,
over, bro.
So
I'm gonna fucking counter you with motherfucking Doomsday and motherfucking Darkseid, fucker. Doomsday and Darkseid.
You know what? Fuck both of y'all.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, anti that man on Madden 22, that home court advantage is gonna be trash, bro. Because they got I think the Saints.
I know.
The Saints want somebody random going to not run their route. That's trash, bro. Like, why would they be in the game? That's stupid.
Hold on, what?
Yeah, I got one.
Yeah, so if you play in the Bears stadium, your kicker meter gonna go faster than we usually do. If you play in the Saints stadium, like on certain downs, one of your wide receivers gonna run their route wrong. Like everybody got a different home field advantage. It's stupid, bro.
That's fun and Dr. Manhattan. Yeah, that's good. Good stuff.
I like that one. I like that one, Tracy. I like that one. He said Gambit and Daredevil. That's slick.
I like
Gambit was my favorite X-Men character.
You getting your ass whooped.
Yeah, I'm about to say you getting.
Yeah, but you is getting your ass whooped. You gonna die quick.
That's a cool combination.
Gambit, you getting your
Gambit,
Daredevil can fight. Daredevil can fight.
Don't slip on motherfucking
getting your ass whooped.
Daredevil got hands. Daredevil got hands.
Nigga, you can't have hands in this fight.
Oh no,
you better have some powers, nigga.
Hey, listen.
Then in
that case, then I'm gonna go with my shit. Then I'm gonna go noob saved by the Nightcrawler. I mean, who
that's nasty. I ain't gonna lie.
He said noob and who else?
Noob saved by the
Nightcrawler. Hey, anti the link in the chat. Read that, bro. Mad 22 might be garbage. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Ain't nothing but copy.
You still gonna buy it?
That's why I ain't gonna buy it.
All right, I'm going to the Phoenix. Y'all,
there you go.
You would be a female. Get the fuck out of here.
Don't. I win. I'm being a female. I'm being a power. That's what I'm going to be.
Hey, yo, you funny as shit.
I was gonna wait for somebody to say it.
He made me lose my train of thought. Who my second person was?
Shit up.
It's Wonder Woman. It's cool.
God damn, man.
Hey, first of all, Mac Def, we ain't finna disrespect motherfucking Mac Def. We ain't finna disrespect Wonder Woman, bro.
Say Wonder Woman, nigga.
No, we ain't
talking about Gal Gadot.
That would be a fire combination.
Wonder Woman in general.
She a feminist.
Oh, that shit was funny. Go ahead, brother.
That motherfucker is on island full of motherfucking fine bitches.
Yeah, that's a fact. I'd love to be on that island with all them tall bitches. I'd be on that bitch. Never mind. I ain't gonna.
Bro, that's wild. Hey, look. The Titans get away.
Hey, Khalil.
That's crazy.
Hey, Khalil. Snoop, nigga.
Right.
Hey, Khalil on feminist character just gonna be caviar. That's all.
Hey, listen. Now I was gonna say something even worse, but I ain't gonna do it. I ain't gonna even do it.
Oh yeah, that cracker part. Oh, that was funny as hell. That's classic.
That's a classic take. That motherfucker.
Yeah. Khalil got a couple classic takes though.
Yeah,
I'm trying to tell you.
He got away with words, bro.
Hey, what y'all got up here now? What is this?
This is the link that SB shared. He said this is the home field advantage. Yeah, it says the NFL 22 home trash. He said so Tampa Bay Buccaneers, when they fire the cannon, home team players have their fatigue temporarily replenished while in the red zone.
Hold on, what?
They trying to make it more realistic.
Carolina Panthers keep pounding. The home team has more stamina during plays.
But see, with Madden, don't count on it being like that throughout the duration of the game because they're gonna patch all that shit. They're gonna be patching the fuck out.
But why would they even come up with an idea like this? That's fucking stupid, bro.
Yeah, that sounds like
probably trying to change it up, and they just get stupid.
Let me let y'all know. Hold up. I know what it is, bro. Every year they try to make the game more and more real, and they fucking it up doing that, bro.
More real.
Like, we keep trying to tell them, like,
yeah, they go.
Hey, Anti, what does real mean?
Real. That's like more
realistic, nigga. You bitch ass nigga.
Real, nigga.
Realistic. You want that? Is that better?
Real.
Hey, look. Hey, Jacksonville got Duval. Home team gains bonus momentum on touchdowns.
Hold on, let me see where you at right now. Browns.
I don't want no straightening.
The way Hot Rods have a chance to fall in the red zone, requiring them to make
that'd be something.
Receivers receivers will temporarily receive. Damn, the Browns got a bunch of shit. Okay.
What's the Texans thing?
Not shit.
Charging your quarterback
rate. 18 games left on minimum touchdown.
That shit lame as hell.
Probably charging your quarterback with rate.
Texans ain't got nothing but football players catching cases.
No, you get a free massage at halftime.
Wow.
That was the banner. Hold the banner. Hold the banner up now.
Well, I'm sorry. Yeah, I'm sorry.
I'm not even gonna say nothing because we saw what happened
you
before.
play in Denver, you get tired. I guess it's because you in Denver. That's why you getting tired.
That thin air. Yeah.
You out of pocket, B.
It's
You out of
time for
pocket,
smoking
bro.
weed in Denver.
You out of pocket.
Hey, the 12.
Hey, look, you see the Texans? You see the Titans one though?
Give me that.
They don't get called holding. They don't get no holding calls on them.
Yeah, they gonna have to take that shit out.
Derrick Henry going.
Yeah, that's
Cool.
garbage.
I ain't playing that motherfucker
That's
anyway.
for real? That's real?
Look at what
Home
the
team
Giants
will
got.
avoid committing holding penalties.
That shit gonna be
I'm just gonna run the ball with Derrick Henry.
I wonder if it's gonna give you an option to turn that crap off.
Right.
Hey, but look,
I doubt it.
Hey,
I doubt it.
first of all, why the fuck does the Washington football team have the same shit as the fucking 49ers? What kind of shit is that?
That's called
lazy.
They couldn't think of nothing.
You feel disrespected by that, Cisco?
By all means necessary, bro.
He said, by all means, what does the Titans have?
All right, man.
What does the Titans have?
Changing, they have an increasingly hard time changing directions.
Yeah, and then the fucking away team.
That was bullshit.
Yeah, this is extra. Nobody even care about all this stuff.
But that's what you see the choice on that. That's retarded.
This is worse when they try to do that pass
accelerate slightly faster.
So they keeping that
slightly faster.
They keeping that backyard nonsense they put in this Madden here.
Nah, that's out. That shit didn't do nothing for them, bro.
That shit was the worst shit I ever seen.
That shit was horrible.
Nah, it was kind of fun though. I can't
avoid committing holding penalties.
I never played it.
It was kind of fun.
They put that quarterback vision crap in many years ago.
Oh yeah, I remember that. Yeah, that shit was trash too.
Hey, Michael Biggs.
Oh yeah, that shit was horrible.
Hey, Michael Biggs' vision was like this
that
big.
nigga shit was skinny as fuck.
That nigga shit was little as shit.
Vince Young's vision was horrible.
Yeah, I think it was. Yeah, it was
imagine what the never mind.
Black quarterback thing, huh?
Damn near, I think McNabb.
Garbage.
Nah, McNabb had probably the best vision of everybody, right?
Yeah,
that's something I can remember.
Peyton had that.
Peyton Manning.
No. I'm talking about for black quarterbacks.
Breeze and Tom Brady.
Yeah, but I was talking about for black quarterbacks. So.
Yeah.
Peyton shit was all over the field. And it was really fast.
Everybody admitted on Madden, the first time when you seen that play action, you bit hard on it. Don't lie. The first time when they came with that play action, you thought they was really running the ball.
Ain't nobody can remember that fullback.
Whooped your ass.
Well, first of all, I played Tampa too, so we wasn't biting on it like that.
I got whooped. I was like,
you played Tampa too?
All the time. He played all the fucking time. You didn't play Tampa 2 with Miami?
Yep.
Yeah, I remember that cheating ass motherfucker.
Keep that middle and go underneath all day. Y'all tripping.
They didn't nerf the
shit out of no problem walking the dog 11, 12 play drive on you.
Yeah, that was a balanced attack. Y'all got anything else?
Damn.
I'm out ideas, Khalil.
Goddamn.
No, we moving to the topic. No.
You know, it's Friday night. We open, man.
It's Friday night, nigga.
You got a white girl to go see?
Hey, brother Amari, that ain't how it is, man. I don't do them like that. I just had a few.
Yeah, I bet 9 o'clock tomorrow she gonna be running.
Get him, brother Amari. Get his ass. Get his ass, brother Amari.
What time she run across that bridge tomorrow?
Brother Amari talking.
Shit, man. That Snowbecky gonna be out there about 6 o'clock.
He called those.
Look at you. Hell no. You and your lotion gonna be right out there watching, boy.
No, that's
not. Hey,
hold
up, lotion.
Brother Amari, that ain't true.
Wow.
I'm just
below the belt.
I'm just messing. Don't roast me.
Hey, no, listen, man. She ain't bad, man. If y'all seen her, y'all will be like, okay, I see what he talking about.
No,
hey.
do white girl.
While I'm thinking about Khalil, real quick, you working? You work on Saturdays?
Yeah.
Okay, because we're doing a stream prior to the Wilder fight, man. We're gonna try to get on early and start talking about these fights, man. So definitely make sure you come on, man.
I gotta look at the undercard.
We're gonna go during too. We're gonna go during too, but it's gonna be on early.
When the Wilder fight.
I know they undercard look pretty solid too.
We want to discuss the fake fight.
You say what, Bees?
We want to discuss the fake fight.
He said the fake fight.
Yeah.
They fight tomorrow?
No.
No, they fight on the 24th. The day before my birthday. My birthday on the 25th.
Sit down, bitch.
So that's gonna be a perfect birthday gift. Is for Fury to head to be in the fucking third row.
Oh, you're one of the few that pick him.
Hey, you gonna be highly pissed off, bro.
Nah, not really, because I ain't emotionally attached to Wilder. I just support what he stand for. He a masculine black man.
Get his ass whooped though.
He a masculine black man who speaks his mind, and that's what they hate. That's what I like about Wilder.
I'm with you on that one, Khalil.
No, that's cool, bro. I mean, if he lose, he lose. Like, I mean, so Tyson Fury is a terrific fighter. I'm just not gonna write his career off because he lost to the best skilled fighter heavyweight in the era. Like, I'm not gonna. I mean.
I remember niggas was comparing Wilder like top 5 heavyweight. Niggas
ultimately, really Wilder got the great equalizer. The fight could be looking one-sided until he land a punch. Like a lot of his fights look, he'd be getting beat, and then next thing you know, the motherfucker knocked out. So, I mean, we'll see, man. So
get up again.
We'll see.
We're gonna find out.
We'll see, man. It's gonna be highly anticipated, though. Them tickets flew off the fucking shelves. I mean,
it did.
Hell yeah, that shit. Everybody gonna be down there, man. Them tickets was gone like the first day.
I don't know why I don't see like it's being like promoted like it was the first time.
It's not, but it's still popular because it's anticipated with all the backstory that's been going on since the last fight. I mean, it was February of 2019 is when they fought.
Yeah,
we in 2021 now.
Yeah, I mean, in the reality, this is the last fight with those two, so it's gonna pop.
Yeah, and then it's the fight that lead up to Undisputed, so we'll finally see I don't know, because if Wilder win, Anthony Joshua, Marquez ain't gonna fight him. He gonna duck behind 800 and make a bunch of fucking excuses.
No,
he don't have to fight him. What he'll do is he'll lose to Usyk, so he wouldn't have to fight him and let Usyk go in there and get knocked across the fucking ring.
You think he'll lose? You think he'll lose Usyk on purpose?
No,
Usyk is a good fighter, though.
Usyk good fight. Usyk is a smaller guy. He a cruiserweight. Anthony Joshua is one of the bigger heavyweights in boxing.
He gonna throw the fight.
If you don't knock this motherfucker off, it's not the lower divisions. Like, this is the heavyweight division. Everybody got power up here. Like, I mean, he should beat him, but no one AJ, because I guarantee you, if both of these guys get through, I guarantee you still will probably see a Tyson Fury versus Anthony Joshua fight before you see Wilder and Joshua fight. Guaranteed.
I agree with that. That's still gonna be the biggest money fight.
Yeah, I mean, if Tyson Fury loses, then this loses value because he have to have that WBC belt in order to make it undisputed, because that's what make it interesting, or not so much interesting, but that's what make it monumental to UK fans. Because if you put that fight over there in Wembley for the undisputed title, that they gonna lose their fucking mind over there. But if he lose, then it don't have the same value. I mean, it'll still be a good fight.
Mike Butter, man, I respect Draymond Green, but don't ever do that. Don't ever disrespect Ben Wallace like that, bro.
He retracted that statement. Oh no, he didn't. It's okay. Yeah, man.
Which fight do you think we would see first? Devin Haney versus Tank or Crawford versus Spence?
Crawford versus Spence. I don't think Floyd Mayweather don't want Tank nowhere around Devin Haney. Nowhere close.
No.
You don't want him around.
Yeah.
That's what's up.
And see, you look at the contrast in styles, people would favor Tank because of his power. Those are what you call casual boxing fans. There's been plenty of examples where the skilled boxer beat the power puncher every single fucking time.
Definitely.
But these people don't know that. They look at Devin Haney and they be like, oh, he don't have no power and his fights is boring. But you notice these dudes ain't fighting him. T.O. was supposed to fight him to get undisputed at 135. Like, he got all of the rest of the belts. He ducked him. Ryan Garcia said he was going to fight him after he fought Luke Campbell. Ducked him.
Well, I don't think Ryan Garcia can beat Tank, though.
Ryan Garcia's head would be in the ceiling. It would be in the rafters or whatever arena they fight in if he fought Tank. And De La Hoya know that, and Ryan Garcia know that too. That's why he ain't gonna fight him. He talking about he want that fight now, but you didn't even want to fight Javier Fortuna, so you definitely ain't gonna want to fight Tank Davis. Like, I'm not saying Tank Davis ain't good. Like, he got better boxing ability than people think, and he a lot more intelligent than people think. But what I have seen is a constant pattern. He started off slow and he lose the early rounds because he depend on his power too much. And you're gonna come up against a guy that ain't gonna work against. That's not gonna work against Devin Haney. People look at the Linares fight and they be like, "Oh, Linares staggered him or whatever."
Yeah,
he wouldn't fight Tank Davis the way he fought Linares. He sat down on a lot of his punches because he was trying to knock Linares out. He sat down on it, but people got to realize, though, he only 22 years old. Devin Haney ain't even growing to his man strength yet. He a big kid, so he gonna probably end up being a 147 fighter before his career over with. And that's starting out at 130.
Yeah, I couldn't find anything on the fucking undercards, bro. Not yet. Nothing worthwhile.
What's on there?
I couldn't find anything, bro. I'm looking at ESPN. I couldn't even find Sports Rec, bro.
They're gonna put together a nice little card. They're gonna put together one. Teofimo, it's so bad for Teofimo. They talking about putting him on Oscar De La Hoya's undercard.
Damn.
That's horrible, ain't it? That's a dude that was headlining against with Lomachenko to be in an undercard for a nigga who ain't fought in 25 years.
Damn.
And that cross dress and do cocaine and be drunk. Oscar De La Hoya ain't shit. Fuck him too.
Hey, my cousin was actually there at the Armory fighting. He lost his fight.
Oh, did he? Damn.
Yeah. Super light.
What was it, a decision?
I'm trying to I haven't looked recently. I know he lost it though. I think it was a decision.
Shit, as long as he put up a good battle, man. Shit. My homeboy Boucher lost to Erislandy Lara and shit. A nigga from Cleveland. He was hyped about that shit. That shit fucked him up when he lost to him too. Fucked him up, man. It happens, bro.
Game ain't no.
No, it looks like it looks like it's a KO.
Oh damn, he got knocked out. Damn.
Yeah. He's older. He's 33.
Oh, he an older guy.
He's 33, and when it comes to boxing, because he did his time in jail.
Oh, so he was on his.
I think he
did.
did. Let me not speak on him. I'm sorry about that, bro.
Yeah, I mean, shit. It happens, man. That's the sport, man. You got to be in boxing. You can't. I mean, if you start off late like that, you got to be real special. Like people give Deontay Wilder a lot of flack. But for him to win a bronze medal and go 43-0 with 43 knockouts, that's pretty impressive. It don't matter how he fight. That's still pretty impressive because people talk about him being this wild dude. Boxing is a gladiator sport. That shit is not easy at all. And especially at that heavyweight division where them dudes all can pretty much thump. One punch can literally change anything. So for him to do what he did, I do set my cap to him because that's not easy to do. He was a basketball player. And he came into boxing late because his daughter was sick and everything, and he knew that was a way. You could tell he was one of them niggas that was just knocking niggas clean the fuck out in Tuscaloosa, Alabama. And they was like, dude, you should be a boxer. So the nigga was like, fuck it. That's probably why niggas ain't want to hoop with him, because he will foul him hard and you get to arguing with that motherfucker. And next thing you know, you in the fucking hospital or shit connected to a fucking
Rudy
IV.
Tom Donovich again. Oh, shit.
So I mean, we'll see though. I hope he win. I hope he win the fight, but I mean, it's tough because Tyson Fury is very skilled.
Yeah,
very skilled.
You boxed back in the day, right?
Yeah, I boxed a little bit. Golden Gloves. Yeah, man, it's hard, man. Like that's what I'm saying. And I was pretty good too. I went 12-0. Oh nah, man, I'm a tall nigga, but I got hands, bro. I got speed to be my height.
How tall are you?
I'm 6'5".
Oh, okay, I'm 6'3".
Yeah, no, that boxing ain't no.
Yeah, you sound like you lose that one, bro.
Y'all sound super tall. You know, we know we do. Y'all
fuck you up.
No, but
hey, man, fuck you, nigga. I got an armory behind me, bro. You can't beat me, bro. I got an armory.
I want your armory.
We really
I got an armory, bro.
Hey, you know what happened to y'all? Y'all come where I'm from.
Hey, first of all, you ain't gonna be able to touch me.
Yeah, we know ain't none of you niggas in Chicago.
That's that Chi-Town shit.
That nigga sound like you can light up matches, nigga.
Yeah, we know you niggas in Chicago ain't got no hands.
That's that Chi-Town shit.
Yeah, you
we got hands, but I need to use.
No, y'all don't.
That's that Chicago.
What you mean? Get whooped like your daddy used to? What you mean?
Not like your daddy used to. Talk to that nigga. Talk to that nigga, brother Omar.
I spent all this money on this pistol not to use it. You crazy?
Yeah.
You gonna be on a t-shirt,
like
buddy?
Oh, come on.
Hey, tell a nigga again, brother Omar. Get knocked out like your daddy used to.
No, all right. Get put on this t-shirt. How about that?
Yeah, I.
Come on, SB. Don't be making them kind of threats, bro.
Yeah, can't none of them niggas fight. That's why they always shoot.
Nah, we can fight now. What happened?
No, y'all can't.
Yes, we
no,
can.
Let me see if them hands work.
You just got no squabbles out there.
You just seen King Von beat up one of y'all boys from the South. Beat the dog shit out of Quando Rondo. Stop
Come on, man.
King Von had that boy sleep.
What?
When King Von got shot, you putting the beats on Quando Rondo.
From
the South. I wouldn't go. You could have had a better example.
Exactly.
Hey, y'all got any other boxing questions?
Hey, did you travel when you was in Golden Gloves?
Yeah, we did a lot of fighting.
Man, who Khalil think he is? Russian stuff.
No, I ain't rushing that. I'm actually just talking shit, y'all. I'm talking.
Box that nigga then.
6'5".
Box that nigga SB.
He can box this man.
Back when I was boxing, bro, Michigan had some tough dudes, man. Michigan had a lot of fighters, man. Michigan had a lot of fighters.
That's Floyd Mayweather.
In Saginaw. That's a fucking hood.
Did you fight anybody that went pro?
They crazy
fighters, boy. They had some fighters.
Khalil, did you fight anybody that went pro?
Knocked
no,
out.
because I didn't honestly make up. I only had 12 fights, bro. Like I was like my childhood was kind of unstable. We was like moving and bouncing around and shit. So I didn't like stay in one area for like a period of time where I could build up my fights. No, I wasn't. Nigga, I was born in 81. I wasn't fighting into no amateurs in the 80s.
Oh shit. Okay. Yeah, you was early 90s. Okay. Yeah.
You 40 now, huh?
I'll be 40 on the 25th of this month.
90s was crazy.
That's why I was saying that birthday gift from Wilder knocked that nigga head off his shoulders. That'd be a perfect birthday gift.
Hey, Khalil, the guy who fought my cousin, man, he's now suspended by the Minnesota office. I don't know. I'm trying to figure it out.
Some type of drug or something, probably violated some type of drug policy.
They're gonna suspend you for smoking marijuana.
Hey, how many fighters do actually fight dirty, but the motherfucking commission just don't catch it?
There's a lot of them. A lot
of them. Because I never.
No, the Russians used to get away with that shit a lot. That's why they got a bad rep now. Because if you look at they Pulevs, they Alexander Povekins, they still got motherfuckers doing it now and getting caught. But like back then, especially, them motherfuckers was on it. I think they banned the whole Olympic boxing team, all the motherfuckers, because they was all popping dirt, male and female.
You can't do that, fam. You can kill somebody. There ain't no reason to be having no fucking advantage.
This all go back to Canelo Alvarez, and I mean, people, like I said, I'm not hating on the guy. I'm just being honest. He took a drug called clenbuterol. Basically, what they was doing down in Mexico was feeding the cows and shit like that, the steroids and shit, and they blamed him for that. So what the WBC basically did was allow higher clenbuterol samples in the blood, because there was a lot of Mexican fighters getting popped down there. But my thing shit is Canelo is super rich. So how the fuck is he eating bad meat and all that shit when he got the resources to get the clean meat? Like so they, instead of them suspending him and banning him for that, they just upped the levels to fit him. Just like they upped they gave him his own weight class. Like he wasn't fighting at 154 or 160. This motherfucker was fighting at 155. Like this, they literally gave this motherfucker his own weight. Like, how do you do that?
Do you think
he ain't even that nice?
Do you think the reason? Well, they fought Pacquiao and Floyd, but do you ever think Pacquiao was juiced?
Man, you see how big his head got? That motherfucker.
I'm gonna tell you this. I know a dude.
That motherfucker was on that shit.
I'm gonna tell you this. I'm gonna
listen.
Man, there's people. He was on that shit.
Oh no.
His old nutritionist Alex Ariza already kind of damned him out. Like,
I mean, listen, you can't fight at like 105 and knock niggas out.
Right. And see, people blame Floyd Mayweather, but it was actually De La Hoya who really like pushed the envelope. He was the first one to really talk about it, because Manny Pacquiao was tiny. Now, don't get me wrong. Manny Pacquiao's skills was crazy. Like he was one of the like most exciting motherfuckers ever. He definitely the second best fighter of this generation behind Floyd to me. That's why I'm giving Errol Spence a slight edge, but this fight gonna look a lot closer than y'all think. You know what I'm saying? Because he like one of the last of the real greats. Like, as much bullshit as Floyd did, Floyd was a great. Manny Pacquiao is a fucking great. So I don't really like to take shit away from him because I didn't see it visually. Like, I wasn't in the room with him. But there have been like that dark cloud has been like around him for a while. But Manny Pacquiao is he elite, bro. That motherfucker.
Oh yeah, they didn't nerf the shit out of these
because he's just legendary with the featherweight. So I was like, I don't know. But that fight when he fought what's the dude that had the fucking Margarito?
Yeah.
When he fought Margarito and Margarito was coming forward and Manny Pacquiao was just giving it to it. I was like, how is Manny that fucking strong to stop this big ass?
He broke that
like
big
it's
ass
one thing to
down.
hit somebody, but
he broke him down.
Yeah,
he broke
you
him down. He broke Cotto down. He broke De La Hoya down. Like, naturally, you don't see that. Like, with them elite level fighters like that, because Manny Pacquiao wasn't fighting no average dude.
Ain't like a 10 weight division. How many division champion he is?
He
got
like
the record.
7. He's 7.
That's crazy. That's like
featherweight.
Like, you know you want listen. You on the juice. You can't come on 7 divisions. Like, come on.
I seen Pacquiao. He got robbed on this one. I saw him fight in Korea. Way back there.
I know which fights you talking about. I know which fights you talking about. Yeah,
damn.
That was in 2000.
Like, he got knocked out early in his career.
Yeah,
and then he lost to Eric Morales. I think the first fight, if I'm not mistaken, he lost to Eric Morales. He ended up fighting Morales like 3 times. That's another Mexican great, just like Marco Antonio Barrera. Like, these dudes were legendary great. Canelo got a long way to go before he reached that status. He got to start putting together some fights.
Fucking hate Barrera for beating.
You seen this cat, Fedora?
Nah, he beat the shit out of Prince Nassim. What'd you say?
I was mad.
Fedora, that tall ass motherfucking welter or lightweight. No, he's super welter. Sebastian Fedora is like 6'6".
Super welter is 154 is what they used to call it. Now it's light middle.
Light middle, yeah, he's at 153.
Hey, I got a question for y'all. For y'all, Bosman. What's the last fight y'all actually went to?
I went and watched.
I missed out on mine.
My cousin's fighting in the backyard.
I went to Adrian Broner's fight. Adrian Broner's fight in Cincinnati
That's right. That ain't right.
Who was the black dude? He ended up knocking him out in the 12th round.
I ain't never been to
Cincinnati. That shit was going though. That fight was going. The dude was getting Adrian Broner ass. Damn, I forgot his name, man.
I ain't never been to boxing. I ain't never been to boxing.
I ain't never been to one either.
And Khalil, please speak to it. If y'all have never been to one, please get to one before all is said and done, man.
Yeah,
nothing like seeing it in person.
It's nothing like it, bro. I wish I can go to this Tyson Fury and Wilder fight so bad. I know this shit about to be super fucking lit.
Yeah.
I know motherfuckers that don't even give a fuck about boxing going to that shit.
Yeah, I went to a fight. Yeah, go ahead, Mac.
No, my pops told me he went to the motherfucking Mayweather Ricky Hatton one, and he said, "You never sit down. You hype the whole motherfucking time. The only other experience was the Super Bowl with the Bears versus the Colts because he a Bears fan, so he went to that one. But he was like, bro, it's nothing like that.
Hell no, it ain't.
That's why the motherfuckers come outside and they all be fighting each other.
Yeah, man, because they be hyped up, man. It's like seeing a good ass, bro. It's like seeing a good ass fight movie. You wanting to do some of the moves you just saw. These niggas be wanting to do the moves.
Yeah,
be out there getting
everybody feel like fighting. Everybody feel like they
washed away outside. Yeah. It was fights at that Wilder Fury fight.
Yeah, I went to the Winky Wright Ike Cortez fight.
Man. See, I fuck with Ike
I didn't even know they fought
man.
for real. I gotta go watch
that.
It was his last fight.
That was after.
I was a big Winky Wright. I'm a big Winky Wright dude.
Yeah,
so
Ronald Wright was a dog. He had that peekaboo defense.
Yeah,
he was a technical. He was so technical, man. Like
pure technician.
He was one of the most stingiest boxers in history, bro.
And Southpaw
like he wasn't about to get a whole bunch of shit off. He knew how to take most of your weapons away.
Yeah.
Like most of your weapons was getting taken away, bro.
And the people used to complain like he was a boring fighter. Like, no, if you understand the sport, he is a boxer. He is a freaking technician.
Yep.
Like, I mean, it was Cortez's last fight. He put it on Cortez. I'm not gonna lie, but still, it was like, man,
yeah, he did.
Nothing like.
I thought Cortez beat De La Hoya. He was beating De La Hoya.
The fuck out of
De La Hoya just had them knockdowns late. They both knocked each other down, and then he knocked Cortez down again. But them first like 6 rounds, Cortez was winning those easy. Cortez had one of the best jabs in boxing.
Yeah,
that nigga had a stiff ass, fast ass jab that had steam on that bitch, and he was deadly accurate with it.
Winky Wright broke my heart when he beat fucking Trinidad. I was like, fuck.
Yeah, he washed Trinidad.
Winky Wright whooping my nigga.
He washed Trinidad. He washed him.
Trinidad was old, but still.
Trinidad was older, but he got washed away.
Yeah,
B-Hop washed him away too.
It don't matter if you old, you get washed that bad.
B-Hop washed him away. I mean, I thought, because I didn't really care for B-Hop during that period, but I thought Tito was about to beat him, and because Tito had just beat the shit out of William Joppy, and William Joppy was a really good fucking fighter, and then he moved up and B-Hop destroyed him.
Destroyed him. I shed a tear. I almost shed a tear on that. Trinidad was my favorite fighter growing up, so I almost shed a tear on that one.
Hey, whatever happened to fucking Fernando Vargas, bro?
His career got started too soon. Like, they had this nigga fighting. You went from fighting De La Hoya to Tito, or the other way around. Then you fought Ricardo Mayorga. Like this, he was fighting too many dogs in a row. Like, you got to space out a little bit. That motherfucker was taking fights. Like, he shouldn't have, because that's when De La Hoya was in his prime. Like, De La Hoya was that dude. And then you fought fucking Tito, who was, you know what I'm saying? Like, that was a good ass fight. I advise y'all to, if y'all ain't never seen that fight,
Trinidad versus Vargas.
Trinidad versus Vargas. That was one of the best fights ever, boy.
I remember
that fight was off the
hook. Fernando Vargas fought Winky Wright too, though.
Yeah, he fought everybody. That's what I'm saying. All these Mexican guys,
he shouldn't have.
They fought everybody. That's why when I see somebody like Canelo, it's weird because I'm like, this nigga is doing the opposite of what everybody else did. Even Marquez got like a better overall resume. Like, even though he fought Pacquiao 4 times, like he fought Timothy Bradley and like all of the guys that was like threats in his division. Canelo like fighting the lowest dude or like some dude we ain't never heard of, like Rocky Fielding and Abney Yildirim and Liam and all these motherfuckers. He fought Glass Joe a couple of times. Like, you got to pick better competition, man.
Glass Joe, I hear you, bro.
Hey,
y'all know nothing about
fought
that.
Glass Joe twice.
I was supposed to go to another fight. I didn't go, but I went to the press conference for the fight. It was Larry Holmes and Bone Crusher. And
Bone Crusher Smith?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, man.
One of the funniest press conferences ever. I should have went, but I ended up not going. But I went to the press conference. One of the funniest press conferences I've ever seen in my life, man. I mean,
I don't know who Bone Crusher is.
No chill whatsoever, man. So if you ever get to go see like a press conference live, that must be funny, man. The way dudes be talking, man.
Yeah, dude.
I'm gonna whoop your ass. I'm gonna kick your
McGregor be getting his ass beat, but I'd love to go to one of his joints back in his heyday when he was talking all that shit. I know that shit.
I smack the shells right now.
McGregor used to be going ham on the whole fucking panel. Everybody used to get the smoke.
On everything I love, I would not lose this fight. On everything, ain't no ifs and buts about it. What you gonna do?
That nigga wasn't playing. Like,
I would not lose.
If McGregor would have been exactly true. If that motherfucker would have put together some of them wins, McGregor would be the biggest thing ever, bro. Because these motherfuckers, think about it. He had the whole Ireland behind him. He had all of the people, all of the America behind him, all of London behind him. Like, he had whole countries and nations behind this dude. They just lost confidence in him once he started to get his ass whooped and shit. And they were just like, all right, he all hype, go to WWE. But if he'd have beat Diaz, if he would have beat Khabib, and he would have beat Poirier the second time, like, this dude would be on another level when it comes to combat sports, bro. On a whole different level.
After you fight Floyd Mayweather, you're never the same.
Yeah, he is. But if McGregor would have beat him,
you know
what I'm saying? Like, if he would have beat Diaz, because I thought he lost both of the Diaz fights, in my personal opinion. I don't think he won that second one. I thought he lost that one. He started off strong, dropped Diaz, but then Diaz walked him down, and I thought he took over the fight in the last few rounds. but they gave it to McGregor, whatever.
Yeah, I thought round 3 was a 10-8 round for Diaz, and he won 4 and 5.
Yep. I thought he won that fight too. McGregor really struggled with him. Like McGregor's issue was similar to what Tank gonna face once he start fighting better fighters. Is if you can't knock him out and these dudes still around when you start the gas, then you're gonna see a whole different person. Like McGregor started the gas, and that's when he started getting his ass whooped when them dudes can take the punches. Like Diaz was the wrong fight for him from the beginning. Diaz warm up in the second half of the fight. He'll take abuse the first 3 rounds. Them last couple of rounds, though, your ass is in trouble because he didn't feel all your power. Everything.
Diaz brothers' cardio was insane. Like,
that shit is insane. Them niggas smoke weed and all that shit and be out here lasting the whole fight.
They do marathon. They do like real life. They do like
hey, Diaz smoking during the fucking press conferences this last time.
Yeah, I saw that.
And then he almost beat Edwards. He almost beat him. If he would have fucking
Leon Edwards,
he hurt him.
Yeah, he hurt him bad. I mean, but but he still did good though. He pretty much dominated the whole fight. He didn't allow that back and forth that Diaz liked to do. If he can go tick for tack with you, you're gonna lose to him. Like if you prevent him, like I thought Leon Edwards was first. A lot of situations, like he kind of halted dude's momentum. Like when he was jabbing, his jab worked. I want to see him fight that racist white boy. What's his name?
Colby Covington.
Colby Covington. I want to see him fight him, or because I think they talking about the rematch with him and Usman, but I think Usman gonna wash him.
Yo, he is the cheesiest, cringiest motherfucker, dog.
He good as fuck though. I'll give him that. He really good. He's really good.
His cardio is next level too, bro.
Yeah, he's really good. He gonna be there. He one of them white dudes that used to smash beer cans on his head and shit like that.
Yeah, he definitely can fight. I can't take that away from him, but I just don't like that motherfucker.
I forgot who's fighting Gilbert
Burns.
Gilbert Burns. He's fighting Wonder Boy. I think Gilbert Burns should fight because Colby Covington hadn't fought since he fought Tyron Woodley.
Yeah.
So he's been hiding out, camping out. He didn't want to lose it.
Well, he's been waiting on Usman. He don't want to take the risk of losing. He want the Usman fight again, so he can try to get that belt.
He gonna get it too.
You think he gonna beat Usman?
No, he gonna get the fight.
Oh yeah, he gonna get it because he doubled up on old boy. So he gonna double up on him because he didn't beat everybody else. Like ain't nobody really left for Usman to fight. Like who else is it for him to fight?
No, what I mean is he got a whole conservative backing.
Oh yeah, hell yeah. They was on LeBron James' neck, boy. Him and his little crew. They was on LeBron's neck. Candace Owens, all of them. I think Candace Owens had him on her show, didn't she? Or she interviewed him.
She did.
Trump. I know Trump co-signed him.
Yeah, that's that MAGA crowd dude. He like they dude. Yeah. You know what I mean? I think Usman gonna destroy him this time. Like you can't get Usman. This is a better version of Usman. I think Covington didn't get better. He just stayed the same. Usman actually gradually got better since that fight. This nigga
his hands
washed. His hands. That's what I'm saying. That jab. Once he put that jab in effect, that's what he's been winning with his last few fights. It's been that jab.
He got power, so he had that.
He got a hell of a motherfucking chin too, bro. You just can't not do that, bro.
Yeah, he do.
Tough dude, man. You can wrestle, grapple. You got like you said.
That's what he best at. It was his stand-up that was the only questionable thing, and he kind of straightened that up. So he like a complete fighter, basically. His stamina is good. Like everything that Usman do is good. I think he can work a little bit more on this striker, but the way he knocked out old buddy this last fight, man, like
Masvidal was their guy too. Masvidal was that. He loved him some Trump.
Yeah, he was. That's what I'm saying.
Is Israel gonna come back in and do something?
Got knocked out. Who, Israel Adesanya?
Is he gonna come back and do something, or he watched?
He just won his last fight.
He just won last fight.
He just fought like a few weeks ago.
Oh, he went back down. Yeah, okay.
Yeah, he went back down. I mean, it wasn't no prettiest performance, but he still got the job done.
Yeah, I forgot about that one.
Keep his ass down there too.
Yeah, he need to stay there. He don't need to be
small.
He don't need to be fucking with John Jones. John Jones hold him up.
It's designer. He low kick it like he came in like 183. Like he made he's not even a big guy for a middleweight. So when he went up to 205,
who's that big guy for middleweight?
Israel. He came in 83.
Bro, I don't know, bro. He's 6'4".
I'm not, but he's skinny though. I'm compared to other middleweights. Other
He
middleweights
didn't
bigger.
fight that fight at 183. True.
We talking about against lightweight?
Yeah,
light heavyweight?
against
No,
light
he's like 190. He was at the bare minimum. He's like 193 or 196, I think.
Yeah.
Is UFC weight different from boxing?
Actually, Whitaker was
Fuck
actually.
yeah.
Oh hell yeah, it's a lot
Okay.
different because Whitaker was actually heavier than Israel when they fought, and that's gonna be a tough rematch for Izzy if he go and fight Robert Whitaker again. Because Robert Whitaker looked pretty decent now. Like he got better since that fight.
That's gonna be a good fight.
That's gonna be an even better fight than the first
Come
one.
on,
Izzy
Airbender.
the one that got to come out and do his thing.
I'm boy standing. All you gotta do is just gotta keep it standing.
The problem with Izzy in that fight, he didn't put on. One, his ground game sucked, and then two, he didn't put on enough muscle or weight. He did it too fast. He should have built some weight up, and then that way he could at least be able to physically or at least try to match the strength of old boy, the Polish power guy. Not necessarily overall strength, but at least be able to get him off of him or do something.
Yeah, because dude was all over him in them last few rounds. He was all on his head.
And then he that's the way that's the way to beat him. Is all you gotta do is I shouldn't say all you gotta do. I can't beat him, but if you because of the way he feints. All you gotta do is throw like a fucking weak ass jab out there, and he'll faint back, expose his body, and you just
right. Izzy not as complete to me. He the weakest one out of the Africans. I think Kamaru Usman is top dog, and then I would put Francis right there, and then I would put Izzy there. I always felt that way even before Izzy lost, and that's even counting when Francis lost to old buddy that he should have beat. Derek Lewis.
Jackie Chan versus Jet Li. I got Jackie Chan. Jackie Chan do his own stunts. Jackie Chan do his own stunts. He a tough motherfucker, man.
So do Jet Li.
I got Jet Li.
I don't know. I got Jackie, man.
That Jet Li
got that speed, bro.
Fist of Legends.
Jet Li do got that speed though, but Jackie, I mean, I don't know.
Jackie Chan is nice.
That'd be a raw fight. I would much rather see Jackie Chan versus Donnie Yen. And then I would much rather see Jet Li versus Tony Jaa.
Is what's his name? Yin? Is he really a karate?
Oh, he about that. Yeah, he about that.
Yeah, no, he about it. He about it.
Okay. Yeah, he about that for real.
Hey, watch Kung Fu Killer.
Right. I forgot which movie I watched. It is one of them old movies, dude. He went through the whole movie just body slamming motherfuckers. That shit was crazy. Just dogging niggas. He ain't throw no punches. It was just all fucking slams and shit. Like, damn.
Didn't he redo Fist of Legend?
Did he?
I think he redid Fist of Legend.
Who, Jet Li?
No,
Donnie Yen.
Donnie Yen do be
watch Kung Fu Killer, bro.
Donnie Yen do be boxing like every motherfucking movie he is boxing motherfucker.
Who was the one nigga in the Who was the one dude in the Grandmaster? Not the guy who fought the girl at the end that lost to him. That was training under her dad.
In Kung Fu Killer?
No, and the Grandmaster.
I don't remember.
You ever seen the Grandmaster?
I don't think so.
It was from the Ip Man. Like it was during that period where he eventually he fought the Ip Man later on, but before all of that, he trained under the Ip Man, the dad, the main Ip Man dude. And then his daughter beat him. I forgot his name, man. Like y'all to know him if y'all seen him. He was in some other shit too, but I really liked him in that movie.
You talking about Sleeping Dogs?
No, it's called the Grandmasters.
Did he fight Bruce Lee in that movie?
Yeah, that's who he ended up fighting.
Yeah,
but he was trained by the
Bruce.
Man,
that was like only that was Bruce Lee's like only like loss, but it never was like public. Okay.
Oh, I know you're talking about.
Yeah.
I know you're talking about, but I've only seen that movie one time, and I was like, Bruce Lee didn't lose, nigga. Fuck that. I turned it off. But yeah, dude is raw. I don't know I don't know his name.
Y'all ever played that video game, the Wu-Tang?
The Wu-Tang game?
It's like
they had a video game. It was on.
It was all these type of characters.
The second one.
It was on the second one. They got Jackie Chan on there, Jet Li. They got Bolo. Remember the big ass Chinese dude who used to fight Bruce Lee, and then he started fighting Van Damme. He got
Van
Van Damme in there.
yeah.
Van Damme
they got
in there.
dude. Okay.
Steven Seagal in
Bolo,
there.
my nigga
They even got Jim Kelly in there with his afro and everything. That nigga raw as fucking there too.
Bolo, nice.
They got
respect to Jim Kelly.
They got everybody in that bitch. They got they got the chicks too. All of the chicks. The chick that was in most of the Jackie Chan movies. The one that was real good. She in there.
They ain't got the Street Fighter in there.
They got Tony Jaa in there. They got Donnie Yen in there. Like everybody in that bitch.
This is a video game?
Yeah, it's a video game.
What's the video game?
That's Tony Jaa.
I had it. Yeah, I had it.
It's like Enter the Wu-Tang or something like that. I played it a couple of times, man. Like it's dope though.
Shaolin style.
Shaolin. All the motherfuckers in that bitch. It came out a while ago, man.
Dope ass video.
Hell yeah, they didn't make that shit again.
Just go on YouTube and just you got some people that play it on there. That shit was crazy. It had all them motherfuckers in that bitch. They had Chuck Norris and all them niggas was like that. But due to copyright reasons, they couldn't use their real names, but they would use their fighting style.
Yeah, like fight style. Yep.
Hold on, what's the name of the game again?
It's like
Wu-Tang.
Shaolin Wu-Tang.
Like
Shaolin Wu. Just think of the Wu-Tang.
Just type in the Wu-Tang video game, and then you will see, like, you know what I mean? Like,
see it.
He's finna be in motherfucking. He's finna be in what you call it in John Wick 4. Donnie Yen.
Yeah. That shit gonna be up.
I don't need a John Wick 4, bro.
Why the fuck Stop doing a John Wick 4?
I don't. John Wick 3 was ass.
Nigga, John Wick gonna go all the way to 5, 6, nigga.
Man,
John Wick ain't going.
John Wick 3 was terrible. Not good.
Hey, still one of the best fighting scenes.
They gotta do it better.
One of the best fight scenes
was
when
the
Donnie
movie?
Yen
Was
fought
horrible,
Mike
man.
Tyson
What was wrong with
in
the
that Ip Man 3.
It was shit water.
No, don't tell me it's water. Tell me what was wrong with it.
Everything.
But that's not it. That's not everything.
The
Tell me.
What's wrong with it though?
Hey, man. Because in a real gunfight, they wouldn't have been a fuck out of there, nigga.
Man, so we looking for real.
What are you talking about, bro?
Talking about
the dogs, nigga. Fuck you mean?
That's the only problem you got with it.
It's a movie.
Nah, man, the whole movie was just trash, dog.
No, bro, it's real life.
I'm tired of you, bees. You go to bed.
I don't want to hear that. Let that man work. Let that man work.
Hey, you tell him, Shay. You don't talk to me like that.
Man, fuck bees.
Whoa.
Cisco, really? That's the energy you want?
This is what happens.
Have you not heard bees this whole night?
Hey,
Bees been on my neck since the fucking day.
Hey, Cisco, get that nigga a little bit of
Bees,
straightening,
we
bro.
talking to people every night. Now they coming for our
Get a little
head.
bit of straightening, bro. Knock that nigga head off.
Hey, don't be mad at me, bro. You coming out of me out of pocket. She just corrected you, nigga.
I just told
This
you.
is on PS1, bro.
You
Holy
need,
shit.
everybody needs sleep. That's
I still had a game.
Ain't nothing but a little bit of straightening, bro.
That shit was dope though. It looked a little funny, but they got the fighting styles down.
Boosting.
Especially once
the
you learn how to
graphics
play,
is from '99, so it's not like the greatest thing, but it's like, but the game, and I remember you had to put in like a special code because it was so like violent and bloody. You had to put in a code in order to get like the full gameplay with all the violence and blood.
Hey,
what was that one video game?
Would break John Wick arms, bro.
Who?
What?
What? Steven Seagal or John Wick?
Steven Seagal, that fake motherfucker.
Steven Seagal.
Steven Seagal was
wrong. We're not doing that.
Steven Seagal is trash, bro. Have you seen
Steven Seagal was Border Patrol.
Stop,
He
bro.
Border Patrol. Don't do that. Don't do that.
I can. He's not Border Patrol, dude. He's
What Border Patrol? He had a
bro.
series. He had a show.
That wasn't Border Show, bro.
Steven Seagal hands work.
He said that nigga walked around with high blood pressure.
Hey, listen, man. Hey, Steven Seagal. Steven Seagal, the coldest dude ever to not barely use his legs. That's all I'm gonna say. He was the coldest dude ever to barely use his legs.
I never seen him lift his leg.
That motherfucker used a leg. He got
over there gut.
The front kick.
Exactly.
Come on, man.
Steven Seagal does work. I don't want to hear that.
Steven Seagal, his gut is undefeated, not his hands, all right?
Man, listen, that motherfucker.
Nice.
That motherfucker ain't never been a fucking biscuit he ain't like.
Exactly.
Hey, man,
who will win between him and martial law?
You thought he had something to that front kick.
Yeah, who?
All right, hey, you walk up on Steven Seagal and talk
martial law.
Dog.
You talking about from Tekken?
Man, if I walk up with Steven Seagal,
no,
I'll give him a donut.
y'all ain't never seen the show Martial Law. It used to come on CBS right before.
It came
on Arsenio.
Yeah, he was an Hitman too. He was an Hitman too.
Yeah, he was in Hitman too.
Yeah, hey, Tracy, I think you trolled on this one, right? You definitely are trolling
Michael
on
J.
this
White
one.
versus Bruce Lee. More according to Michael J. White, he think he can beat Bruce Lee.
Man, he said he can beat everybody.
I understand what he's saying. He's talking about from a weight standpoint.
Man, he can't beat he can't beat his wife on.
He was like Bruce Lee
Why
can't
get
hurt
married?
You know who I want to see fight, man? That motherfucking what do you got? The best fight movie recently that I can think of is motherfucking Raid. The Raid Redemption. That shit was fucking awesome, bro.
Hey, I just watched it a couple of days ago. You don't
The
know
Raid
what the
Redemption?
No action-packed movie.
Oh, the Raid. Oh my god, the Raid, bro.
Hey, you gotta go watch it, brother.
Y'all saying the Raid?
The Raid and the Raid Redemption. You gotta watch the first one, then you gotta watch the second one because the second one go right into
The Raid Redemption.
what the first one movie was. The Raid
Hey,
Redemption.
you know what? Show got some raw ass fighting scenes that y'all are like if y'all into that shit. It's a show on Netflix called Enter the Badlands. They got some raw ass.
I mentioned that.
No, they got some raw ass. No, them fighting scenes was cold though. That nigga was fucking shit up.
You need to motherfucking watch the Raid, bro.
I'm gonna get that.
I'm just talking about strictly fighting scenes.
Say something.
Strictly, no, I'm trying to tell you, if you watch the Raid, bro, you're gonna be tired of watching. You're gonna be tired, dog.
Hey, when he went up against that, like when they went from the third floor to the fourth floor, bro, and then that nigga Mad Dog is my nigga, bro. Mad Dog, like, bro, I don't like using no guns.
Where do you
Mad
watch
Dog
this
don't like
at?
using no guns.
Hulu or something?
I don't know where you can watch it at.
It's,
but hey, look it up. My nigga Mad Dog don't like losing no guns, bro. He's straight hands.
The Raid Redemption, bro.
Hey,
Raid Redemption.
You gotta pay for it.
Everybody got guns. He the only one working.
Hey, Cisco, y'all
Mad
seen that?
Dog was a motherfucker, dog.
Y'all seen that new that new Mortal Kombat that's coming out?
The anime, yeah, I watched that. Hey, hold on. Hold on, Shay. Come on, you home, bro.
Turn it up lately, bro.
And she said it with her chest too.
Hey,
Shay been turning up lately, bro.
And she said it with her chest too.
I mean, I like that. I like that. I like the aggression.
The movie's called The Raid Redemption, bro.
The Great Redemption.
Hey, I'm telling
no,
you,
the Raid Redemption.
No, the Raid.
RAID, like Raid.
RAID.
Yeah.
No, dog, it's both. It's Raid Redemption, bro.
RAID, nigga.
It's not the Raid, motherfucker. It's the Raid Redemption.
It's the Raid. RAID.
Put money on it. Put money on it, nigga. Put money on it.
Bro,
right now. I'll talk. Put money on it, bro.
It's the Raid. RAID. It ain't Raid, nigga. It's the Raid.
That's what I said. RAID. The Raid Redemption.
I said RAID, nigga.
Oh, it came out in 2011.
Which
Yeah,
is the
2011.
Bourne series?
Oh shit!
I think I seen it.
Oh, you can watch it on YouTube for $4.
I'm gonna have your ass. I'm gonna have your ass looking like Batman and the nigga with what's the female that with the she was blind with the baseball bat.
I think I may have seen this before.
She in this movie you talking about?
Yeah, it's her brother. Her and her brother.
Oh, they got Apple TV.
Blind,
yeah, I'll watch it
niggas with a baseball bat.
I'll watch it on Apple TV.
I'm gonna watch it. Is it on Amazon?
See what it is.
Yeah, it's on Amazon Prime. It's on YouTube.
It's free though.
Google Play. No, it's $2.99 on Amazon Prime. It's $3.99 on Google Play. $3.99 on Apple TV.
Y'all gotta watch both of them though, cause both of them go straight into the other movies.
Yeah, I'll watch them.
And you heard what I said?
No.
I said, what do you think of the Bourne series since you're the movie reviewer?
The Bourne series? What Bourne series? Come on, Jason Bourne?
Yeah, Bourne series.
With Matt Damon?
Yeah.
Shit water.
Yeah, whatever.
I knew
the first one.
Out of here, man.
That nigga don't get nothing a chance, boy.
Are you serious, bro? The first
so the Bourne Ultimatum and the Bourne Legacy, you didn't like none of them? Oh, wow.
What about the first Bourne, bro?
First Bourne was awesome.
I knew he
hard, though.
Hey, so Anti, you like Taken better than the Bourne series, huh?
Taking was shit water to me, dog. What you mean?
Man, you was out your damn mind.
He a racist piece
Yeah,
of
he
shit.
is a racist, but hey, his movies do be good though.
Fuck you.
After the first one, they was trash.
Liam Neeson.
Oh yeah, Taking 3 was
I have
horrible.
some particularly set of skills.
All of a sudden, your wife.
But that non-stop was good though.
Yeah, and at some point, can we just say you're just a terrible parent? I mean, just at some point.
Right.
And his wife got killed.
I was him.
Hold on. On one,
I'd have been fucking his daughter with him on the phone. That's what I'd have did.
Crazy.
The second one.
Not with the skills he had, nigga. You better
I don't give a fuck what type of skills he had. I'd have been like,
hey, Khalil, that
he
nigga
would have heard.
Phone.
Listen,
hey, Khalil,
man.
you know I got a certain particular skills, right?
Listen, all that would have this is what
I got you.
You can't blame him for the first one.
I would have hit her.
That was his wife and
then I would have
her new husband.
That nigga would have saw me walking away from her room, zipping my zipper with a big ass smile on my face.
Hey, this nigga stupid, bro. Hey, this nigga stupid. Hey, he would have watched your ass, nigga. Yeah. He would have got you the fuck out of there.
Nah, that ain't the case.
Yeah, get out the game, nigga.
He would have chopped you from 6'5" to 5'6", nigga.
That's an old nigga there, boy.
Oh my god.
He got a new movie on Netflix right now.
What you doing, Anti?
Called Ice Road.
Ice Road, yeah.
Shit water. I tried to watch the shit water.
Everything he watched, man, you gotta change your fucking palate, bro.
I gotta change shit up. If it's
yes, you do, bro. Man, your shit be fucking. Your shit be.
It's shit water. It's shit
it
water.
ain't shit. Well, that may be shit water, but
well,
fucking the first born wasn't shit water.
Ice Road. That man born is shit water.
No, it's not. Bro. The first one.
All of them.
How's all of them shit water, bro?
Okay. What about the Equalizer? The Equalizer.
Nah, the Equalizer was kind of cold. I can't count, bro.
The second one was not good.
At least we found something.
The second was trash.
The Equalizer wasn't motherfucking back born. Hey, you know what? Hey, hold on. You know what? I just think I know it. I'm not a big fan of Damien as him being an action star. I'm not a big fan of him being an action star.
Who?
Matt Damon. I'm not really big with him being an action star. That's what it is. Yeah. I think that's what it is.
You biased.
Yeah, like I just like I don't see him as an action. So when I watch the movie, like it's kind of weird seeing him beat a nigga ass with a book. You know what I'm saying? Like he whipped a nigga ass with a book.
Sort of like Chris Tucker in Empire. You can't picture him being a gangster.
Hold up, when was Chris Tucker in Empire, bro?
I don't even watch Empire, so.
When Chris Rock was the gangster in Empire.
I ain't never watched that.
We know.
Oh yeah, I started watching that. Like this is unbelievable.
But hey, you might be right, Cisco. It's just that when it comes to Matt Damon, I don't. You know what I'm saying? Like with him being like, I just don't put him on a level like that, dog. Like with him being a.
So
Two Guns with Mark Wahlberg.
Ray Ross, I'll answer your question by asking Anti to say his favorite term.
Shit war.
2 Guns. Yeah, thank you. That movie's trash.
Mark Wahlberg. I hate that fucking guy, bro. I hate that.
Yeah, I ain't never liked
it. Could have been
so
better.
Anti, you don't like him in Ocean's 11?
No, I enjoyed Ocean. That's one of my favorite one. Like that's one of my favorite series. I love Ocean 11, 12, and 13.
When
I love that series.
9
but with him in it,
nigga.
with him in it, no. Like with him doing action, I just can't get into Matt Damon doing an action movie. Like he did a movie where he was an archer, like in ancient times.
China, the Great Wall, shit water.
It was horrible.
That was terrible.
Hey, Anti, you seen this
What's
new
movie? Is it action?
I think it's Infinite, I believe.
I won't watch it. Nah, that's Mark Wahlberg, nigga.
That's Mark Wahlberg,
I didn't watch it.
I got them mixed up. They confused me.
It was kind of weird.
Mark and a funky bunch.
Hey, that motherfucking got the Matrix 4 coming out. You right there, John Wick. I can't wait, bro.
When that come out?
Coming out?
When that come out?
That's coming on HBO.
They always talking about it though, but I ain't. So hold on, it's not gonna go to theater.
I'm gonna drop 100 on this. This nigga,
HBO. Yeah.
So it's this year, next year.
This year's supposed to come in December. I think.
End of this year.
Yeah, I think you're right. But it got Neil Patrick Harris in it, so I don't fucking know this is gonna work.
Yeah, Neil Patrick Harris.
Yeah, Patrick Harris. Ain't this the nigga that say How I Met Your Mother and then Harry play?
Yeah, Doogie Howser.
Doogie Howser, the fag. I mean, I'm sorry, my bad.
Hey, go on, put y'all banner up.
My
bro.
bad, my bad.
It comes out in December.
Put y'all disclaimer up for what?
You can't say that word on YouTube.
Yeah, he messing with the LMNOP computer.
Yeah. When you start messing with them alphabet people, dog, they come for you.
Why is Jada Pinkett in this movie?
Why
she
in
the
last
one?
She in the last
Iron
one,
Man. They put Iron Man in there.
We ain't gonna recognize her.
You gonna stop playing with that beautiful black queen, bro?
We ain't gonna recognize her. She a black queen, but I don't know.
I ain't playing with her, man. That's just what I see when I looked at her. I saw Iron Man.
You would still eat it out, nigga. Fuck you, man.
Nah, I ain't fucking with Iron Man on that level.
Fuck out of here. Yes, you would. You
Y'all
can't.
seen that story where she said somebody said that
her
they
mama
had
fine
to beg Tupac for not beating up Will.
Get the fuck out of here. I ain't believe that shit, bro.
I'm tired. I'm sick of her. I'm sick of her with that. I'm sick of her.
I'm with you, son. Cause if I'm Will, I'm getting a divorce. Like you just keep disrespecting me, dog.
Hey man,
like you just keep disrespecting me. Hell no.
They got motherfuckers. Hey Sean, they got Thelma Hawkins in this motherfucker.
Thelma Hawkins, who the fuck is that?
Thelma Hawkins, she's from Family Matters and Half and
every fucking half black movie there is. Yeah,
Matrix 4 is gonna ruin the motherfucking series, bro.
It could.
Matrix 3 was horrible. Just leave
she was. First of all, Matrix 3 was not horrible. Watch your mouth. Watch your mouth, Matt Dev. She was not.
All right, it was the third best one. It was the last, the worst one out of the three.
Fuck that.
Which one?
He said Matrix 3 was the worst one.
Of the three. Yeah, that's the one.
It's split in half. It's split in half. Those supposed to be together, bro.
But yeah.
What the fuck they gonna do in Matrix 4?
I know. Bring back Trinity.
That's a good
Absolutely nothing.
I thought he reached the source, so I'm trying to figure out.
They're gonna bring back Trinity.
I thought he
heard that Carrie Ann Moss chick was with the LGBT community.
I don't know.
Yo, what's up, Sean?
Carrie Ann Moss, Trinity.
Going on?
Hey, Sean.
She looked like she was one of them in the movie.
Yeah, she kind of. I mean, I don't mind chicks that do that though. You gotta have a chick that suck pussy. They good party starters. You need them at the party like clowns.
Facts.
Hey, where's that banner?
You know what? I'm not even in here.
Sorry, y'all. Sorry.
I'm a lesbian.
Hey, did y'all know the Brat was like that in the 2000s?
Who?
I'm a lesbian too.
The Brat. Did y'all know the Brat was like that in the 2000s? Or
nah, hold up, bro.
I did. It was always.
Hold up, bro.
Did you see her in King magazine?
Hold up. I was just
I didn't.
Magazine. I was just about to say that,
son. Brat in King magazine.
Oh my god!
I gotta go see.
I seen a recent picture of her. She was bubbling on that.
Hey, hold up! Y'all start talking. Tiffany pop up. What? What you say?
Nah, she's not in here. She in the chat.
I see how the Brat Lisa Ray little sister, dog. God damn, boy.
Yeah, no, she.
I still couldn't believe that was her, bro.
She used to mess with Allen Iverson.
Yeah, she said she used to beat that nigga meat every one morning he woke up.
Wait, we used to mess with Allen Iverson.
Too much going on
at the time.
No, he wasn't married. They was doing their thing for a minute.
Knocking the dust off that
Allen Iverson's high school sweetheart.
Knocking the braids out of her goddamn head, boy. Fuck you mean?
You talking about the Brat or Lisa Ray?
Yeah,
Brat, nigga.
Brat, yeah.
Oh, the Brat. That's what I'm saying. I didn't know the Brat was like that. I was like,
Hey, hold up, man.
You seen that video?
Go look at her.
Yeah, bro.
I need to go back to 2000.
What do you like?
What do you like?
Yeah. Was the Roy Jones in that video?
I'm gonna tell you something. Brat,
Roy Jones was in
there. That's around the same time she did King magazine. Brat was holding it down.
Damn, boy.
Yeah,
she was.
I gotta go look at it.
That image on that for though, like she went from
she went real girly in that mud, but I was.
Hey, I'm gonna let you know right now.
She was wasting all that good equipment.
I
thought she had big titties. Yeah, like, bro, I was like, what? For real?
Somebody got to put something in her. God damn it.
Marcus ain't got nothing on the Brat, bro.
You know what?
Sorry, Shay. Sorry.
I'm done with you, Anton. Shut up.
How? Because of Marcus?
I'm just saying, man.
Why you call
You
her
gotta
Marcus?
stop that. That's nonsense, bro.
Stop.
That ain't no nonsense, nigga. You like what you like.
Nigga, Stallion
I ain't
got
gonna judge
bodies.
you.
I got the
Leave
I
her
ain't gonna
alone.
judge you, bro. I ain't gonna judge you, dog. I ain't gonna judge you, dog. If you like what you like, you like what you like, bro. I ain't gonna judge you, dog.
What you mean?
You don't like what you like.
You don't like a woman?
That's not a woman. That's not a woman.
Underneath your tongue.
What's up, B?
Put it underneath your tongue.
You know, brother Marty
Shut your
gonna
mouth.
put the cape on.
That's fucked up, bro.
I ain't heard that one.
I don't mind. I'll put the cape on for my black women.
Hey, that female. Nah, there ain't no woman though, dog. You put your cape on for the wrong thing, dog.
Well, that's fine. I'll put my cape on for black men too.
Anti, you got
Hey, Magdef, check the private chat.
I see you took that sexual with it, man. I just.
Magdef, did you hear me?
Anybody gonna take that sexual, bro?
Check the private chat.
Lord Gamer. How many fucking accounts do you got, bro?
I'm on one account. What you mean?
Too many.
He should be changing profile pic.
I thought you had the Milwaukee Bucks. I saw you with that shit.
He had the Phoenix one too.
Man, you was a Utah fan. You
Man,
just
as soon as Phoenix
jump
won, he
off.
changed his thing.
You like a bust down for the NBA.
Yo, but Anti, you got proof, Anti?
I got proof of what? What you talking about?
Claim what you say about Marcus, however you say.
Yeah, hey,
he ain't got no proof, Lord Gamer.
Go to YouTube and
Hey, Lord Gamer. Oh,
That ain't no proof, man.
Man, stop trying to. That's explicit. He ain't old enough. They gonna ask him if he 18, and he ain't gonna be able to say yeah.
Yo, I seen a video.
And they gonna redirect his
I didn't
ass.
see nothing with the clear in the video.
Thank you.
Right.
I'm gonna need some more proof,
brother.
All right, go touch it then. That's what you do. Go pull on it.
You don't need no more proof. You the one that had that white girl that looked like Loki as your favorite chick in the world.
Loop then, Anti? So you saying money bag or Fruit Loop?
I don't know what money bag is. That's between money bag and her.
Yeah, now you
I ain't got nothing to do with that, dog. You hear me? I ain't got nothing to do with it. Hey, I ain't got nothing. Hey, if they like what they like, they like what they like.
She messing with a new rapping dude now too, right now.
Party Fontaine. Yeah, you right.
I see it.
Hey, look.
So all
look,
these
I ain't gonna.
She look bad in that.
Hey, I ain't got nothing to do with it. You heard me? Hey, to each his own. You heard me?
I'm starting to question you now, Anti. All right.
Oh, you ain't questioning me.
I'm questioning you, man.
Hey, brother Mark,
you ain't questioning me.
Damn, the brat look good. Damn,
what you say, Biz?
Yeah, bro, you didn't know, bro?
I want it on my sideburns, nigga. Fuck
Yeah,
you.
Got one more drop for you.
You about to put her on your screen saver?
Video.
I want it on my sideburns.
Brat
Nigga.
look good as fuck in that picture. For you.
So what you think it was?
I don't know, Biz.
What y'all talking about?
I know it ain't what Anti saying, cause
no, bro,
I don't know, cause look, we all have testicles here, and if they hanging out, they don't just disappear when we stand up. We gotta tuck them things back in.
Hey, bro, what do
we gotta tuck them back.
She had a naked hot dog in her pocket.
Oh shit! That nigga said we gotta tuck them things back in. Shut your ass up, Omar,
I'm just saying,
bro.
Hey, yo, I'm about to send you.
Don't be giving the females our secrets.
Bro, what's your email, Anti?
Nah, you ain't sending shit to me, fam.
I'm gonna send you an email.
Hell no.
But Beezy, if I had to guess, I would say what you said it was that one time. You know.
What was it? What B said it was?
It was her stomach.
She said B said she got the butterfly. I'm gonna say it that way. She got the butterfly type.
Butterfly type.
The butterfly.
Nah,
you said she got them big ass lips. Yeah, that's what we talking about.
She got them danglers, brother Mark.
I'm just saying she got the butterfly, brother.
I'm just asking, bro.
That's what I mean. Look, butterfly, brother. That's what I got. That's my answer.
She got them swollen ussy lips, nigga. Hell no.
That's my guess. That's my guess.
Oh no, I still ain't looked at it. I gotta look at that shit.
Hey, don't look at it, McDowell, bro. Hey, y'all. Hey, she might kill y'all. Hey, y'all got a fantasy of a fool. I mean, if you like what you like, dog, you know what I'm saying. Even if she ain't, hold up, brother Mark. I told you before. Even if it ain't that dog, she just ain't my cup of tea, dog. Like her attitude.
That's what I say. Like why Tory Lanez was with her. You know he.
That's
hit,
fine. I'm with you on that.
I mean, Tory can do his thing. You know what I'm saying? But with me. She just ain't my cup of tea. She ain't my cup of tea.
I'm with that.
You
don't like the hood
she's
girls,
ratchet, bro. I don't really do hood girl, dog.
Because of the attitude.
I know as much as I talk, yo.
Who's a celebrity girl y'all think that's fine that ain't, A-listed? Don't give me the
you guys, bro?
Somebody got some background.
All right,
Cisco.
About time
Somebody got some background noise.
But yeah, I mean,
TV. Yo, TV is that.
It ain't no disrespect. It just with her, dog. Like I seen her do a live where she was talking about how she beat a nigga up. That was her boyfriend that played in the NBA, dog. I'm like, and y'all females catering for this shit, dog. Like
Cardi B too.
Cardi B drugging, brother.
She said she used to
Cardi said she used to drug niggas.
And nobody said had a problem.
Yeah, Cardi B's a gangster.
That's why she getting cheated on now.
Gangster,
Oh no, she got a baby on the way, brother Amar. Yeah, she pregnant with that nigga baby now.
I know. Don't mean he ain't cheating. He cheated on her like 10 times already. What you mean?
I cheat on her ass too. If I can get away with it, shit, I'm gonna cheat on her too. She ain't gonna do shit. She ain't leaving.
What's these links here?
Keep coming back.
She got enough money to leave.
Yeah, she do. Offset dropping that meat off in her, dog. Like she ain't going nowhere. Nigga dropping buku wood in her motherfucking ass.
Y'all niggas is out of control. What is this? Pinterest?
Hey, I know you ain't calling nobody out.
I know. I'm about to say the last one.
Hey, yeah. We having quotes of the year.
Yo, I'm beating this nigga.
Hey, look at Tracy Ellis Ross.
Quit the game, bro.
You still Tracy Ellis Ross popping out too.
What system you play on that time?
Tracy Ellis Ross cool. She cool. She look better with age.
Yeah.
I always thought she looked like Screech with titties.
This man said Screech.
Nigga, what? Hey, this nigga stupid, bro.
Out of pack.
This nigga said she looked like Screech with, you know what? Hey,
R.I.P. Screech.
Yeah,
Was Screech in a porno or something? He did a porno.
Yeah, he did.
Yeah, good night, Khalil, dog. It's time you to go to bed, dog.
She cute too, though.
What you know about that, brother Omari?
I mean, it was all on. What you mean?
Oh no, that's the little girl, the little light skinned girl that was always.
You can't watch porn.
What we voting on?
You can't watch it.
Brother Omari, it's against your sins to watch porn. Hell no.
It's against your sins to watch. First of all, that don't make
no, the hell is not. No, the hell is not.
That nigga said it's against your sins.
Yeah, I'm like, what does that even mean?
All right, so you got the brat on that one. What's these Lamont? Just all the brat?
Nigga, I don't need. I make my own.
Sean, what is this? All the brat? All of these links you put in there, or is it just that one I looked at?
You on mute, Sean?
Hey, I'm sorry. Yeah, I got them in there for Mac Dell because I've seen them.
Yeah, I've seen. I looked at the brat.
I don't know about the brat, man. Where was you at?
How old are you?
You said what?
Y'all doing too much.
How mean we doing too much?
How old are you, Mac Dell?
34.
How you not know about the brat at 34?
No, I know. I didn't find out now. I knew that like a couple of years ago, but I'm saying I didn't know that in 2000 when I was young.
Brother Mama, I'm 32 and I don't really know her music like that, dog.
Yeah, I didn't know that when in 2000s. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, but still, I don't know her music.
Drop, boy, that shit was a shit.
I mean, I'm 35, but I remember vividly. So
like, what's the one song she
in
had
2000? Hell no.
They was at this white mansion and like they had all the celebrities in that bitch, Biggie. Like everybody was in that bitch.
Was that Funktified?
Yeah, that was Funktified.
I know everybody was in that damn.
That was Funktified. That's what I'm saying. When Funktified came out, that shit was dope, man.
Who there is so.
Nigga said, hey, I say you should knock the braids out of goddamn head.
I thought everybody was thinking she was like a female Snoop or something like that.
You don't need to sing it.
Kenya Moore is still. How old is Kenya Moore? What is she like in her 50s?
Man, 50, man. She too old.
I wonder what. Hey, what happened to all the video games back in the day? What happened to Buffy the Body?
Got played out, man. I mean,
Melissa Ford.
Melissa Ford still looking good though.
Yeah, Melissa Ford still look nice. She was in a bad car accident, dude, so she had to get surgery.
Yeah, she had to get surgery, but she's still beautiful though.
Yeah, she's
still
beautiful.
What the fuck she doing?
Who? The porn star?
Roxy Reynolds.
The porn star, right?
The porn star.
That was Max B.O. Yeah, that was Max B.O. lady.
Who?
She's still doing porn. I don't know.
Max B.L. bro.
Nah, she too old. Nah.
The nigga that's in jail.
Yeah, he used to be with Dipset, and then they all got into this big ass beef, and then he was doing shit with French Montana and all that.
So was he was with Chrissy before Jim Jones though, right?
I think he slept with her because he was like a big time dope boy during that era.
He was
So I
knocking
think
her
he
ass
slept
off.
with her.
Yeah.
Oh, he was knocking Roxy off.
Because
Roxy was
Jimmy
good.
ain't never deny it, so.
Yeah,
And
so
she
yeah,
did,
Chrissy, he did his thing.
So Khalil.
Yes, we are. Yes.
So what's going on with your Cavs?
With the Cavs?
Nah, shit.
Yeah, why they trying to trade Colin Sexton?
I'm sorry, I couldn't hear you. Anti-ignorant as fuck. What'd you say?
That was left field.
I said, why they trying to trade Colin Sexton?
Oh, how was left field? They ain't doing shit.
Not you. I ain't talking about you.
I don't know if it kind of looked like they want to get one of these guards or something in the draft. And they feel good about Darius Garland. I personally think they should keep Sexton, get rid of Garland, and get a
Me
small
too.
forward.
Me too.
Because I think Sexton he gonna be good. He gonna be a dog. He already showed you what he can do against the Brooklyn Nets when they was fully staffed. I don't know what the Cavs are gonna do. It's all up to Bickerstaff. I mean, he's a smart guy. He'll figure it all out. I just don't trust Dan Gilbert. And when he sell the team, it'll be a better situation.
They're talking about trading him to Miami.
Yeah, I saw that, but I don't know. I mean, if they gonna get him and mortgage up that pick and try to get, I don't know what
that's stupid.
I wish Cisco was here. I wanted to ask what the
Tyler
freaking
Hero.
Warriors is gonna do. Them 2 picks. That's the key to that. To the
We're gonna
life
trade him
right
for Dame,
They
man.
was talking about getting rid of. They was talking about getting rid of Wiseman and that 7th pick.
Yeah, Khalil, we're gonna get Dame.
Dame.
Yeah, it looked like the brat forgot to push herself away from that table.
Yeah, she did.
You know, she married.
he said she forgot.
Hey man, she happily married now, dog. When you happily married, that shit happen,
I
bro.
don't give a shit what she is. She
She's
ain't
still a
hungry.
celebrity. Yeah, she ain't that.
Hey, B, stop playing.
What you mean?
What your wife look like?
Some of these
Well, my
these
wife,
early.
I ain't married.
Yeah,
These early
what's
2000s.
your girl
taking so
like?
long, B? Like you told me.
What you mean, weight wise?
Yeah, what she look like?
Oh
yeah, what she look
hell
like?
no! What you think, nigga?
Oh hell what?
Fuck you
We don't know.
Oh
With
hell
you.
what,
We'll
nigga?
never know with you.
Who the fuck you talking to, nigga?
Yeah, you never know. you and she Mexican, nigga.
Yeah, who the fuck you think you talking to?
Yeah,
Better ask somebody. Tell this nigga Shay.
Nah,
You got
I just asked
bees?
you, nigga.
What Shay got to do with this, bees?
She got to tell him, Shay.
That dude got
You tell us.
Dude bees got hit us anti.
See,
KD Arbor
you
was so
better know
cold. She's still cold, boy. Woo.
Man, I hate
Y'all
being
hip to
adult,
KD
bro.
Arbor?
Hey,
Money
Anti.
come into your account, that shit go right back
Anti.
out. I hate being.
Anti.
What now?
What are you? Defender
What
of
you mean, what am
heavyweight?
I? Oh no, I'm
Defender
just
of
saying,
heavy.
dog. Hey, hold up, don't get it twisted, dog. I'll take a big bitch down through there. You heard me?
That nigga shallow Hal.
I'll take a big bitch down through there. Hey, B, hey, nigga, hey, nigga, look, dog, like, bro, look, I done had it all type of sizes, you heard me? I'll take a big one down through there. I have fun with a big ass.
I bet.
Hey, you gotta have collarbones, player.
Oh, you came back, Cisco?
Yeah, because I forgot to say something. I wanted to say when I'm on the channel. Remember when I was saying, hey, you couldn't have analytics without statistics? And he was telling me that, stay out of the conversation and shit like that. Well, guess what analytics is? It's a systematic study of fucking computation analysis of data and statistics.
Hey, Cisco. Hey, what's going on with y'all two? Y'all always
Is
go
Lamont in the comment section?
Huh?
Y'all be going to each other head hard.
Well, because he
I said, I didn't notice something about Lamont. Lamont come over here spicy, dog.
Yeah, he be coming over trying.
Lamont be coming over here spicy and shit.
So I'm not finna back down from nobody.
Doing that on his shit, though.
Yeah,
he be coming over here spicy.
He can trying to be hard, and then like he said, I'll compliment him on his basketball knowledge. I'll never take anything away from him.
Y'all know that's
as
thug
expertise.
lover.
What the fuck you talking about, bro?
Hold up, that was what?
Yeah, well, everybody can be wrong, man. He was wrong.
Yeah. No, he in his 9% stat fact about Joel Embiid's effectiveness on his screens. I could have done something with that, but that's okay. Peace out.
Hey, can you do?
So
all right, good night.
Because when you guys go on his show, let him know that when I said that you cannot have statistics.
Hey, you know what? I tell him. Drew Hill said, "Fuck you."
There you go.
Wow.
That's what he called Drew Hill.
Yeah.
That nigga Drew Hill. Hell no.
You crazy? Hey, Cisco, did you get my email and text message last week?
I did. I haven't checked anything yet though.
All right, cool.
How many days you got left?
Oh,
So
July 22nd, man, is when I pick up my D214, working to D214, and then 10 days after that, 10 working days, I'll start clearing.
How many travel days you got?
122.
You get 22 travel days?
No, 122, bro.
122 is what I
travel
heard.
days?
Yes. Oh, you're talking about for my leave, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, 122 days.
You taking all? Oh, you done saved all that shit.
Yeah, because they during COVID they let us accrue it, and I already had like 70 days before COVID started. So because of COVID, we couldn't go nowhere. They let us do a special accrue, and then so there you go.
Man,
hey, I ain't trying to get in your business, like Cisco, but what do you do for the Army?
IT.
IT, okay, cool.
Yeah.
Oh, that's what's up, Cisco.
So, yeah,
that nigga whole house on nigga.
No, I'm gonna be
nigga,
happy.
your ass coming 10 miles away.
No, I'm gonna be happy when that nigga get a job.
Why is that, man?
Because you gonna see a nigga like me, and he gonna be on your neck.
First of all, Bees, you sound like you had to go up flight stairs, bro.
Ass work?
April 17th.
Damn.
Getting all that back pay, nigga.
Oh,
fuck.
I ain't getting no back pay, bro. I getting paid like I was working, nigga.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So you get all that.
No, I've been getting it the whole time.
Yeah. Okay.
You a supervisor?
Hell no.
Y'all seen that?
Look, nigga, I done told you. I find the worst nigga in the motherfucking job, and that's what I be one notch above that nigga.
Hey, B,
What's
what
up,
you think
man?
about what Stephen A. said about work or whatever? You heard that clip?
No, what did he say?
He said he wake up with two things on his mind in the morning: how to make his bosses more money, and how can he get some of it.
Shit, I don't think nothing like that, bro. I wake up thinking, how the fuck I'm gonna get paid doing the least amount of shit?
Right. This nigga,
Hey,
Kwame
Bees is
Brown
one of those
getting into it
motivational
with
speakers
fucking,
at work, but don't do shit.
He getting into it with fucking Carcino.
He the OG.
Hey,
he just talk a whole bunch of shit, be motivational, but don't do shit. And you be happy to do the work for him.
Hey man, how you know that? Hey, I be having niggas. Hey, motherfuckers get mad at me. I be skating, bro.
That's
I
what's
think,
up, nigga.
I think I'll probably go back to work 1st of August, Anti. I'll take this rest of this month off.
Okay.
And I'll go for 7 days, and then I got 19 days off for vacation.
Oh,
this nigga Kwame Brown getting into it with Carcino.
What's
that? No, I was like, brother Mark. What did Stephen A. say? What did he say?
Nah, they cool. They supposed to be cool.
He wake up with two things on his mind, Sean: how to make his bosses more money, and how can he get some of that.
Who said that?
Stephen A.
But
Smith.
we all know Stephen A. Smith.
Put some respect on Stephen A. Smith's name.
Nobody put no money. Oh, that's a knuckle dragging seed spitter.
We know what he is.
What?
I wouldn't be no supervisor, Anti.
But hold up, y'all said Carcino getting into it with Kwame? Well, be cool, right?
So I'm looking at Kwame Brown's thing, and he, you know how he be having this little shit in his titles. So he going at Bomani Jones, and I guess he going at Carcino. So fake Avant, and Santa Claus.
He called that nigga a fake Avant. Hell no.
That dude ain't shit, man.
What up, Tim?
Hello to everybody.
Take your ass to sleep.
Hello, Tiffany.
Hey, why you coming in?
Don't disrespect
why
me.
you coming
Hold
in?
on, did somebody? Did you call him that?
Why you coming in? Why you coming in? Had booty call hours, love?
What? I've been listening to the whole chat. What are you talking about? I've been in the chat. What are you talking about?
Nah, but you ain't been on the panel. You ain't been on the panel.
I don't have to go on the panel every day, Anti. So shut up.
Coming in here.
Why are you worried about
out.
what am I doing? I was in the chat
Let me
talking.
find
I
out.
listened to you the whole
B,
hour.
Get her ass. Hey, get her ass,
check
B.
his ass.
She called
Get
B's
her ass,
daddy.
B. Coming in here, booty call time, man.
B's got it going on.
Ain't nothing open this late for late. Ain't nothing open this late for late.
Airways.
Okay, hey, real quick, Tiffany.
Yes.
When we were talking about the natural hair and the haircuts earlier,
be doing a helicopter around this time
in
of
the
night.
chat. I wanted to understand what you were trying to say in the chat.
You and Brother Omar basically was
Hey,
saying that.
Hey, Sean, you cutting in and out, Sean.
Hey, tell that nigga
I'm sorry.
shut up.
Exactly. I can't even get my words out. You were basically saying that it's difficult for a woman. It takes a long time.
Oh shit, I'm getting old.
It takes a difficult time for a woman who has natural hair, which is not true.
Y'all call it a haircut?
What you mean?
It's not. You said your woman, she has to get up early because she has natural hair.
Yeah,
it take a longer time. Brother Mark, I have natural hair. It does not take me a long time.
Well, I can't speak for you. I know her. She get up early and she go to bed late doing her hair.
No, I don't do all of that. No.
And her sister does too. Now again,
natural hair be looking
everybody
rough.
has different textures to hair too. Like
yeah, that is true.
That's
what
the most. It's your
texture of your hair.
She's a
My
4C.
texture is the same when I had a perm and when I don't have a perm. It doesn't change.
So what do you follow? Because she's a 4C or whatever. I think that's
what that is, nappy.
I don't know.
I don't know what that. Okay, the way my hair is, like once it get blow dry, if I just my hair will become straight automatically.
Oh, see, no, hers.
It doesn't take me. It doesn't take a lot for me to straighten my
Nah, that's cap.
Once you blow dry, what happened?
It's to make my hair straight. I blow dry it. I go to a hairstylist. All she does is flat iron my hair, and it becomes straight.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I'm saying, but what happens when you, I guess, wash your hair? Like when she washes her, it shrivels up, like it curls up. It's like a mini fro on top of her head.
Nigga, stop capping. Your girl be having a bonnet on.
That's why.
I never heard of a mini.
I'm describing.
Your girl be having a bonnet on, nigga. Stop
No, yeah, she do be having a bonnet on when she put it. Yeah, she do. But when she take that out, she do it and she go rock her natural. That's what she do. Like it when she watch. That's why she don't like to rock it as much because it takes longer to maintain it. Oh, it's harder to maintain.
She be on a hot girl summer shit, huh?
Oh yeah, it's July. You know, she out there right now.
Hey, what is
okay,
Brother Mark?
Say what again?
What is 4C?
I
what is 4C?
It's the texture. It's the texture of your hair. Everybody got a different texture of hair.
Yeah, it's supposed to be her texture of the hair. Like I don't know what
mine better be A1. Shit.
I heard that's how she described
it. Tiffany,
you bring steak sauce to this bitch, nigga?
Yeah, Shay and Tiffany, all of the resident women on this panel. How do they determine that? Like when you go to your hairdresser for the first time, is that how they determine it?
I don't know because
I don't know because my hairdresser my hairstylist never explained that to me. Basically, okay. She told me I didn't need when I started. When she said you actually don't need to get a perm, that was 6 years ago, and I said okay. She said your hair it doesn't need it really. If I was just to blow it out and I was straighten it, you really don't need it.
Right. Okay.
Hey, Brother Omar.
Yeah.
Hey, these sundresses and these booty shorts starting to get come out down here, though.
Yeah, they out.
Should be out all year round. Ain't you in Texas?
Hey, nigga. Hey,
brother
Texas be having some weird ass weather lately, bro.
You can't be looking at that, bro.
I'm sorry, look at my girl. She loves to look at other women, man.
No, I say you.
No, what I'm talking about. Oh, Jill.
I say my girl got a girl.
Charles.
Yeah, brother, man. You can mean shit. You gotta take
living
a peek.
That King Solomon life,
peek, man. Gotta take a peek, brother.
Yeah, you gotta take man. You talking about them boy? They ain't got no drawers on. That ass just be blocker.
You know what? Shut up.
Blocker.
I can't take it.
Like that shit be moving in slow motion, nigga. Blocker.
What you say, Shay?
Blocker.
Shay, you have to excuse Anti. He always is like this.
I can
You just got to deal with it.
Hey, first of all, hold up. First of all, y'all are two females. Don't act like y'all don't wear sundresses with no drawers on. We not doing it.
I don't go nowhere without yeah.
You can't.
Then your parents always tell you have to have underwear on because you never know what can happen to you.
I don't wear no damn underwear.
I'm about to say what?
The turn this conversation is taking.
Yeah, this kind of going an awkward way.
Nah, Tiffany know what we talking about, bro.
It's because
Tiffany
of
knows she
Anti.
got
That's what.
Man, Tiffany
Hey,
knows she got
thongs at the beach.
Blocker.
I don't have a beach to go
She
to.
knows she got that blocker.
Hey, I'm glad.
I'm on the
I
West
just
Coast.
ain't getting blamed for this shit.
She knows
Wari always say I
you know she got
What? What's that?
block.
Where you live at, Shay? With no beach. You must be in the Midwest somewhere.
Missouri.
That's one of my
Missouri.
terms right there. Woman with some sundress.
She sounds sad
with some heels on. You know how to walk that walk.
I go to Missouri and get me some of that motherfucking barbecue they got up there.
Block.
Girl, I mean, shit.
Yeah.
Walk up. Hey, girl, what your name is?
Shit, what other city? Well, yeah, Kansas City. I was about to say, what other cities
Hey,
out there besides St. Louis?
Her name is Chafed.
Oh, hell no. I got to get the fuck away from her. I'm running, nigga. Fuck you, man. Nigga, I'm running, nigga. Fuck you, man. Sound like Marcus right there. Hell no.
Whoa.
Walk up on a female dog, be like, what's your name? Marcus. Oh, hell no. Oh, hell no.
That's not happening.
Come on.
Everybody, all these
Are you
females out
okay,
here
Sean?
with this hot girl summer.
Shut it down, Sean.
Yeah, hey,
Hey, go ahead, shut
hey,
it down.
I mean, I'm still up, so I'm cool. But we ain't even talking about Milwaukee, Atlanta. What y'all think tomorrow night?
Oh,
Think it's
shit.
over? Or y'all think going game 7?
I think Milwaukee gonna close it.
I want to say Milwaukee going to close it, but they be disappointing me sometimes.
Right.
I
Is
don't
Trae
know
Young
what's
playing?
up with them.
No, he's
They gonna watch that.
I don't think so,
doubtful.
no.
Yeah, I
They
don't
gonna watch
think
that
either
nigga.
him or Giannis are playing.
I
So
think
if he ain't playing,
Atlanta 2.5 point favorites. I think Trae Young playing.
No, well, they about to get
Because I
washed.
think Atlanta's going to play hard. Like B said, they're going to play hard at home. I got to respect them. I'm not.
Yeah.
They can play hard.
But
yeah,
I
it's
don't.
been a Jekyll and Hyde series.
I don't think Vegas would make Atlanta a 2.5 to 3 point favorite without Trae Young. They wouldn't do that.
Especially the way they just lost this last time. Even though they
Boy playing like a real
I don't think either of them play. I think if obviously Trae Young has a better chance to play tomorrow than Giannis, obviously, but so yeah.
But their listing is different. Giannis is listed as doubtful. Trae Young is listed as questionable.
Oh well, Trae Young might play shit. They down in the series.
I think probable is better than questionable though. So it's a shot in the dark. I'm gonna go with Atlanta because I picked them before the series started, so I'm riding with them.
Yeah,
they need this one right here.
Yeah.
Amen.
Yeah.
Come on, Lou. Eat them motherfucking pepper wings.
I think, like I said last game, I think whoever won that game last time, they were gonna win the series.
Whoever won Game 5.
Yeah, I think they were gonna win the series.
So yeah, Milwaukee gonna go on and get him out of there. I think Milwaukee should still beat him, even with a hobbled Trae. He ain't gonna be 100%.
Well, the question is Capella, is his eye gonna be better?
What's wrong with that nigga?
I forgot about that.
Who punched him?
They were calling it. I don't think they originally didn't think he was gonna play Game 5.
Well, he shouldn't have played the way Brook Lopez was shitting on his ass.
Tracy, Dame ain't going nowhere this year, bro. He gonna stay and give Chauncey a chance, bro. He ain't gonna leave that man hanging like that, bro. Yeah. Not this year. He probably leave next year.
Lakers interviewing Scott Brooks, potentially add him as an assistant.
I don't think he's gonna be for the next 2 years. I think he's gonna give us a chance.
Them too?
Yeah,
basketball agenda.
If they get bounced out of the first round, he gone, Sean.
No, he's gonna give it more than a year because it's gonna take some time, right? I mean, first year head coach, it's gonna take some time. He's gonna give it 2 years.
Man, that man
How
ain't
old
got
How
no
old
time.
Dame is?
It may not already past
30.
30.
I was just about to say how old Dame is.
31.
Nigga ain't getting no younger, bro.
He's saying here that the Lakers is interviewing Scott Brooks, so that could potentially be like a way to get Russell over there.
Scott Brooks for what?
What you gonna do?
We're gonna get an assistant.
Assistant job.
I thought they already filled that with David Fizdale.
But they still got to replace Lionel Hollins, don't they?
Yeah, and you can always add assistants. That's the thing. Like, you can have 20 assistant coaches if you want.
Hey, where did Lionel Hollins go? With Jason Kidd?
I'm not sure, but I don't think they got him no more.
Hold on, I'll check.
Yeah, some other player, weak ass players on somebody's staff. The Lakers just got somebody, didn't they?
Yeah,
they just got Fizdale.
Hey, who you got, Shay?
The Bucks. I want to go with the Hawks, but I'm gonna be smart.
Who you got, Tiffany?
I said
you putting your money on the Hawks?
I want to choose the Bucks, but I'm scared because they don't be showing up sometimes. In Game 4, I thought they was gonna show up and they disappointed me.
I ain't betting that game, bro.
Yeah, I'm not. No, I'm not. Oh, and they in Atlanta too. I'm not doing it.
Yeah, I ain't betting that game, bro. I don't like
But I will say this: I won't be surprised if the Hawks win.
Yeah, I wouldn't either.
I wouldn't be surprised Lou will go for 20 plus again.
If the line was under 2, I'd take
Milwaukee gonna be lemon pepper wings, nigga. Going 7.
Yeah. Yeah. Hey, it was crazy. Go ahead, Beast. No, go ahead, Beast.
No, either way, I don't think the finals start to the 8th, right?
Yeah, it started on Thursday.
Okay.
So either way, if they wrap it up quick or they go on 7, it's still starting on the 7th. Either way. So
what y'all think about that Jalen Harris story?
You said who?
Jalen Harris.
Who's that?
Harris. Who that?
Oh yeah. He tested. He out for the year, suspended.
Who is he?
The young kid they just drafted. What is it? What they get him? My brother Murray this year or last year?
I think
he's out for the season.
Yeah.
Who?
Jalen Harris.
Jalen Harris
they gonna get 8 in the game too. His cheating ass.
Yeah.
I think the Phoenix Suns should be favored whoever they face, though.
No, you capping. You capping.
Bucks
if they face the Hawks, they ain't gonna be favored.
Well, they be favored if they face the Hawks.
They'll have a home court advantage. They'll be favored in that series.
They gonna be favored over the. They got the home court advantage over the Bucks too, don't they?
Over the Bucks, bro.
So how favored over the Bucks? I think a lot was gonna be on Giannis. What's Giannis' status?
I was just about to say that, Sean. If he compromised,
No, they adjusted.
Because I don't think he's gonna come back. I don't think he'll be 100% when he comes back.
Yeah, Giannis is hurt, y'all. Y'all tripping.
They adjusted the lines yesterday. I stay on top of that shit, bro. Right now, Phoenix is plus 150. Milwaukee's minus 185 with Giannis hurt.
Damn.
I don't even know what that shit means. What does that even mean?
That means you got to lay $115 to win 100 on the Bucks. If you bet 100 on the Suns, they'll pay you 185.
Basically, if you in the minus, you the favorite. If you a plus, then you the underdog. If you a plus.
Yeah, they updated it right after Giannis's injury because the Bucks was a lot bigger favorite, right?
Man, it's still that. Dang, they still got Milwaukee smacking the Phoenix Suns.
Yeah.
Oh no, I think Giannis is compromised. So I think Phoenix is the favorite, no matter who they face.
Well, you basing that off the healthier team.
Yeah, we'll find out.
I think it's going to be an entertaining finals, though. I think it's going to actually surprise people how entertaining it's going to be.
I ain't going to be able to see it till I come back.
Well,
where you going?
Oh, me and my family going to Myrtle Beach for like a week.
The hell is Myrtle Beach?
Oh, that's what's up.
You don't know what it is.
What it is?
Carolina, yeah.
That one I don't know about.
You ain't never been to Black Bite Week?
Nah.
All right.
Man, you don't know what you're missing, Anton.
Is it cracking like that?
You got to put that on your bucket list. You got to put it on your bucket list, bro. That
What's
shit
it called?
off the fucking hook.
Black Bite Week.
Yeah, man. Woo.
Black Bike Week. Just go for the
out
scenery.
there, boy. It be chicks out there naked.
Yeah, South
That
Carolina.
nigga said naked duh.
Yeah. You split hairs. Yeah.
Well, before
I'm
I get out
gonna
of here,
head
I would
out,
like
bro.
to say,
Yeah, I gotta get
Sean,
What you got, Shay?
let's hope that the Yankees get better.
Man, get the hell out of here.
First of all,
Yeah, you could have said anything else except for that capped ass stuff.
First of all, Shay. Okay, it's still a long season. We ain't even at All-Star break yet. Okay, let's see what happens off the All-Star break. All right.
Y'all about to lose to the Baltimore Orioles next time you play them.
Yankees done.
Don't make me find you on social media so I control you. Okay, don't make me find you.
All right, I'm gonna holler at y'all, bro. Good stream, Sean.
All right, be easy, Anti.
It's
Bye,
on, fam.
Anti.
Yeah, salute, y'all. I'm off too.
Yeah.
And I will be
salute
back
to the
to
chat.
troll
Salute to the panel.
Salute to everybody.
Go.
I'll be back to troll.
Y'all got any other topics?
No, we just. I want everybody. I want to get everybody just. Everybody take on the game tomorrow night. And again, want to wish everybody a happy long weekend. Of course, y'all be careful.
Oh yeah, it's the 4th this weekend. Huh? You streaming
Yes.
Monday?
We'll be on Monday night. Unless something crazy happens, but yeah, we'll be on Monday night.
Hey, Sean.
Brother Mark.
What's up, Brother Mark?
Bye.
How true this story is, I'm looking at. I seen this thing that says the 76ers turned down a trade from Michael Bargain in the first round pick for Ben Simmons. Is that?
What was the trade?
Michael Brogdon from Indiana.
Oh yeah, I would turn that down too. Yeah, I had to turn that down too. Yeah, I had to turn it down.
Is that true though? Did that happen? Or did you see anything about that?
I don't know. I had not heard that, but if I were the Sixers, I would have turned that down too.
Yeah, Michael Brogdon in the first round pick. So.
Yeah, no, I would turn it down.
Oh well.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't. Yeah, I'd have turned it down. I'd take that deal if I was Philly. I mean, I've been pretty clear. There's only one guy I'd even trade Ben Simmons for if I was Philly, and he's not tradable. He's not getting traded, so I'm keeping Ben Simmons. So, but yeah,
I'm with you. It wasn't a good trade. I just thought, since I ain't heard nothing about it, I was like,
yeah, no, I'd be shocked if Ben Simmons got traded this. I'd be.
Yeah, me too.
I just don't see it. So
yeah, I don't see it either.
Yeah. So.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. Well, I guess we're gonna go ahead.
Good night.
Yeah. Salute. Y'all have a good weekend. Please, everybody out there, make sure y'all have a safe weekend over this long weekend. We will be on Monday night at our normal time. So be on the lookout for the stream, of course, and also again, just want to say salute to everybody. Thank y'all for all the support, the watching, the coming in and out the panel, chat, all that stuff, man. Everybody, feeding into this thing, helping make this thing, what we think it can be. Still trying to grow. I just want to say thank you to everyone for y'all support thus far. And again, if you want to hit the Cash App, want to support U3, make sure you hit the Cash App. It's the money sign, U3 Sports Talk. If you want to support the Cash App, again, always appreciate the support. So we're going to go ahead and shut this thing down, man. So on behalf of J-Mac and Cisco, I'm Sean from U3 Sports Talk. I want to say salute to everybody. Again, have a safe weekend and enjoy the holiday, and we'll see y'all Monday evening. Salute.
Salute.